Good morning, everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Also, hi Zombosi. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Goodest morning to you. I hope you're having a good morning. I am a little bit still delicate, same as yesterday basically, which is just like, well, luckily today though, like yesterday, well, I was being careful because it's like, you know, I want to stream the next day and stuff like that. Today, I don't have to be quite as careful. I do have things to do. Oh, I just switch screens. I'm just talking to nothing. Hi. I do still have things I want to do this weekend, but I don't have to be quite as careful. That being said, I was originally going to do digital art today, and I've kind of decided that might be a bad idea. So we're going to keep going with the embroidery today instead. Also, let me get my glasses on because I'm probably going to need them today. I need the extra vision. Oh no, what's happened? No, my glasses. What? I don't even know how this happens. Like, it's probably my hands. I'm probably touching them with my hands and that's how it happens. Like, how do you even get stuff on you? The only places you've been are like here and then in your case. But no, it's probably my hands touching them if I had to be honest. But no, I hope everyone else is doing well. I will pop a little like pinned comment just so people know what's happening with the sound alerts again. Just head's still a little delicate, so like the loud sound alerts are a lot. But yeah. Oh, bless you. I think it'll be good. And to be fair, I did do a bit more of this after stream yesterday, so I think I'll switch cameras in a second and you'll see. But I think it's actually a lot more obvious what we're working on now, just because I did the entire outline. I haven't done like the filling stuff, but the outliney bit is in, and I feel like that definitely adds. 2 seconds. I show. Let me just move that there. I got it over to the side. Oh, nice squeaks. I think the outline makes it a lot more obvious what it is we're working on stream now. Because if you know Bad Apple, if you don't know Bad Apple, it's probably still a little bit subtle. But if you do know Bad Apple, I feel like now you can be like the brain things. Squeak! Hi Diana, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, big squeak apparently. It had things to say first thing. I was like, I must squeak. But yeah, I did the whole outline so that yeah, I don't have to worry about making mistakes. All of the gaps in it as well, because we have like a 1 pixel gap here, the 2 pixel gap there. There's like a 2 pixel gap there. I've done all of those so that I don't have to worry about making any mistakes today. And yeah, you got to check up, and it is tonsillitis. Well, good on you for getting a checkup then, so that you can get on antibiotics. GG's, Lumi. I hope you feel better as soon as possible. I guess now that you're on antibiotics, at least you can start to get better a bit quicker. Hell yeah, GG's. Well done. Good deduction. Deduction and sorting it out. There's probably a better word for that. Oh dear. Also, I did share now about the last train out of Wormtongue and yourself. Thank you. Thank you. I also saw the Goblin games this morning. I got up at 6 and then I got up at 7 and then I got up at 8 because I was like, migraine, please. Go away. But yeah, I saw it at like 6. I was like, ooh, goblins. What's going on here? You're being cuddled by 2 snuggly kitties? Hell yeah, that sounds pretty heckin' good. Good. Very nice. That sounds like a good heckin' morning. In either case, if you want to try it out, I can host it. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I probably at this, I am not that I'm disinterested. I just need to get quite a few things done at the moment. I'm a little behind on life stuff, but we're getting there. I think leading up to TwitchCon, other than the frames and the commissions, help, my main goal is the fan art. We'll get there. It'll happen. It's a little bit at a time, and eventually, oh no, I won't be less busy, but that's okay. We'll be busy with other things, and then I can start to schedule stuff in again. I'm awake too, despite staying up late doing karaoke. How was karaoke? I hope it was good. You, Pixie, how are you doing today? I hope you're feeling a little better. I'm sorry I had to go into Lurk so quickly. Yesterday we were doing like a bit of a migraine stream, so I was like, I needed to go take a screen break because my brain is leaking out my ears. And then this morning, my brain is still leaking out my ears, but it's a different brain. It's a different part of the brain. It's fine. Yeah, I fully understand. I do think once Val's back, it might be a good time, you know, get everyone on it. There's a few games I really want to play with everyone, to be honest, but we need everyone back. Because everyone's just on holiday at the moment, so it's like, because Shifty will be going away in like a couple weeks, Viola's going away, Blapple's away, like all the people that I'd like normally play games with are just like away. Oh dear. You broke me yesterday. I'm doing okay. Just trying to get moving. That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah. Thank you for the very warm welcome. It was lovely. I saw the yarn from the thumbnail. I was like, oh my god, you guys are gonna love this yarn. It's so pretty. Oh dear. It went great. People complimented my singing, and then my friends at the last minute, so we got to sing together. Yippee! Yippee! Hell yeah! Oh dear. Yeah, everyone's just on holiday. To be fair though, I am now the same. I'm going away for TwitchCon, and then I'm going away about a month after TwitchCon as well, because of wedding things. Yeah, but then this whole, no, to be fair, most of this summer, the weddings are in the UK, so I'm not like going ridiculously far. One or two of them are day trips, a couple of them are like overnight stays, and then there's one in July where it's like, I think I'm away for 4 or 5 days. Oh no, and there's also one in October where I'm away for 4 or 5 days as well. There are so many weddings this year, which is lovely. I love love. I love love. Love is good. And I'm looking forward to celebrating everyone's happiness back to back. I've now got 3 wedding outfits. I have tried, I tried a lot of dresses on yesterday. I'm normally, like, formal dresses are normally not for me. But there was one that I do particularly, no, there's 2 that I particularly like that are kind of fun. And I think they kind of suit. So I'm going to be showing them this weekend so that they can make a choice on which one they want me in, and then go from that. And then the rest of them are jumpsuits, which is more my cup of tea for a wedding. I like a jumpsuit. Oh dear. Best of the times around all the weddings. I'm so excited. We're going to see so many cool things. Yeah, like travel all around the UK and a little bit out of the UK, and it's going to be good. It's going to be good. For all of my mates and family and stuff. And also, that is the other thing, I'm very lucky. Everyone that's getting married this year is either like a good friend or like close family. So they're all people that I know, like, I'm not like a +1 to any of these weddings. These are all like weddings of people that I'm like very close to. So I'm really excited. It's also been really nice. Like I keep getting like tidbits of people's weddings and stuff in DMs and everything. We're like, oh, we're doing a bit of this. Oh, we got a bit of this. Oh, we got a bit of this. And it's like, oh, lovely. So yeah, that's been really, really nice. I know not everyone's a fan of weddings. I cry at every wedding I go to, so I'm gonna cry a lot this summer. I am a professional wedding crier. I will just cry. But yeah, I love it. I have a really good time. I'm still a little sore for my tooth issues, but it's gotten better, mostly just resting and doing a bunch of solo stuff on Final Fantasy. Hell yeah, I hope you're enjoying the Final Fantasy stuff. I hope I don't become too tired today from little sleep. When I'm tired, I get a bit irritable, I think. I think most of us get a bit irritable when we're tired, to be fair. I definitely get more incoherent when I'm tired. The ability to read goes dramatically down. I'll start reading random stuff that isn't there. I feel like irritable is like a very common tired one, right? Oh dear. Yep. I definitely get more irritable when I'm hungry, which I think is called hangry, right? That's hangry. I'm a hangry person. Luckily, I don't normally get hangry. I always have snacks on hand. But yeah, I like that. Also, I like the glasses. Thank you. It took me forever to find a pair that I really liked because I was looking for them. I think it was back in October, right, when I got these. It took me forever to find a pair that I really liked. And then as soon as I put these ones on, I was like, oh, that's what I was looking for. What's really funny, I think I probably have said this already, but I do think it's funny. I'm in a wedding party this year where all of the bridesmaids have basically exactly the same pair of glasses, myself included, and none of us know each other. Like, I know, obviously we all know the bride, but we don't know each other that well because we're from different friend groups and stuff like that. So it's quite funny when you put us all together, it looks like we've all picked out matching glasses. But it's a complete coincidence, but it is very funny. Oh dear. I miss drawing head on. I'm finally feeling a tad better, but having left my art by my side for over 6 days, it is stunted my skill a little bit. Oh, bless you. Oh no. Well, to be fair though, I'm like, I think taking breaks is quite important, but also, once you get back into it, I'm sure you'll be arting again as if no break had happened. Oh dear. Emily, good morning. You got leftover pizza. Delicious. Hell yeah. It's adorable, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's really cute. Like, all of us are there with our matching glasses. This is a complete coincidence. Like, oh, surprise, we all have like gold rimmed circle frame glasses like this, and they're all kind of big. And it's like, huh. We're gonna look like a group of librarians, all of us back there. But that's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's nice. They all seem really lovely as well. I think that's like the one bridal party that I don't really know as many people on, and like everything that I've had, like all the chats we've had have been really nice. I think they all seem lovely, which is nice. No drama. I love that. I love the no drama. No drama. Everyone's actually chill. Oh dear. I'm gonna try my best and maybe draw a bit. I have commissions to do and to finish, so I can start. Oh, that's fair. I need to, yeah, see, today I was meant to do the emotes and like draw them with the person else. Oh, how about that? I didn't even see that. That was so quick. Oh my gosh. Fair enough though. Oh my god. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I was meant to do the emotes today so that I could open for commissions, so I could also pay for things. But yeah, migraine saying, wait an extra day, Jelly, actually. Also, Spark, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And Felitas, good morning. Seems I was waiting for very long. I missed the whole hair evolution. We have been evolving. We've been evolving. Felitas, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. What do I need to catch you up on? When were you last here? And what can I update you on so that you're fully up to date? Probably not too much. It's probably mainly just hair stuff. Oh dear. I hope you've been good though. I apparently end up sounding like an emotionless robot when I'm tired, especially at work, which is funny because I'm basically attached to my phone for 40 hours a week. Oh no. Sending the art vibes. And you're good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. To be honest, I have 10 days maximum before I have to pay rent. Yeah. I'm kind of slowly trying to pay back the car, and so we're getting there. But yeah, definitely. I'm not in like a dire situation or anything like that. Not in the same, like, we don't have like a deadline. It's just the sooner the better for other things. But it's fine. We're getting there. The nice catch mods. Yeah, they just whoomph. They're straight out. They're good evening. It's been a while. Did you know that I got married, Felitas? Well, we'll start there. Hi. I think I have an image of it somewhere here. Let me just see. I think. Did you know I got married? Because I can show you that. Ta-da! Ta-da! I'm now a married jellyfish. There it is. Hell yeah. I basically was growing my hair long for the wedding because I wanted to have a veil to put it into. And this is my haircut from before I got married. Before I started streaming. I've literally gone back to my hair before I started streaming. But I got engaged really early into streaming, like about like a month or two, I think, into streaming I got engaged. And at that point I was like, I'm gonna wanna have probably long hair for the wedding day so I can whack a veil in it. So it started growing out, and so I've grown it out for like 4 years, and then got married with long hair and then immediately shaved it all off again. And I've gone back to my old hair. I actually found a picture. I can't show it because it's got hidden faces on it, but I found a picture of me before where I had literally exactly this hair but blonde, and I was like, that's what we're aiming for at the moment. We're getting there. Busy with work and life, not doing cosplay for some time. That's fair. Sometimes work and life do be like that. They're tired, didn't sleep well. Me neither, y'all. We can be sleepy bean brains together on a Friday. Also, Queenie, good morning. I feel like the wedding invoices have begun and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that's a vibe. Also, Queenie, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, sorry for the quizzing of the when is Bateman's charity stream starting. Basically, I want to do an extra stream next week and I can stream Sunday so that I can hopefully raid into Bateman afterwards. That would be the goal. That's why I was like, I need to know when Bateman's going live, because if Bateman's going live at like 6 p.m, I might need to start kind of late. Otherwise I'm gonna be like dead by the time we raid in. Oh dear. You got married? I did. I got married last September. It was beautiful. Thank you. I had a lovely day. I'm very happy to go back to my old hair, but like, yeah, it was worth it for the veil and like the whole cascading, all the greens and blues, and it was lovely. I had a really good time with it. Your hair is so pretty. It was really fun. It was a really nice day. Yeah, we got married last year. That was like probably the big news. Other than that, not too much. Just been doing lots of different art stuff. We've got very into embroidery. This is the only cross stitch we're doing, but we're doing this as part of Ophi's project because Ophi is doing a project for Bad Apple. So we're kind of like making a couple frames for them. But yeah, we've made loads of other embroideries otherwise. We've been we've been kind of focusing on needlework skills. I mean, I was always a needlework cosplayer, but we've been like more heavily focusing on needlework skills specifically and making embroideries. Some of them are like going underneath chat right now and stuff like that. I'm going on a bit of a fan art binge. Because I'm going to TwitchCon next month and I want to give a lot of fan art to people that I like. So we've been doing a lot of bits and bobs like that, but it's all been like needlework stuff. So it's all been like, I guess, practicing more sewing, and we like that. Oh dear. Heckin' sleep. I know, right? By the way, a friend of mine gave me a decent sized box of mixed beads and I'm sorting through them to collect the beads for a mermaid costume. Oh my gosh. I hope you have fun. I hope you have so much fun. If you need any links, Diana, for like spare pots you can get on Amazon or anything like that, just ask, because I collect plastic boxes for beads like nothing else. Oh dear, that's sweet of you. Yeah, don't tell Bateman, but that's why I wanted to know. I want to support, to be honest, because like we've had that before, unfortunately. Like we've had it where like not even close to that extent, but like flooding in the family homes and stuff like that is not easy, incredibly expensive, and yeah, like a very difficult time. So we want to support where we can, and while I can't necessarily support financially, hopefully we can send people across to it, because I think it's a really nice fundraiser. The embroidery is definitely the good stuff. I love it. We have like we've done it for 2 years now for Litas, where we've done like a challenge, and hopefully we shall be doing it for the 3rd year this year, but maybe not the full challenge. We did like an embroidery every single day. I'll see if I get the image up. That's another one. We do it for Chroma, but like sorry, I'm gonna have to also, we do a lot more digital art than we used to. Basically the arts have evolved. I just need to find the slide that I want. Not that one, this one. Yeah, we do embroidery a day every day for 30 days straight. We've done it 2 years in a row now, and hopefully this will be the 3rd year we do it. So I wonder if it'll show you the other one. No, that's the same one. There it is. That's the other year where we did it. We did it in circles 1st year and squares the 2nd year. I'm thinking postcards this year. I'm feeling a postcard kind of year coming up, which is slightly larger than what we were doing before, but I think will be fun because I've been enjoying making the postcards as like fan art. What we're gonna do next year, not next year, Jesus Christ, the planning in advance. Next week, we're gonna be going back to making a few fan art pieces, and I'm going to try and schedule a couple of chroma-ish kind of streams, where it's almost like we just go for much longer, with the goal of seeing how far we can get in a day, because last time I was trying to do one in a day, I had to take a break midway through because I wasn't doing so well. I just went into the day with a migraine, so I could only go for so long, but I would like to try and schedule a day when I'm not having a migraine. What I will probably do is be like, one day next week when I wake up and feel good, we will try and do a very long stream, but I don't know what day that's going to be, and maybe not plan for what day it's going to be just in case it has to change. But yeah, we've been making, I can only show you one of these because only one person has seen it, the rest of them is secret. How did you, I was like, how did you do that? Eden, thank you so much for the heckin' 37 months. That's very kind of you. Good morning as well. How is Sheffield at this time of day? Yeah, I was going to say this is kind of the the sort of postcards we've been making where there is embroidery in them, but like it's mixed media, so it doesn't take quite as long. So we like do painting, the background is painted, applique, beading, and embroidery. So they're not quite as embroidery heavy, but you end up with a larger piece, and I think that's kind of fun. These are the kind of fan arts I've been making, at least. But yeah, I'd like to maybe approach chroma core more like that. But we'll see, again, because I have got quite a busy summer coming up, so I don't know how long we can do a day. Secret is safe with me. I'll be like, oh my god, who's Jelly? I've never met them. Thank you, Queenie, I appreciate it. What was I? Thank you. Will do. Oh, I got a diamond art kit, sorting kit to help, but I will try to get some pics of what I'm planning to do for the character, because she's an OC mermaid dragon hybrid. Hell yeah. This is certainly amazing. Yeah, that's kind of what we've been up to. I think that basically. Oh, also, I was officially discharged this year. That was the other thing. So, I'm not getting any better. I failed my final treatment, but I'm also probably the happiest I've ever been. I'm so happy. I'm not having to go to hospital constantly anymore. I'm not getting better. Again, I'm now just permanently like this, which is whatever. But like, because of it, we kind of have had, like, for the first time, like, I'm now planning around it and stuff like that, and I can leave the country and stuff like that. I don't have refrigerated medication, so I can go outside much easier. So yeah, things are going up and up, like, genuinely. We're still having to work around having, like, constant migraines, and probably we will be for the rest of my life. But because yeah, I failed the last treatment, so there's nothing else I can do. However, I'm like really happy. We've had like a really happy year so far, just because yeah, I can actually start to do the things that I wanted to do, like going to TwitchCon, and then I'm going to Eden, I'm coming to Sheffield in July now. Did you know? Surprise. How are you doing as well? Thank you so much for the 37. I was so surprised. I was like, I've turned Horn off. How did you manage to do that? But yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, I'm coming to Sheffield in July, aka France. It's for a wedding though, so I won't be around. But it'll be the first time that I've ever been to France, because I've never been to France before. But yeah, I'm going for a wedding, so I shall be there with the wedding party the whole time. But that's okay. That's okay. It'll be a little trip into France. Yeah, in July. Yeah, I'm going with some family are driving us, I think, on the ferry, probably. So yeah, which is fun, exciting. Means I don't have to do very much. I just have to get in the car. But no, exciting. I've never been to France before. I mean, this is probably not the best example of going to France, because again, I'm very specifically going for a wedding. So it's like, I'm going to that. But still, hell yeah. Mind sharing where in France? I don't think I should. I think, because I only know the exact location. I will have to, I'll let you know when I know. I can't think, because I don't know whether it's what region of France it's in. I just know the exact location, which I probably shouldn't share. So not right now, maybe once I've worked out the region and not just the location. Oh dear, then we will ride the beach roller coaster in September in dresses, yippee! Yee! Hell yeah, that sounds amazing. That sounds, Queenie, I think I've mentioned this. We have like a wedding every single month this summer, like from July, well, at least one wedding. We have like, I think 2 in 1 month, but like from what was it? July to November. Whippy! Yippee! I got so many weddings this year. I'm so excited. I've got like, I got a new wedding outfit yesterday as well. So, but that one I kind of is having picked for me. So I'll just wear whatever they want me to wear. But yeah, I got another one. I got like 5 bridesmaid dresses downstairs. Luckily to your one, I get to wear something that's a little more comfortable and chill, which I'm kind of vibing with, honestly. I like that some of them are very formal, some of them are very not, and I'm glad that there is a mix, and they are not, to be honest, all really formal weddings. One of the weddings I'm going to is like a 3-day event, which I'm very excited about. It's going to be lovely, but it's also a 3-day event. I'm gonna be exhausted, but I am excited. It's gonna be lovely. Fair enough. Yeah, that's my lack of knowledge. Ignorance check. Max. How do you stream so much, if you don't mind me asking? as far as like migraines go, my migraines are on like a pretty good schedule. Not today, because today I have it already, but normally my migraines start like mid-afternoon. So I have like an average of 8 hours per migraine, and they normally start somewhere between 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. in the evening, which is why I'm always a morning streamer. So I get up and stream at either 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. normally, and I do my stream in the morning. As the day goes on, if the migraine comes a bit early, I'll end stream early. There are days like today and yesterday where I'm having a very, very long one, which is not quite as extreme. So I can normally get by for a few hours and then I might have to end. Like yesterday I did 4 hours and we end. And yeah, but basically because my migraines are triggered by being tired as a number one trigger, that's the main trigger that I deal with, is as soon as I start to get tired, I get a migraine. Because they are triggered like that, it's normally quite easy to predict when I'm going to have a migraine because it's when I get tired. So if I have a really busy day, I can expect at the end of the day that I'll have a migraine, or maybe nearer the end of the day. For streams, I can normally imagine around mid-afternoon or after I finish stream that I'll start to have a migraine. Because I have that very clear schedule of like, well, many years of experience at this point, I can kind of plan around them pretty easily. There are specific medications you can get for migraines that have some side effects and you can't take them as regularly. Which I can use for like special events here and there, but they're not something that I rely on a weekly basis. They're something that I might take once every few months for like a special event, because the side effects again are unfortunately pretty nasty, and they're also very addictive. So if you take them too regularly, then you'll not get the relief from them. But this is, bear in mind, based on 10 years of working around basically the same migraines. The first 2 years were really hard because I didn't know what was triggering them. I didn't know why they were happening when they were. They were much more random because I was triggering them left, right, and center. And so, yeah, the first couple years were really difficult. And then as time goes on, the migraines don't get better, the symptoms don't get better, but you get better at handling it. And that's kind of where I'm at this stage, in that I've had them for so long. I'm so used to like the general day-to-day, like what it's going to be like. And I'm so used to like being able to identify, like today, for instance, I'm having a longer migraine, probably because I'm not sleeping well because I'm having a longer migraine. The best thing I can do is do a few hours in the morning, see how I feel, and then maybe take a nap in the afternoon, see if that gets rid of it. If it doesn't, do a few hours of something else. It basically, depending on the type of migraine and the severity, is how I will deal with it. But again, I've had them for a really long time, so at this point I'm really used to identifying very early like the best steps to deal with, and I have a life that's built around that. Again, it's taken a very long time to get there, but yeah, now I'm there. But streaming is my joy. I love it. This is like the happiest time of the day for me normally, because it's normally when I have the least symptoms and I get to be social. I'm an extrovert, so I get to chat with lots and lots of people, so I really have a good time. And I get to do my crafts and share my crafts with people that and stuff, and all the time. It's basically everything that I love in one place. So I'm always really excited, and yeah, because of that, I want to stream for a long time. There is no like stress with streaming. There is no pressure. There is no fear. It doesn't tire me out and anything like that. Or it doesn't noticeably tire me out. It probably does, but it doesn't noticeably tire me out. I just have a really, really good time with it. I think the main thing that I find which is really consistent, is I have a really weak voice. So if I talk for too long, I'll often lose my voice. But other than that, and that probably affects me more than the migraines do a lot of the time, even though the migraines are so consistent. Because the migraines are very easy to plan around. Losing my voice is not. Dear. You did. I'm so... No, don't apologize. I'm so excited. I'm very, very excited for all the weddings. I love weddings. I'll cry at all of them. I'm going to be very dehydrated this summer. Thank you for egg as well. I appreciate it. My brother got married in Hawaii, but I ended up not getting to go because I got sick right before the trip. We didn't want to have to deal with me being quarantined. It was during the pandemic, unfortunately. Oh, bless you, Diana. I'm sorry that that's happened. Heck. Also, Mossy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. No, it's a tower on the beach, so be comfortable and near the pier, so it's very chill. They're spending pennies in the arcades. Yippee! Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm really looking forward to that. I will send you... So, Queenie, yell at me if I forget. This weekend, I have to try on quite a few of one of the wedding outfits. Just you wait. Just you wait until you see how, they're beautiful. They are stunning. Absolutely stunning, gorgeous one-off pieces that have been made for this one wedding. I am simply a bridesmaid. Yeah, I think as well, it's the one right after yours. So I think it's your wedding and then it's this one. So I kind of wish it was the other way around in some ways because then I could relax afterwards. But yeah, I have one very non-relaxy wedding. But it'll be good. It'll be beautiful and lovely and I'm really looking forward to it, but very non-relaxy. Can I ask, what's your embroidery frame? I've seen it, I've been looking into a bigger square one for a project. I got mine off, also Diane, good morning, sorry. I got mine off Etsy. I can see if I can find it. I don't order that much on Etsy, or large orders on Etsy that often. So I feel like I should be able to find it. Give me 2 seconds, because you're the second person to ask. It would be good if I had it, huh? If I go here and I go through my account and I go through purchases, I'll see if it's still for sale because I would have purchased it a couple of years ago, bear in mind. Okay. No, right, that's fine. I might have to then... I'm very sorry, it doesn't seem like it's for sale anymore. I mean, it has been a couple of years, so I guess I'm not super surprised. What I'll do then is... I'll have a little peek. Because obviously you can't see the whole thing while I'm here. This is also... Oh, wait a minute. This is a mixture of 2 things. This is not... Sorry, right. Actually, let me explain, because that also might be a factor. The square frame I have on here is not the same product as the base. The base I got as a gift. But I know what one it was because I sent it to my mum and I was like, this would be the one that I'd want if you got me one. This one is one that's meant to hold like a circular frame. But then because of the way that this particular base is set up, you can remove this bit here and put any frame on it. So the square frame is separate to where I got the base. You can buy them all in one. The one that I originally got the square frame on, it came with a double arm, which makes that one too tall for me to use at my desk because it gets it to like a minimum of this high, which is like too high for me here. I'd be like this constantly. So it was not good for me. So instead, I take the square frame from that one and put it on this, which means it is technically 2 frames kind of mushed together. But the second one I can definitely find, but it is for a hoop, not for this. But then I guess if you did that, you could just get on... What I'll do is, I'll have a look to see if I can find the one that, because my mum and I do talk a lot, so that one's going to take a bit of scrolling. I can see if I can find the one that I asked my mum for like a couple years ago, and then something similar to the square frame, but yeah, and pop it in the Discord later if that's all right. Sorry that I can't be more specific right now. It's because it is just two separate things that have kind of whooshed together. Ah, dear. I'm gonna go to my concert tomorrow night. Nice. Well, you say I'm simply a bridesmaid, and my brain hurts. Simply one hell of a bridesmaid. I'm not a very good bridesmaid. I don't ever recommend me as a bridesmaid unless you like specifically want me. I am probably like, I'm gonna be the most flaky because I'm always having migraines. So I never recommend myself as part of the bridal party. I had one who was like, I'm really sorry. I would love to have you as a bridesmaid. Just to be, I don't want it to be awkward. But I don't really feel like I should ask you to be maid of honor. I was like, why would you think to ask me to be maid of honor? Like, no, don't. I would have rejected you. Like, I would love you very much, but absolutely not. I'm having migraines every single day. You do not make me maid of honor. I am flaky as hell. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even make me a bridesmaid. But there we are. There we are. I do not recommend me. Not in any. Nope. Not unless you have like a large size bridal party where I can just kind of fit into the back, because I'm flaky. I know I'm flaky. I always have migraines. So don't put me in a position of any like where you're like I just live in the background. Oh dear. I don't recommend me. I can't recommend me at all. Have you engineered? I have. Yeah, no worries. I'll do some Googling too. Yeah, I can definitely find where the base piece is from, because again, I would have sent that to my mum at some point, even if they're not selling it anymore. And I do think that one was via Amazon. But the top bit is going to be more tricky. But then there are other square frames, I suppose. Love you regardless, Jenny. Cthulhu, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Literally me getting long COVID as maid of honor. Yeah, to be fair. She did ask me before you got sick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, I can't recommend me. And yeah, when she was like, I'm really sorry, I don't want you to feel like put out, I just didn't think it'd be a good fit for Maid of Honor. I was like, don't make me Maid of Honor, you're mad. Alteria, have a lovely, lovely lurk. And Horizon, run by liking, goodbye, take care of yourself, thank you so much for popping by. Oh dear, it was a lesson in delegation, yeah. I am like, you can delegate a task to me for like long term, because then I can work on it when I'm not having it, but a migraine. And to be fair, I actually did pretty good. We were asked to like get some like short lists of what do you call it? Place things we could do for Hendu. And the one that I suggested did pretty well, just gonna put it out there, which is wild because I don't really go outside. I'm going out a lot more than I used to though, but I was still surprised. Ah dear, but yeah, so it wasn't picked, but it was like, I think in second or something? It was in second or third place, which out of like 30 suggestions, I'll take that. As someone who doesn't go outside, I'll take that. But other than that, don't give me too many jobs. I'll do whatever I can. But yeah, normally like the longer jobs leading up to the wedding, not like stuff on the day, because I'm flaky. I'm not flaky. I also cannot be made of honor to which also makes me a flaky as heck. Yeah, I'm just too flaky. Also, Astrid, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Shifty, hello. Hello, hello. Does this look more obvious now? I've done the outline. I could actually probably start stitching, huh? But hopefully you can see now the more obvious shape of a bad apple frame. Oh dear, I like the word flaky. I've been saying unstable, which sounds a little less cheerful. I like flaky. Oh dear, flaky's a good one. It's just, listen, I'm gonna flake. I'm gonna flake. So don't give me any responsibility. Oh dear. Unless it's like one that I can chip away at over a long period of time, in which case I can do that. Or like to be found the wedding day as well, like I will save some stuff for it, so hopefully I'll be as well as possible. But like, you know, yeah, we'll work it out. I think I need to work out if at one of, I'll double check if at one of the weddings I'm meant to be making a speech, because if that's the case, I'll also need to plan that. I don't know. I'm not sure on that one. Thing is though, actually, speaking in front of people is one of the few things I feel relatively confident with, believe it or not. Couldn't tell you why. Speaking in front of crowds, I can do that actually, so I'm not too worried about that one. Out of all of them, that is I can do that. I've got practice. You can be creative with it. I just couldn't do a full speech on the day, so the other bridesmaid and I made a fun video to play. Heckin' lovely. Speech? Yeah, I'll maybe do a speech. I have to double check that one. Oh, do I have to work that out? Oh, but it's okay. I've got time. That's like one of the last ones, so. Oh dear. Every time someone uses the word unstable, I still imagine a wooden stable with the horses inside are just vibrating and dysfunctional. No, you're so right. That is exactly what I was imagining, yes. Oh dear. When I hear the word unstable, I definitely think more sciencey. So I think it's GCSE science has ruined the word unstable for me, but I definitely think of like unstable particles and stuff like that, which are also kind of vibrating. But also kind of vibrating and dysfunctional, but not necessarily what people mean. But science in it. I can't do speeches unless I bring my unicycle. You know what? I think that's really fair, Shifty. You gotta have boundaries like that in life. That's very important. Oh, ah! I'll just do that again. Oh god. This is gonna happen a few. I had this horrible thing of just being like slight twitch at the end, all thread pulls out. Okay, there we go. Good. Right, spin this around. Whee! Nice squeak. Okay. And then I'm just gonna keep going up. I'm gonna go like the whole way up with these. Not the whole way up, but the whole way up to like the midline, I think, is the goal. Is that a knot? Can you haha not do that? There you go. Cool. I did cut it quite long, but it's cut. Oh, big squeak. That's because there was only a little bit left. So I was like, might as well just use the rest of it, you know? There you are. Thread go, wee! The thread is a bit of a rebel. It is. It's having a rebellious Friday. And who can blame? It's the end of the week. Oh, dear. There you go. Wap, 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 wap. Can you not? Unfortunately, it cannot very well, and that's been kind of a problem. The Squeak approved by Squeak approved by Rat Bodie Nation? Hell yeah. Also, let me just get nice and close to you. Or uncomfortably close even. Can you not or can you not? So you cannot not. I wish it could not, but can it? It can. 12 days until Japan. Oh, so exciting, Shifty. I can't wait to hear all about it and hear about all the things you've seen and all the cool stuff and experiences and food you've eaten, and oh, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. I have to think if I have any Shifty questions before you leave. Oh dear. There we go. So close, so close. Oh dear. I'm starting to feel like that about TwitchCon, which I know is a much smaller trip than Japan. Like Japan, big trip, big lifetime trip. But I'm still excited about it. I'm excited about my little weekend away. Oh dear. It's getting closer and closer. I need to start mounting all of my embroideries. I also still need to mount the Migraine Trust embroidery. We have many embroideries to mount. We will get there. With time, we will get there, but I am excited. I want to make... See, I'm like, in an ideal world, what if I could craft for 12 hours a day every single day? But that's probably not going to happen. I think life might have a thing or two to say about that. But what if? Oh, what if? I really just have a lot of fan art that I want to make. I've had some really fun ideas for bear boos and chockies, so I have those up there. I still need to make one for release. There was what? Who else would I want? Miss Uki, I want to make one for. Miss Uki gave me a sticker, and I must give something back. I cannot just receive. I must give back. I need to see if anyone else is going as well that I watch. I also need to like ping people in the Discord and be like, who's going? Who's going to TwitchCon? Who's going? I need to ping people. Not that I haven't got a lot of people to meet already, to be honest, but like I still should probably ping people before. I want to do a little meetup for like lunch, maybe on one of the days, maybe this Sunday, so like we can meet up for like a coffee outside of the event at some point, because there's a few people that are like, I'm in the city or I'm around the area, but I don't necessarily want to go to TwitchCon, and it's like honestly fair, because like TwitchCon is going to be very busy, there's a lot of people there, but it would be nice honestly just to get like a coffee with people outside, so I kind of want to organize that I think for Sunday, but I do need to get back because then Lenny is doing a panel and I want to make sure that I see Lenny's panel because I want to go support, and so yeah, I need to make like a proper schedule of like the things that I want to go see. They've also got circus performers coming to TwitchCon to like teach you circus acts, which I'm like, excuse me, not something that I was looking for at TwitchCon, but honestly, I'm kind of down. Ah, dear. Oh, happy Friday, Emerson, happy Friday! Oh, I hope you have some good food, I'm so jealous! You're not taking me, I know, have fun, have fun. Nobody here is envious of all the other people going to Japan this year. Absolutely nobody continues to be totally envious, but in secret. I know, Felitas, my entire mod team is going to Japan. Like, we've got Blapple and Zero have already gone, and then Shifty's going in a couple weeks. They're not taking me? That's wild. It's also really funny. It's a complete coincidence. It just so happens that all the mods are going to Japan like around the same time. We're all very jealous. We are. Lenny is such a sweetheart. They are, and I really want to watch their talk because they're doing like a talk on co-working and stuff like that. I think I can find it actually. I could show you. I could show you the things. Let me get it up. If I go to TwitchCon, not who's coming, but that will take me to the right page. And go to events and activities. Oh no, it's not that, is it? It's a schedule. And then I think it's on the Sunday. Where is it? Oh, is there more here than before? Wait a minute. This feels like there's more than there was. Probably not. I probably just... Okay. Where is it? Wait, where is it not on Sunday? Have I made this up? Is it Mind Matters? No, it's not Mind Matters. Is it the self-care? No, I'm gonna have to find it. Because now, wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't on Sunday? Maybe it was on Saturday? Have I completely missed where I read this? I thought there was a co-working one. Is there any other way to search? If anyone else has found it as well, let me know. Because I feel like it wasn't this late in the day. I could be wrong. Nope, not that one. They have got mindfulness yoga. That's not what I'm looking for though. But that is cool. Not what I'm looking for, but cool. Oh dear. We're meeting up at official Jelly's mod convention, yeah? Oh dear. Just want to try the Japan. Oh, sukiyaki hot pot ramen and soup. Totally not daydreaming about another trip to Japan. Yeah. Also, Schleets, good morning. I prefer. At least I had perfect ramen yesterday in Cologne. Oh, so there's not anything to be sad about. We had all of our good food here, so no one is. So if one is willing to look around a little bit, hell yeah, for leaders. Go to Japan next winter. Hopefully, get to see some snow. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Sorry for anyone who's just popping in. I'm trying to find where Lenny's panel is. Because I'm sure I saw it there, but now I can't find it. And I'm like, I don't know how to search for it to find Lenny's panel because I kind of wanted to. We were just talking about Lenny, and I was like, I want to advertise Lenny, but now I can't find their panel, which is a bit frustrating because it's like, oh, I really wanted to show that. Is it this one? Nope. Oh dear. Unless maybe it's been taken down, maybe? I guess I can have a little look into it after stream. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to ask a little bit after stream, see if I can find it. Because I found it really quickly before. But now I can't find it at all. Oh well, that's fine. I'll have a look another time. I'll have a look when I'm not live. It's always harder to do stuff when you're live anyway. That's fine. And the sake. I've never had sake. I've had sake Kit Kats, but I've never had like a actual just drinking it. Oh dear. One day, I'll have it not in Kit Kat form. I don't know why, it's a silly one to be like, oh yeah, I've had it in Kit Kats. That's it. To be fair, there's a lot of alcohol I haven't had. I'll get there. One day. Well, probably not very quickly because I don't drink a whole lot, but yeah. Might go on a sake brewery tour? Why not? Why not? That sounds lovely. Finding stuff on the internet used to be easy and now it's actually a chore. CJ! How go it? Can you see the outline a little better now? Is the bad appling a little better? Hopefully. Yeah, regardless, I'm very, very excited about TwitchCon. There's a lot of things that I really want to see and I really, really want to do, and people I want to meet. And yeah, I'm honestly just really excited. I'm gonna maybe go, well no, I am gonna go to the partner party, but I don't know how long I'm gonna stay there. One person's already said they might nip across and then immediately go back out, and it's like, honestly, fair. That might be me too. Basically, if it's like, I as much as I do want to meet people, I don't want to, maybe I'm being picky here, all right? I want to meet people, but like, I'm also not necessarily looking to network for stream. I'm just looking to meet some cool people that I like and like stuff like that. Again, I do definitely see myself more of a fan of streamers when it comes to stuff like that than I am like, because I don't really do collabs and stuff. So it's like, you know, I'm not a good person to network with, really. I'm not in any teams. I'm not someone who has like a lot of connections, and I don't really do collaborations. So I'm not really, I feel like, a networking goal. And that's also not really my goal. But I kind of want to meet cool people. So I'm going to the partner party. I will go. If I meet some cool people there and like, you know, fancy, have a fun time chatting and chilling, then I'll stay. But if it's very, very networking, it's just loads of people handing out business cards to each other, I might just go out. Go out. Oh dear. Her panel is body doubling. You are a gem. You are a gem of a human being. Thank you. I wanted so bad to advertise it. All right. Session name. I can't Google that, but I can look for body doubling. All right. I'll find them. Beep 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 B. Nope. Body doubling. There it is. It is. Okay, it is on Sunday. I thought I was going mad. Okay, fantastic. I show. And then I shout out Lenny because Lenny's sweet, sweet bean. If I go to here, I know, weird, but we're fine. And then I'm like, show this. There they are! Look at that! Lenny! That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the body doubling from distraction to action. So that one is important. I want to make sure I see that. Thank you, somebody. Hell yeah. And I'm going to shout out Lenny. Lenny is the bean. Here. Lenny. Very heckin' sweet bean. Who is also doing a panel at TwitchCon. I'm assuming, where is this one happening? Give please. Yeah, so this should hopefully be broadcast as well. So you should be able to watch this while it's live. I mean, with a lot of stuff with TwitchCon. But we love Lenny. I'm sure these three are also lovely people if they're doing this with Lenny. So hell yeah. Very exciting. I really wanted to see this one. that one was big goal because yeah, if someone I know is doing the panel, I want to make sure we go support. Ah, dear. Yes. I only go to meet people. Yeah, it's like I just want to meet people. Also, wow. I have to go fine, good luck with the moderation stuff. I hope it goes well. It's lovely to see you, Deanne. There doesn't do collabs, then say whilst working on Sleeves, how dare you call me out like this? You're so right, but how dare? Oh no, hell no to networking. Yeah, I feel like natural networking is fun, where it's like you meet someone, you get along with them, and you happen to like for instance, I met Blapple through streaming. You could say me raiding into Blapple for the first time was networking, but it was also just me finding someone that I really liked and wanted to share, and that we ended up getting along really, really well, and now we're just good mates. And I kind of prefer that pipeline to like, here's my business card, let's follow each other. Dear. I feel that I am semi-professional cosplay thing. Oh, because these well-known cosplayers are cool and talented people. I want to hang out and do fun stuff with them. Yeah, I just want to have like a good time. Not too super serious. Come in the Discord too. Oh yeah, go for it. Actually, that'd be great. If I forget to do it later, that would be absolutely amazing as well. Is that going to be streamed? I think so. Most of the time, I think most of the stuff, the only stuff that isn't normally streamed is the stuff that is in like partner-only areas and such. So Give Please should be streamed, I'd assume. Only point in getting famous is being invited to the nice events and parties. Yeah, like, partner is good for like a lot of charity stuff. It's meant we've been able to make the charity team. It means I can get the charity stuff on the front page. And like hopefully with Boobtober this year, it will have an impact there too. Although again, obviously we're a bit out of it right now, but I would hope that it would. And it's good for stuff like that. I'm not really interested in it for too much else, but that is because that is kind of what we do on Twitch. I mean, that was also the ever real goal with it. It doesn't really make any difference as far as like, you know, other stuff on Twitch. except for in this very specific case in that I can, you know, go to the partner party, which I would normally have no interest in going to, except a couple of streamers that I really like are going. So it's like, I guess it gives me an opportunity to meet them and chat with them more, which is lovely. But yeah, if things are really like, here's my business card, go follow me, I'm probably not going to be so interested. I kind of just want to chat and have a nice time with people. I just want to chill. I've traveled a really long time that day. Kind of just want to chill. Because we are going on the Friday. I'm leaving the house at 5 a.m. and we're getting there at about 4 p.m. So I have about 11 hours of traveling. So I am like, I'm gonna be tired. If I'm not dying, I will be tired. Yeah. Get called out for collaborating, nerd. Yeah, I guess I am. Accidental collaboration. Oh dear. I might make a cosplay run later. I'm basically making one of my Final Fantasy characters. She means dancer, and yes, she's a mermaid dragon. Nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. Fashion. 10 out of 10. Smoy! Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good. Smoy, are you going to TwitchCon? Wait a minute. I'm gonna yell at everyone now. Everyone's gonna come in and be like, are you going to TwitchCon? Actually, I could just, you know what? How about instead of me like yelling at everyone, I could just do it. No, that's fair. That's fair, honestly. It do be very expensive. That is the one drawback. Super expensive this year. I'm gonna do. There you go. Oh dear. There we are. Now I don't have to yell at everyone. Oh dear. I put about thank you, Zombody. We love Lenny here, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I think people should chat first a bit before asking for someone's card. I don't think I'm gonna bring business cards with me. I know. But it's because I specifically don't want to give out business cards to people. I have no interest in that form of networking, so I'm not going to. If people want to give me their business card, they can, but I am not looking to network with people like that. I might bring some stickers for fun, but I'm not bringing business cards because I don't want to. I don't want that. I just want to have a good time with people. I don't want the pressure of other things. Oh dear. Not shoving it in someone's face first off, yeah. I know I think about wheels. And a pleepy creature who barely leaves the house, which is honestly relatable and fair. For example, this weekend is a Mars Ball and Hamburg for Twitch partners only, and I'm so sad because I'm not a partner yet. So I'd love to dress up fancy, have a night of traditional dance. A partner only? I mean... Okay. Fair? I suppose. See, I don't think I'd ever go to a partner-only event because so many of the people that I want to meet are not partners. And if I'm gonna spend money going to an event, like, that's probably not for me. I understand the appeal, and also Mars Ball is fun, but like, I think, like, TwitchCon makes more sense to me because I get to meet a lot of people that aren't partners. Like, the vast majority of people that we're making fan art for TwitchCon are not partner streamers. They're just streamers that I really, really like. And so, like, I want to make fan art for them. But they're not just partners. There's, I think, 2 partners in there. The rest of them are affiliates. But that, again, it would not make sense for me to go to events where it's partner only when so many of the people that I want to meet are not partners. Yes. Also, like, I'm not being funny, everyone's different with their streams, of course, but I feel like some of your best mates through streaming are probably going to be like your mod team and VIPs, and the likelihood of your whole mod team and VIPs all being partners are like, I don't feel like you necessarily see that even in like really, really big streamers where like their mod team are VIPs. Oh, sorry, their mod team are partners. I feel like a lot of the time they're affiliates maybe, but like if they stream at all. And I said I'd also want to meet those people, like, you know, if I came across to like American TwitchCon, like the people that I'd want to meet are like Vile, Dem, Goat, you know, people like that, where it's like people over in America, and like, yeah, of course I'd love to meet like McDoodle and stuff like that too, but a lot of them are definitely affiliates. I don't know, that's just me maybe. I feel like different communities, but I want to meet those people. Those are the people that I want to hang out with for like the whole weekend. I guess because of also the people that I've talked to the most. I know they're chill. I think, oh, sorry. Buy 100 tins of beans from Tesco's and write your email on them and then hand out the beans. Yeah, me, that's normies. Not normies. I don't feel like there's anything normal about it. Yes, the most normalist of peoples, for sure. I personally like the way the business card culture is run is like take your time to read it and make clear that you're interested, but also the part giving out cards I think should be more of a thing of having to talk and actually being interested instead of just doing the burger thing and promoting themselves, like giving away flyers. Yeah, like I won't say who because I don't remember, to be fair, but I think that's the big thing. I don't remember. Like I went to an event recently where people were just putting their business cards on like the tables so that people could go pick them up, and it's like I might not have even talked to this person and they are like putting business cards on the tables, and it's like that's fine. Like again, if that works for you, that works for you. I'm not here to judge it, but like I don't remember who that person is. I don't think I probably would. Oh my god, did that pop up? I feel like that didn't pop up, but Nado, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about networking and how people do it and the ways we like and the ways we don't like. If you're curious, if anyone here has not met my Nado, very heckin' sweet bean. I'm assuming, were they doing art? I was gonna say, were you doing art today? Hell yeah, you were. Very heckin' cool bean artist, also does gaming, does a variety of content. Very heckin' lovely streamer. If you have not checked them out before, please go send them some love. Otherwise, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Ah, dear. Leaving one's house is overrated. JH, you were very fair for that. You were so fair for that. Lady Grim, good morning as well. Hello to both inside and outside peeps. Hello, how goes it? Hello. Do you recognize what we're doing? So we're making a frame for an animation. This is not my project. This is Ophi's project. I'm simply making a couple of frames for Ophi's project. Ophi is doing a project where they are cross-stitching the entirety of the Bad Apple animation, and I am doing frame 270 for them. It is their project, though, to be clear. This is not my project. This is their project. Ah, dear. It did pop up. Okay, just me being not noticing that. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm so tempted to draw memes. That sounds great. That sounds heckin' great. Maybe like a warm-up drawing of a meme. I don't know what happened to me being in the Disney, but you're so back in there. How you doing? I think everyone in chat has got a pretty nice. Yeah, for the most part. I think, well, to be fair, I don't think people tend to hang around if they have bad intentions. Again, no, I am not a good. I'm not. There's no reason to be here if you're not chill, because like you don't really get anything by being here. Like obviously, like we love to shout out the artists and stuff in this community, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I feel like we're just not very useful for networking. We're not in any teams. I don't have any connections anywhere. I'm just the guy. Oh dear. But I think that also means that everyone who does come here ends up being like honestly really sweet, genuine people, which we're very lucky for, because we have a whole community now of pretty sweet, genuine people. Like, it's kind of trolls, but like me too. So that's the thing though, isn't it? The streamer, the people that follow the streamer are a reflection of said streamer. So I think genuine trolls kind of suits the vibes. Oh dear. Thank you. Sorry, that was very gremlin of me. Thank you for your art. Thank you. Apologies for the full gremlin. I should say as well, to Nado and everyone who came in with Nado, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Also, of course, you're super, super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. We will be doing a Discord art share at the end of stream again today, like usual, so we'll be able to do a second round of shout-outs for that point. Since I think how often can you do big shout-outs? Is it once an hour for people? Like, you could do lots of different big shout-outs back to back, but you can only do for the same person once an hour. So hopefully we should be able to get you another shout-out near the end of stream as well, for everyone who missed the raid. Hell yeah. Have you done your handworks? No. Thank you for calling. Oh god. Wait a minute. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there you go. My left hand was not going for it today. There you go. We're genuinely all trolls here, just chaos goblins, yeah? Oh dear, thank you for all the love. No, thank you so much for raiding. It's very heckin' kind of you. I'm not people, I checked. I am the actual ethereal fart energy floating in the air. Oh hell yes. So many lovely spokes in this space. We are very, very fortunate. Yeah, we've met a lot of really, really lovely genuine people and a lot of lovely genuine trolls. But that we love them very much. Oh dear, very, very fortunate. But yeah. I do know a lot of people, but I wouldn't say like I'm a good in for anyone, if that makes sense. Like, you know, there is like, I guess, a thing of like making friends with people to try and get to other people. I'm not that, because I'm not in any teams. I'm not really in any groups. I don't really have those kind of connections with any bigger streamers. I'm just a little guy making silly things. But I do know a lot of very cool people. I'm very lucky with that. Oh dear. We've had a lot of cool people pop by over the years. Oh my god, hand twerks. Why is that so hard to do? Isn't it? Nado came by last year when we were doing partner push and they were like, do you know hand twerks? And I was like, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. What is a hand twerk? And it's like just the getting it going up and down at the same time. And it's the amount of coordination that this takes is like actually kind of wild. Actually impressively wild. I do like some chaos. I wouldn't consider myself much of a troll though, if at all. Most of my gremlin energy. Yeah, that which is good. We love a good gremlin energy. Oh dear. I'm here like I'm a moth to the moon. The moon. Oh dear. Oh. Sorry, I'm reminded. So we're watching a dinosaur program right now. The reason the moon is reminding me of this is because they keep taking very aesthetic shots of the moon whenever they want to like change the scene. They're like, here's a 5-second shot of the moon. I don't know. I think it's quite funny. But yesterday we were watching the dinosaur program and there was a scene. I have not cried laughing like this in so long. Like, I had streams of tears running down my cheeks. I was uncontainable. They had this bit with the dinosaurs. And they were just showing the babies and stuff like that, and they were like, you know, the babies are this size when they're born, you know, they have to be careful of this, that, and the other. Luckily, in the area that they live in, there's like plenty of food for them to grow up because they do end up doubling in size in the first year and stuff like that. So like, you know, they were just talking dinosaur facts, and then with no notice, they switched to like a sped up version of the dinosaurs walking over a hill. But they don't mention that it's sped up. There's no reason in the narration that it's sped up. So it just looks like, and because it's almost like, it's not like sped up as in like the whole footage is sped up. It's like as if they've taken snapshots on them like at every few seconds. So it looks like they're hovering, but but because it's sped up and it's going so quickly, it genuinely just looks like a herd of dinosaurs skateboarding down a hill. And it comes so... I need to find it as a clip. I tried to find it yesterday so I could share it with a couple of mates and I couldn't find it, so I need to do a little bit more digging to try and find it. Maybe it just tickled me specifically, but it was just them talking about like the dinosaur facts while in the background. Completely not mentioned. They're just like skateboarding down a hill. And it's like David Attenborough doing the talking about it, so it's just so funny. I was tears streaming down the cheeks laughing at it. Oh my god, so good. Like, for the most part, the documentary is honestly just really fun, and I just like learning about dinosaurs. I just think they're really cool and stuff. But yeah, no, got them skateboarding dinosaurs going down a hill. Oh, so funny. A borked, everything's fine. Oh no! I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry that they are borked. Have you watched the movie Velocipasta? No, but on the title alone, I'm like, I feel like I would enjoy this. Fast, unexplained dinosaurs. Yeah, a friend of mine watched it and told me it was bad but good. I love a good like, I don't watch a whole lot of films. Again, I'm not really a film person, but some of the few films that I have watched like more recently are like the so bad it's good kind of films. Basically films where they're so bad you can talk through them. I think that's like an important distinction. Can we have a chat while the movie is playing because it is bad? Yes. And if that's the case, I'll probably be down. I'm a chatty person. Oh, it's all good. Some days they just don't work. Dang. Dang, what in the heck? Oh god, I sound crying again. Just the thought of skateboarding dinosaurs is kind of getting to me, to be honest. I just really like it. Also, yes, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm Jason, howdy y'all, howdy. I hope you're doing good. We were unfortunately still migraine-ish today. I did everything I could, like yesterday as far as resting, but I don't feel too awful, but like, one of those, innit? One of those. So we're doing another day of cross stitch, but you know, I'm having a nice day. We're having a good day, and honestly, the piece is coming along. I think it's a lot more obvious what we're working on now. That it's like that whole outline is there, which is nice, So progress is being made, and this is just a really good project for like a low brain day, to be honest. Friday energy project kind of stuff. It's pretty good. There we go. Cross stitch can be done by my finish. Well, I think I would have struggled if I hadn't done the outline first because I wouldn't have known. But at this point now, it's all just fill it in. And as long as I do everything in the same order each time, it's kind of like I'm just making sure that I go over in the same way every single time and it will look good. And so, yeah, it's not too much to think about because I've kind of already done the hard work and thinking, well, the hard work, it was not hard, but like getting the outside done. I was literally given a template. I filled in the template. Ophi did all the hard work, not me. Yeah, no, not too bad. I think but I don't think just this. I don't think all cross stitch would be good for while you're having a migraine, but this in particular is. Embroidery, I've never done it before. This is cross stitch. So this is cross stitch. We have, sorry, 2 seconds. Also, good morning, Nick. I hope you're doing well. Normally, I'm not a cross stitcher though. Normally we do embroidery. So this is more of the kind of stuff we normally do. This is thread painting. This is cross stitch, and they're both like under the umbrella term of embroidery. Yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, both different types, right? I think there's a few other ones you could probably do as well. But these are the two that we do. Mainly this one though. This is kind of like a special one-off project. We're normally thread painters. I just love thread painting. Thread painting, very fun. Destroys my fingers though, it does. It absolutely destroys them. I'm still healing from finishing the other piece. I don't know if you can see it, but no, you can't really see it on there. I get such big calluses on the sides of my fingers from doing thread painting because it's like you're building up the same area so many times. But it does make me very good at opening jars, so it could be worse. Also, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' sweet of you. Thank you. Hopefully we should be doing a lot of thread painting next week. That's the goal. The goal is more thread painting next week, more fan art. Get it done. Hell yeah. They had the urge to spout English version of Bad Apple, which is ever on and on I continue, circling with nothing but my pain in a carousel of agony till I have been on the internet for far too long and it is showing. Need to do some work, but I'm here and lurking. Oh no, you'll find good luck with your work, luck. I hope that it goes good. Hell yeah. Crochet and embroidery method. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. That's the one. What Jelly said. Yeah, well, actually, I'd say what Sleeve said. I think Sleeves put it in a better way than me. Much more concise. Jamming with the singing. Are those the official lyrics? I believe. Okay, I can try and do it. I think so. I think it is the ever on and on I continue, circling with nothing but my pain in a carousel of agony, till slowly I forget and my heart starts vanishing and slowly something see that I can't break free. I'm tripping through the cracks of a dark eternity with nothing but my hate in a carousel of agony again. Till slowly I forget and my heart starts vanish. I'm getting can't break free, and maybe it's a dream, maybe nothing else is real, but it wouldn't mean a thing if I told you how I feel. And I'm tired of the pain, of the misery inside, and I wish that I could live feeling nothing but the night. Can you tell me where to say? Can you tell me where to go? I've forgotten how to tell. Did I ever even know? Something. Fated black. Honestly, I have to keep going or I just forget it. It's one of those ones where it's like, if I can get on a roll of it, then I can probably remember the whole thing. But as soon as I take a break, I'm like, nah, it's gone. It's a rock cover, I think. Is that the one done by Richard? Is it Richard ERB or something like that? Yeah. Oh dear. Google time. It time. I think probably that's the English translation where they've also made it rhyme. I doubt that it's the direct translation because the fact that it does rhyme very well. I think it's a non-direct translation, you know? In that like they've kind of made it so that it rhymes in English as well as in Japanese. Probably, if I had to guess. Totally not singing along. Yippee! Yippee! I'm glad so many other people know it as well. Hell yeah. I mean, it is kind of it's a long-term staple of internet silliness, but I love it. I love it. It's good stuff. And honestly, as soon as I heard about this project, I was like, I gotta get in on that. Gotta get in on that Bad Apple project. That's very fun sounding. Here we are. Even though I'm not really a cross-stitcher, I'm an embroiderer, but not a cross-stitcher. It's fine, it's not so far out of my wheelhouse that I'd be worried. I actually technically started with cross-stitch, but it's been about 20 years since I last did cross-stitch. So, yeah, I am definitely, this is not my general go-to. I'm normally a thread painter, but that's okay. It's good, it's perfect for things like this. Really catchy, and my cold dead heart adores how emo it is! Yeah! Yep. Well, because there would have been a song for a bullet hell, right? And like a lot of them, yeah, are like kind of those sort of. If you like this one, Alvinson, oh my god, there are so many Toho songs you'd probably love because there's some really, really good ones. Like Bad Apple's not even my favorite. I think I like Night of Nights most, which is another very popular one. But yeah, I used to know Night of Nights on guitar, which was nightmarish, but very fun, very fun. Excuse me. All right. I think I'm hungry earlier because I woke up. Yes. No, that's so valid. Me. I am the same. If I wake up early, I get hungry earlier and I'm like, what the heck? Why am I hungry at like 11? It's like, oh, because I woke up at 5. That's why. Oh, dear. My body is out of its regular sync. It doesn't understand. There we go. I think my favorite cover of Bad Apple is the orchestral instrumental cover. I really like that one. Actually, I could play this. Wait a minute. This is all video game musics. I can play this, right? 2 seconds. Can I bad your apple? 2 seconds. I can show you my favorite ones. I have a few. I also, okay, there's 2 that I really like, actually. 2 that I really, really like. I'll get them both. They are opposite ends of the scale. I'll play you the orchestral one first, though, because, yes, if I get this one, not that one right now. There are two Bad Apples that I like a lot. The Cloud Jumper one, yes. Orchestral arrangement, instrumental. This is an advert. Skip. I think, yeah, this is, I've got 2 favorites. This is one of my favorites. I've got time to leave all the apple alone. No, time for apple. Cross-stitch is essentially 8-bit embroidery. You're so right. It's so good. I might have to turn it down a bit because it's going to get quite loud, I think. But you get the vibe. You get the vibe. There you go. How's that? That's probably a bit more manageable level. So we can still talk and stuff. It's so good. This one has no lyrics. There is a lyric version of it, which is also very good, but I prefer the one with no lyrics in this particular case. I don't know, I just really like the vibes are really good. Very epic, very fun. Oh dear, I got into a local anime rave community and they play a lot of Toho, so I'm slowly getting acquainted with them. Hell yeah. Oh my god, what a fun scene to get into, Alvinson. Oh dear, this is right up your alley, yeah. Do you want the link to this one? I grab you link. I grab you a link so that if you want to go listen in your own time, it's this song. And there is a version with lyrics. I just like this one without it, where the violins kind of take the lead. I don't know, I enjoy that. I think it's fun. Oh dear. There we go. You wait till you hear the other one though. Of 2 Bad Apples, and they are opposite ends of the spectrum for music, but I like both of them so much. They're both so fun. I love the type of music. I love when people take songs that are like not orchestral, especially more like 8-bit or like video game music, and turn it orchestral. It's so fun. It has been a goal of mine for the longest time to go to Distant Worlds as well, so I can hear the Final Fantasy music. I want to hear it. I want to hear it on orchestra so badly. Because I love this kind of stuff. I think it's so nice. I know Stardew Valley recently, I think, did like a tour with an orchestra where they played all the songs from Stardew Valley, and I saw it. I couldn't afford it, but like, yeah, I thought that was really, really cool. Really, really cool. Violins. I had violence. Oh dear. Oh, what's the My Chemical Romance song? Teenagers. Yep. The length of time where they were like, Where I thought one of the lyrics in the chorus was to strike a violin pose instead of violent pose. Oh my god, 10 out of 10. I still like violin pose. I love the idea of you're just gonna get ready to violin. I finished the meme. Good on you. Hell yeah. Was it a good drawing warm-up? I hope so. Orchestral covers is your, yeah, literal YouTube playlist. I love this sort of stuff. I think it's lovely. It's so good. The drums make it really, really fun as well and kind of make it almost match the original beat, I think. It's great. I love it. I love it. Dear. Very epic, very cool. Go. Should make a playlist of just Bad Apple over and over again. I mean, you probably could. You could probably make a playlist long enough of all the Bad Apple covers and just have them back to back while streaming, like for even like a 6-hour stream. I think you probably could, because there are just so many of them, which is good. To be clear, a good thing. Creativity is wonderful. We love more music, but there are just so many. You probably could. You probably could have an entire stream just with Bad Apple in the background. Oh dear. Again, I love Night of Nights. I do like Owen Was to Her. There's an orchestral version of Owen Was to Her that I particularly like. But yeah, I think Night of Nights generally. Oh dear. Oh, is it great, to be honest? I have an idea for drawing. Nice! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's all we like to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can't tell if cross-stitch would be relaxing or drive you insane. You could buy a small cross-stitch project if you wanted to, because then like most of them are like, the really small ones will be like a few quid. Give it a go, like for a bookmark or for like a little keychain or something like that. Like one where like the pattern is like drawn out for you so you don't have to do too much of the hard work, and see if you enjoy it or not. Because you are right, I think some people find that it like really does drive them up the wall, but then some people love it. Until you give it a go. Who knows? Who knows? Potential relaxing hobby right there. Now I'm trying to draw things for fun to have some sort of easy to drawing again. Hell yeah. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that it's all coming together. More Zombody art. There we go. I find cross-stitch to be like meditation for me, like so relaxing. Yeah. This doesn't, how to put it? I like cross-stitch. I think that it's fun to watch. It's normally not my go-to for crafts. I think I just really like the versatility of thread painting and stuff like that and how much I can do with it. But then would I say that thread painting is relaxing? Yes, actually. I would. I do find thread painting to be really relaxing. So I think thread painting's the one for me, but like different strokes for different folks, isn't it? All right, that's one Bad Apple. Are you ready for the other one? I have two favorites. This is my other favorite Bad Apple. Get ready for the vibes. It's the same song, but get ready for the vibes to be just a little different. This one's by Camellias? Camellias, yeah. And this one does have lyrics. The lyrics come back for this one. I really like the Night of Nights cover, but we'll do Bad Apple since that's what we're kind of... I might need to turn down a little bit, mightn't I? There we go, we'll turn down a little bit because this one gets really loud. And I can grab you the link for this one as well, actually. Very different vibes, but I like this one just as much. It's hard to pick when you're like, which one's my favorite. I like both of these so much. Oh dear. There we go. I think for me, thread painting, the thing is, I love thread painting. I find thread painting to be more physically tiring than than cross stitch. I think because cross stitch you have like the holes which you're aiming for and you don't tend to go into the same hole over and over and over and over again. Whereas for thread painting you do. And so like that building up of thread can get quite tiring when it comes to stitching it. Which is like, I would say, one of the downsides of thread painting. Oh dear. But I still love it. I still love thread painting and I love the versatility and how much you can make with it. I love how the order of the stitches makes such a big difference on the final piece and stuff. Like that's really, really fun. I don't know. There is a lot. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same for cross stitch as well, but maybe to a slightly different. I also like that with thread painting, it feels like it's very easy to mix media it up a bit, like add more things into it, more different stitch types and such. I like all of that. I think both are good, to be honest. I think they're just different types of embroidery. Both are fun. I don't think I'll ever become like a full-time cross-stitcher person per se, but like the odd project every now and again, and especially for days like this when my brain is just feeling a little bit slower than usual, it's perfect because I've already done the outline. I literally just have to fill this in, and I can work with that. There are definitely cross-stitches out there though that are complicated as hell, and like I think I wouldn't be able to do with my current brain. I mean, the ones that sleeves work on, I feel like are good examples of those larger, more complicated cross-stitches. Because yeah, the little stuff that sleeves makes are kind of wild. Huge and kind of wild, and I think those ones I'd struggle with. But then at the same time, those are the ones that I feel like, I don't know, very engaging as far as crafty goes. They look like they'd be engaging. Probably just sleeves to shout out actually. We're going to talk about sleeves, we'll probably shout out sleeves. I'm a sucker for confetti projects. I am endlessly impressed. It is not for me, but I am endlessly impressed by it. Oh dear. I think the other thing is I am a cosplayer at heart, which is the other bit of it. Like, as much as we do a lot of different needlework projects at this point, I'm a cosplayer. That's where it comes from. It's what I do, and it's where like a lot of my joy still lies is in cosplay. I like sparkles, I like sequins, I like things being bedazzled everywhere. You know, that's kind of the vibe that I like. And of course, oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, did you proper smack then, didn't I? That's my bad, sorry about that. I didn't mean to smack you so hard. Or at all, actually. I didn't mean to smack you full stop. I have to remember to, like, zhuzh it out before I do that, that's my bad. But yeah, I'm a cosplayer. What I like is making costumes and making really sparkly things. And I love needlework cosplays, of course. But I feel like cross-stitch doesn't give me as many opportunities to do more of the cosplay stuff that I like the beading needlework. Adding all of the sparkles and bedazzling, it's not impossible, but I feel like it's not normally part of the projects. Oh dear. Whereas with thread painting I can kind of incorporate it. It just feels like, again, much more geared towards mixed media, which I read a thing about when was it? Recently. What was they saying? Right. Sorry, I've been on an air of the internet and I read something and I was like, I feel like you're wrong, but also it's the internet, like, oh no, somebody being wrong on the internet, wild. But yeah, they were saying things, basically it was like, I think like a cosplay kind of like, how to put it? People just discussing things that they didn't like in cosplay and such. And one of the things that I heard was mixed media, like I don't like seeing like the mixed media, like I just don't think it looks good next to each other and stuff like that. And when I see like a needlework and they're doing like a bit of everything, it just looks messy or amateur and I'm like, my soul, my soul. I think, to be clear, I don't even know if this person was maybe being like, what do you call it? Ironic, because I feel like mixed media has been winning cosplay competitions for a very long time at this point. Like, not only mixed media, but like a lot of mixed media builds do very, very well in competition stuff. So like, I feel like there must have been some level of irony there. But also, oi 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 oi. Oi 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 oi. You're wrong. I love mixed media. Mixed media good. Also those are, oh no, don't click the other bad apples. Sorry, I'm loading more bad apples by accident. There you go, those are the bad apples I like. Popping off the bed. Vile, it was lovely to see you. Vile, do you mind if I ask, are you streaming tonight? Or no? Because I know Vile is also planning trips. Oh dear. I will be for a little bit. Okay. So yeah, if you do want to catch Vile, make sure you pop by to stream, because Vile is popping off for a little bit. Going away. Oh dear. So if you want to catch Vile, make sure that you pop across to their stream and follow them in advance, so you know when they go live. Oh, Emily, thank you for the pulse check as well. Oh yeah, Var, get some good sleep and hydrate. We can do that as well. My posture's okay. I am leaning over to do the stitches, but I'm coming back for it. I'll go as long as I can finish up getting ready for my flight. That's very fair. That's very fair. I hope the flight goes well. Get some good Z's. I hope all the traveling goes good. I hope you have a really good time. Ah, hell yeah. Oh, scoot around my chair a little bit. There we go. I'm back with more stitching. Maybe I'll have one frame by the time you get back. Oh, is that a knot that I feel? Is that a knot that I feel? Not anymore. There you go. Yeah, I need to... Well, we'll work it out, but I think I need to get a few more plans ready for some more fan art and some more thread painting and stuff like that. I'm hoping... So tomorrow is a very busy day for me. I think that I will be busy for pretty much the whole of tomorrow. Sunday, I can't stream, although I think I'm playing games with people Sunday evening, which I'm excited about, but I can't stream. But hopefully I can get some of the emote stuff done over the weekend, because the thing is, I mentioned this earlier this week as well, I love doing digital art, but we've done a lot of digital art in the last month, and I would really love to do like a few more traditional, like more embroidery focused streams and stuff like that this next coming week. And this next coming week is a weird one anyway for me schedule wise, so it's like, I might as well. Also, 2 seconds, I think. Is everything okay? Oh, wait, sorry, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go to here. Once again, hello, my name is Jelly. I'm in 1,000 weddings this year, which means I'm in 10,000 group chats, which I need to keep on top of. That's fine. Oh, that's all good. Okay. Yippee. Fantastic. Oh, dear. Silly. It's silly. Oh, dear. Right, what was I doing? Oh, was I about to start a new row? Sick. Oh, we are zooming. I feel like I did that in like seconds. My gosh. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, I have a lot more stuff that I want to make. I want to do more traditional streams, I think, next week. Would be the goal. Like, I might do a couple of digital bits and bobs off stream, but like for on stream I would like to do a lot of traditional next week. I just want to get like a lot of the embroideries done. TwitchCon is coming up. I need to decide if I want to make anything for TwitchCon to wear, but we'll get there. Probably not. I think I kind of just want to get the jellyfish top. So I might just get the jellyfish top. Oh dear. Will not go as... Oh, sorry. Also, Star, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Can you wear the same outfit? No. No. So, I'm part of the bridal party, and so I have to wear, like, the colours of the bridal party for a couple of them. And then the other two are kind of... One of them it's like I can be very summery for, and the other one it's going to be a bit colder, so they kind of need two different outfits, or at least like a jacket and stuff for the other one. And then there is one where I have like very specific picked out custom outfits that are made for me for that wedding, like one-of-a-kind pieces. So it's like obviously those are for just that wedding, but they have been paid for by the bride and groom. So it's like, you know, if that's what they want, that's what they want, and I'll wear it. And I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I mean, that's one of the ones I'm trying on this weekend. So yeah, it's gonna be good, but it is a lot of different outfits. But that's okay. I watched the Gaslight District. When is it gonna be available? And the answer isn't now that I'm sad. Isn't it so good? I'm so glad more people are watching it because it's so good. I am so excited. I love mud so much. I pretty much show up the stream for anything. Oh, bless you, CJ. I appreciate it. Hell yes, Star Booty. I don't know why I made you ghost. Silly influencers. It's not even like, I think, okay, I don't really think I need to sell it that much because we have a lot of people here that are horror steampunk fans, right? If you like steampunk, if you like horror, that kind of like steampunkish horror vibe, and you like indie animation, you're gonna love the Gaslight District. You can watch the pilot episode for free on YouTube. It's 25 minutes of goodness. Like, what is not to like? Hell yeah. I can't believe you said Waffles was a bad guy. They're all angels. They are. I love them. The family. They're so good. You're so right. You're so right, and I was so wrong. Waffles is just a very innocent, naive person, and I feel like Mud is not, but yeah. Oh dear. I have it waiting for my attention. We'll see it eventually. Yeah. I want to get like a long trench coat and talk to Blapple about prosthetics. Oh dear. Yep. I attempted as well because that's not for me, I don't think. Mud is missing one of his legs, which, did you know? Have I watched the episode like 20 times? Maybe. You see it in a very specific part where Mud is like missing the bottom part of one of their legs. Did you know that? I know. I've watched the same episode like 5 times. No, more than 5 times. You see it in the bit where they're going up to the car to cement the guy. You see him in his full body and you can see a hole in his leg where the light shines through. In that one specific scene. Also, wait. Oh, bless you. Hell yeah, Nior. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, JH, for giving that to Nior. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Also, Nior, I hope you're doing good. For whom the bell tolls, it does not toll for me. I didn't even notice. Yeah, but because he wears a trench coat and he's really tall, I could maybe just do a stilts costume where like I could make the stilts into the bones and just be a very tall beam. Tempting. Tempting. What if I was just super tall and made stilts? What if I plan a whole nother costume that I don't have time to make right now? What if I did that, huh? You considered? What if I did that? Jelly Mud? I want to be Mud so badly. I want to be Mud so badly. You don't even know. You don't even know. I love Mud. It's been one episode and I love them. I have not had this kind of level of character obsession in such a long time. It is honestly really refreshing. It's been so long since I've been like, I like this character a lot. I think they're really cool and I want to cosplay them. It's been so long since I've had that level because like the only one I can think of is the collector that I've wanted to really do. And that's mainly because of the custom design. So like, I am so hyped to have finally found a character that I'm like obsessed with again. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. About time. You don't really get any choice with those kind of things. Like getting obsessed with a character is so random and like you just don't know if and when it's gonna happen. It's been a really long time for me to have like a full obsession with a character. I wasn't sure if there was someone in our house. I was like, is Shiny talking to someone or is Shiny on a meeting? I think Shiny's on a meeting. Ah, dear. Low effort Mud cosplay when I know, right? There's a gift from Jay a while about in 2020 was the anniversary. Yes, because I think JH gifted you 3 months of the sub in one go. Yes, yes, yes. You could be Mud. Star can be a plush cosplay of Breadhead. You're gonna have to fight Vile to be Dad. I'm afraid. Vile also, like, listen, we can have 2 dads. We're very progressive. We can have 2 dads. Sloth Dad and also Vile Dad. Double Dad. I think there'll be a lot of Kens. Ken is such a fun character. I imagine seeing a few Kens. Oh dear. All of the fathers. Dads everywhere. Shadow's very kind of you. Yeah, had that yesterday. The cats were doing something as stupid as legit sound like someone was typing at a keyboard. Also, Squid, a baby! Squid, thank you so much for the heckin' 9 months. That's very kind of you. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Blink and it's gone. Breadhead. Now I nearly need to watch the show. We've got Star. We've already assigned you as Bread. Bread is great. We love Bread. Everyone loves Bread. I think Bread is everyone's favorite character if they don't have another favorite character. Bread. Because they're bread. They're literally bread. What's not to like about bread? I was watching some Double Dad's vid last night. Nice. I know intruder alert, but never intruder. Just a heads up. Oh dear, wait, no, it was an itty thought. No, you're fine. Oh dear, Squid baby, hay fever. Oh god, yeah, the pollen, it do be hitting. Oh dear, my skin, I'm fighting for my skin at the moment. Intruder, but seems they're nice. You're gonna be Mel then? Hell yeah, be Mel. Oh dear, you're gonna have to have a lot of energy. I know, like, characters like that, it's like, get ready to be the most high energy cosplayer. Oh dear. To be fair, I already have, sorry, I don't know where it is though. I do have like a bandaged bodysuit at something for I did like ages ago an Eto cosplay, And so I have a banded bodysuit. I just don't want to be Mel, I want to be Mud. Unfortunately, Mud is my obsession, not Mel. Damn it. Oh dear. Bread is amazing with morning toast. You're so right. I love some bread with my bread. Morgenstern, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Choo choo. Ah dear. But yeah, no, unfortunately, you don't get to choose the characters you become obsessed with. I'm obsessed with Mud. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to find out if we still have that really big trench coat, because that was a lovely trench coat, and honestly, it would work. Have to find out. If not, I can just go through all of the charity stores forever until I find one. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Guess I'm gonna have to go to more charity stores. Ah, what a hard life it is. I'm saying very sarcastically, I quite enjoy that, to be honest. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm so glad more people are watching. For anyone who's just popping by, we're talking about the new animation pilot, the new indie animation pilot on YouTube called The Gaslight District. 25-minute episode on YouTube for free, done by the same people, or like produced by the same people that do The Amazing Digital Circus and other popular ones. But it's more steampunk horror themed, and as someone who is a really big fan of not so much steampunk, but yes, horror. Yeah, I really like it. I really, really like it. I found a few trench coats in charity shops. Once I found Agile Titanic model kit too. Also gonna look, get ready for turn on the PP party. Hell yeah, my brain is stuck for things to make available. You got this. I believe in you. It's a Friday brain, to be fair, but like, you got this, Sloth. Let me get this Sloth shout out really quickly. Oh, that's not how you spell sloth. There you go. I almost spelled you with punctuation inside of it. There you go. Sloth. Yeah, I'm so glad more people are watching it, because it's so good. It's so good, it's so fun. And I like the characters so much. And yep, finally, a character I can be obsessed with after all this time. 10 out of 10. I just don't have time. I've got things to do. Oh dear. Maybe once Chroma is over, I'll make some fan art of that. But yeah, we have to get through TwitchCon fan art first. Then we've got Chroma Core. Because Chroma Core is probably in July. They were talking about it in like the Off Chroma Discord, and it's like, I think it's in like a couple months. Again, for anyone who doesn't know what Chroma Core is, it is a 30-day art challenge where basically you're given a prompt every day for 30 days with the idea that you make art every day. There is a competitive aspect to it if you wish to compete. We never do, we just do like it for funsies. But you could do any media of art for your pieces, and I normally do an embroidery every day for 30 days. It is physically quite a challenge because my arm gets very tired. Last year we did lots of little squares. I should just get it on screen since we're going to be talking about it more coming up. Let's see, where is it? There they are. That's 1 year of it. The first year we did it in embroidery hoops. So we did a hoop every day. And then the second year it will come up eventually if I go through the slides. That's not the right one. And that's not the same one again. Sorry, it's random. There you go. No! We had it for a second and then it left. It's random. There it is. Random playback. We did squares last year. This year I'm thinking to do postcards. You know, change it up every year. Do something a little different. But yeah. You make a cadet and you have like a little time to make your first piece and stuff like that. So I am excited to do it again, but it is also a hell of a lot of work. Oh, you're gonna play some games? Hell yes, Squid! Enjoy your gameplay, and I give you a shout out as well. I give you a shout out. We have a lot of cool beans who have popped by. Let me give shout outs. Shout outs all around. Sweet. There you go. Ah dear. But yes. I'm hoping to do it again. We might not do all prompts this year. We'll give it a go. Thing is, I'm also of the opinion though, like last year we managed to do all prompts. That was literally leading up to my wedding day, and it's like, if I could do that, then why can't I do it this year? But it's just kind of out and about a bit more, and got a few other projects on the go. And to be honest, the embroideries we're doing, again, we'll do like some tests next week. Until we've done those, it's hard to say. But the embroideries are taking a little bit longer. I am really enjoying the mixed media kind of effect of the embroideries and doing like a lot of beading as well and painting the backgrounds. Honestly, it's kind of the vibe I want to go for again, I think, is painting the backgrounds. Last year we did a few individual pieces to make a character sheet for our character as well. This year I might maybe look at like basically making one larger piece. Again, if I'm doing mixed media, I can do paint in between and stuff like that. So like that might be kind of fun. I don't know, it really depends on what the theme is this year. Last year for Chroma they gave us an idea of what the theme would be in advance, so we kind of knew it was going to be like horror versus cute kind of vibes, which was really fun, and I really enjoyed that. Again, big fan of horror, so like that kind of was right up my alley of things that I already wanted to do, so I was like, this is fun, I like this. But I am a little curious about what it's going to be this year. I have no idea. They've also not dropped any clues, so it's complete guesswork, basically. But yeah, no, I am looking forward to hearing about it. I think we'll probably hear about it. Is it the first week of July or last week of June-ish time? I think we've got a bit of time. We've got a bit of time. Oh dear. Oh, I don't know if anyone else is doing it. When is it? Sounds like an excuse to get into things. Nick, 2 seconds. Do we? Oh, whoa, whoa, what did I just click? Oh my gosh, sorry, I was... Right, I just wanted to do... What even hotkey was that? Sorry, I just wanted to get the... There you go. More information on Chroma Corps. It's Chroma Corps. We have like the link there because again, if you haven't heard of it before, it's very much like a word of mouth spread thing. It's very cool. It gets bigger every year. God, I don't, sorry, I must have like hotkeyed something because I had a pop-up which was like, do you want to close everything? And I was like, no, no, actually I don't. My gosh, I'm good. I'm using all of those, but no, Chroma Corps. And if you want to, there are videos on YouTube of like the previous years. Just as a heads up though, they are getting longer and longer. Last year's yearly roundup is an 8-hour-long video. The ones before that are a bit more manageable, where they're like 3 hours or 2 hours or something like that. Last year ones in particular was 8 hours of roundup, which is really funny. So maybe if you want to get an idea, just like the website is a good place to start. See if you enjoy the vibes and such. A lot of very, very talented artists take part in it, but it's like open to people of all skill levels. The whole idea is that you practice for a month around a lot of other artists. You do get a lot of feedback. If feedback is not something you enjoy, it might be a bit rough because people will comment on your art a lot. But personally, I find that feedback's a really good way of learning. So like being around so many other talented artists and hearing from them and like hearing their feedback as well helps me improve my own art. So for me, it's a good learning environment. It's not for everyone, I understand. Oh dear. Cirque, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantabulous day. Bless you, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope the week's treated you well, Cirque. We are slowly but surely making our way through a frame of the Bad Apple embroidery project that is being run by Ophi. We are just filling in a lot today. My brain is hurting a little bit. I've got kind of a migraine still going from yesterday. We're doing a long one, a nice long migraine to end the week, but it's like a very mild one, so it's not really stopping me doing too much. It's just making everything a little bit slower. Everything's running a little slowly and is a little confused, but other than that, we're getting by all right. I also say that this project is going really good, so that's nice. And we've been talking about a lot of stuff that has happened this week that I've really enjoyed, and then also plans for next week, which I'm really, really excited about. Oh dear. Doing well. Got some shows at the circus this weekend, so I'm waking up slowly with coffee. About to get breakfast and supplies later. Already pre-saw the time, but excited. Oh yippee! More circus stuff. I haven't done cross stitch for a while. It's very relaxing. I haven't done cross stitch in about 20 years. It's been 20 years since I did my last cross stitch. Because I've always done, like, I've been doing more, like, either decorative embroidery for, like, costumes or thread painting. So cross stitch has, like, not been the one that I've been doing at all. But it's honestly been really, really fun. I've been really liking it. Like, not too much brain power, just kind of chugging along. Good stuff. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. Literally years ago. It's been 20 years. I have not done this for a very, very long time, but I find it very relaxing and I'm really enjoying it. I am looking forward to doing more thread painting next week though. That is one thing I am finding with cross stitch. I don't dislike cross stitch and I love watching it, to be fair, but it's also like probably still not the embroidery type for me, like long term, and doing all of this cross stitch is really making me want to go and do some thread painting again. Which is probably why I'm talking about it so much, is because like it's on my brain. It's like, oh, this is making me want to do a thread painting. But that's okay, that's okay. Honestly, it's good practice. I would also like to be able to incorporate, because again, like making fan art and stuff like that, it'd be nice to incorporate more cross stitch into things like that, since it is very much like pixel art. And I feel like a lot of people would like that as part of the art. So yeah, good to practice, good to practice. Yeah, no, I mainly just doing this because I wanted to take part. I wanted to take part in a collaborative embroidery project run by a very cool person. So here we are. Oh dear. I also wanted to drag lots of other people into it.
Get more people doing it.
Yeah, the current bit is I'm trying to get the bottom bit filled in. So just going up and down, getting all of it up to like the middle line, and then we'll do the head. But yeah, the outline bit was the only bit that really took a whole lot of thinking. And now that that's done, I can just kind of fill it in. You just kind of fill it in, which is nice. Very nice. Oh dear. And it's nice as well because you can kind of just chat and have like a chill vibe with stream, and then when you look back and you're like, oh, and I've done work, because it's just the same thing over and over. It's also, again, I mentioned this just a minute ago, a lot less physically exhausting, like, because thread painting, the material gets so thick the more that you work with it. Can I show you any of the, actually yeah, because some of them aren't mounted. As long as the people aren't here, I can kind of show you the inside of a thread piece by unmounting it, basically. These are not sewn on is the thing, but like this is like, for instance, the back of a piece like looks like this, right? So these are like the more decorative stitches, and these are just like, these are the pieces that are like very detailed. This gets so thick, I don't know, like it really like the fabric here is so thick, and like it's hard to fold and stuff like that at this point because I've sewn into it so many times, and like that's tiring. Like sewing through that a lot is very, very tiring. I can show you the front side of it, but it's that like doing that again and again, like it does wear your hands out. It also wears your hands down, like your hands, my hands have so many calluses on them because of doing that, but like on the front side, so it's not mounted, but like that's what it looks like on the front. I'm really pleased with this one, honestly. It's meant to look like a Balatro playing card, and I'm pretty heckin' happy with it. But yeah, no, I can't do them back to back, like if they're really, really big pieces. Most of the other ones shouldn't have that level of embroidery on it. This one was a very embroidery heavy one. I'm trying to make them a bit more mixed so that they don't take as much, because again, my hands fall off. My hands! But at the same time, I do need to be getting stronger leading up to Chroma, otherwise I'm not gonna keep up. So, and it's like we started working out in the first place. For being able to embroider every single day without having to take breaks. Oh gosh. I will say though, my back does feel a lot stronger. But yeah, this is good because the holes are already there, like I know where I'm aiming for, and I'm not going through the same hole 10,000 times. So it doesn't put too much strain on my fingers. Honestly, really nice. If not for the migraine, I feel like I could, well no, to be fair, yesterday I did kind of do it for a lot of the day. I did take breaks and rest because I was migraine-ish, but like, if I hadn't had a migraine, I probably could have just done it for the whole day, and I don't think I would have had my arm ache, which is a nice feeling. Nice feeling, that's the goal, honestly. Being able to craft for a whole day with no body aches. Goals. Actual goals. Genuine goals. Workout goals right there. Oh dear. I have to decide as well what crafts I'm taking with me to TwitchCon. Because not so much for like at the event, but like it's nice to do some stuff in the hotel and like in the evenings and stuff. I get sad if I can't craft for too long, so I gotta bring something with me. I'm thinking crochet because it'll be soft and there's no like sharp objects to take through to customs and all that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking crochet would be a good one to bring with. I can make some squares while I'm there. Oh dear. Just in the evenings when we're winding down and chilling. Although from the sounds of it, it sounds like a lot of people go out in the evening, so we'll see about that. Oh dear. Might have to keep up with some people. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. Also need to decide what I'm gonna wear. What I'm gonna wear. I've been using the picture that I got from TwitchCon Amsterdam of just me with the Twitch lanyard for like every Twitch related thing since then. Because it's easy. It's easy. It's a good picture where I'm front on and I can use it very easily. So I'm now like, I should probably take a new picture while I'm there with my new lanyard and stuff so that I have an updated one, because that is 3 years ago at this point. Probably about time I did a new one. So I have to think about what I'm wearing so I get a good headshot again, so I can use that one for approximately 3 more years. Ooh. There we go. Taking cross stitch with me on plays before and have no problems. Nice. Okay, so I could take a bad apple frame then with me. To be fair, I'm kind of hoping that I'd have finished the bad apple frames by then, But if I haven't, I guess I could take one with me. Oh dear. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're cool with, because it's like, I guess how much are you going to do with one needle, I suppose, is like, and also if it's like a cross-stitch needle, you can get like a relatively blunt one too. I don't know. I'm using just one of my regular sewing needles, but that's because I didn't want to buy any new needles. I was, you know, just being lazy, to be honest. I was like, I don't want to buy anything new, so I'll just do this. Oh dear, I should have recorded this actually, because this could have been kind of fun to watch it like fill in with black. You'd be amazed. I probably would be. I'm not very traveled, so like, I tend to overthink things a lot probably. I haven't been on a plane in like a very long time, mainly because I'm a little afraid of planes, to be fair, and also traveling is expensive. 2 very good, and I've not been well. 3 very good reasons. But I would like to, what I'd like to do, I'd like to take like a quick plane trip to Scotland or something, like somewhere within the UK, but like give it a go going up and down in a plane, because I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be as bad as I think it is, and that I'm probably hyping it up in my brain as something that I really, really don't like. But then if I do like a really short one, I might be alright with it. Or even if I'm not alright with it, that it's like it will be over before I know it kind of thing. And also Scotland is somewhere that I'd love to visit at some point, so that's kind of the goal. I'd like to do like a quick trip to Scotland sort of thing, where I just catch like a very short plane up and down, still within the UK, and then see how it goes. See how it goes. Also, because then worst case scenario, if I have like a really bad experience for whatever reason, I can always get the train back down. Expensive train, but I can do it. Oh dear. They probably want you to buy a ticket for the cross stitch. It's like, yeah, for the cross stitch, buy a second ticket. The worst thing about planes is the other people. As is so much of life, to be fair. The thing is, I have the fear of being trapped in things. I'm not claustrophobic. I can be in really small areas as long as I can escape. I've got the fear of not being able to leave an area, like as a proper phobia. It's one of my only like actual phobias that I have, is that one. Which is, yeah, just the fear of not being able to leave a situational place if I need to. And planes trigger that something nasty, because like once you're up in the air, you can't get out the plane. And so I used to think that I had a fear of flying, because I was like, I get so much anxiety and like I really struggle with it. But it's like, no, because the one thing that I want to do when I am on a plane is jump out the plane. I don't think I have a fear of falling. I don't think I have a fear of flying. I have a fear of being inside the plane and not being able to leave. So yeah, I that's the bit where I kind of need to like chip away at it a little bit, of like practicing, because I'm better than I used to be. Like, again, I have been working on it slowly over time for like a long time now, but like it used to be so bad that like going to a meeting would make it trigger, because like I wouldn't be able to leave the meeting without a good reason, and that would trigger the phobia. So like it used to be really bad. These days it's a lot more manageable, thankfully, in that like I can do meetings and stuff like that, and you know, I feel less bad about all that sort of stuff. But like, yeah, it used to be really, really bad. But there are certain situations where I still struggle, and I think planes is a big one. Same with coaches. Coaches I can manage a little bit more, but like I do still get the same thing with coaches because I can't leave a moving coach. Yeah, all of those kind of stuff. But yeah, what else was there that triggers it? Just any situation where I can't leave for whatever reason. Like if I'm told to stay in one place and I'm not allowed to leave that place, it's a stupid fear. I'm be here and be like, I don't know why I have this fear. Nothing's happened that's made me have that fear, but I've had it for like as long as I can remember. Just a fear of not being able to leave a place. Like, it's fine if I'm in control, and like, you know, for instance, if I'm driving sort of thing. Not that I've driven for a long time, but like when I was learning to drive, like that was fine because I was in control. But as soon as somebody else was driving, I was like, can I leave this car at a moment's notice? No? Oh. Again, I'm getting better at it. Well, you could leave the mate, but I wouldn't recommend it. That is the thing, is like the one thing I want to do is like jump out the plane, and it's like, that's not a fear of falling or flying. That's a fear of being trapped. This is a different fear. I just thought it was that. always have an insane fear of flying, a proper freeze up, and was watching a documentary the other day and said that I was, the year I was floating in the room was also the worst year. Oh! Think it's something to do with that? I was thinking that just pack a parachute, open the door's a bit iffy though, especially over 10k height. Phobias tend to be stupid, but try telling that to your brain. Yeah, it's like, I can tell my brain over and over that there is no reason that I have this phobia. Like, nothing has happened that would give me this phobia. Why are you so afraid of it? But yeah, one thing that triggers it pretty rotten is appointments. Like, if I have an appointment somewhere and I have to wait for the appointment and I can't leave the waiting room, that gets me. That gets me. It's like one of the few times I think that you'll see it, like, where I'm not in an area. It's like if I have to wait for an appointment, and it's not that the appointment makes me anxious, it's the fact that I can't leave. Like, the appointment could literally be just like chatting for 5 minutes and like completely chill, but the fact that I can't leave that appointment, that I have to wait to be called and I have to wait in a specific area. Again, it's a stupid phobia. I don't know why I have it. Nothing has happened in my life that would have triggered such a phobia, but I have had it as long as I can remember. I feel like as long as I've had conscious thought, the idea of having to be somewhere makes me very anxious. And yeah, there are just certain things that get it a lot worse than others. This is all to say, I do want to get used to flying though. I do want to practice. I do have some very legitimate concerns with flying, or traveling in general though, that I think a lot of people don't think of. Like, again, for like the longest time I've had like refrigerated medication and stuff like that, so it's made traveling basically impossible because I can't travel with my medication. I have to stay in the house, so that was like a big one. So traveling was a lot riskier, and then even now, like, obviously I still have a lot of health issues. The other thing is I get a lot of pressure pain in my ears. You can get stuff to help you with it, but the times where I have been in airplanes, my ears normally will pop so badly that I go deaf and I can't hear for a while, and they'll probably, like, I'll have like lumps behind my ear, like it will be very, very, very painful. So like I do have to deal with the fact that when I do fly somewhere for like, there is a chance that 24 hours afterwards I won't be able to hear anything, and also it's super painful. It's like head in the hand kind of like scream pain, really, really bad. So like that's a legit fear, I would say. Also, Zyle, thank you so much for the heckin sub. That's very kind of you. For 4 heckin months. Good morning as well. Good morning, and Biffle, Bliffle, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Demand avoidance, maybe? I'm not sure. It's more, I would put it more as a phobia thing though, because it definitely feels like a phobia. Like as when you're going through it, it's like panic, full panic, fear. The anticipation of social interaction, just the waiting, not the moving or doing anything is fine for me. Oh, okay. As someone who's jumped out of an airplane a few times at 10k feet, can confirm jumping out of an airplane is scarier than flying in one. I think for me, because my fear is the being trapped, I wonder if it'd be different. Because I just want to jump out every time. I'm just like, get me out of here. Legit, first time I went flying, they aired the first episode of Lost! That's so mean! I know, chewing gum does nothing. Nah, not even, like, it's not enough. The one thing I can do is, like, put, like, stuff inside of my ears to help with reduce the pressure change. But, like, yeah, I have, like, lumps appear behind my ears. Like, I have a very physical, obvious reaction. But again, some people just have a lot of problems with that, and I have had damage to my inner ear, and I've also had the brain damage as from the head injuries and the skull fractures. So there is a chance, because I had that quite early, that might be making it a lot worse for me, because people in my family get the ear pressure thing, but only one of them gets it to the same extent that I get it. So it could also be hereditary, I guess. It could also be hereditary. But yeah, the times where I have been up in a plane, it has been excruciatingly painful. To the point where I can't do anything else. It's only when we're going up and down, like the up there, it's not super comfortable, but it's fine. But the going down especially, going up is bad too, but going down especially is like, yeah, I just have to kind of like prepare myself that it's going to be very painful and I have to go for it. So like, again, which is part of the reason why I always thought I had a phobia of flying, because I have a legitimate reason to be afraid of that, because it hurts. But like, no, it's definitely just the being trapped there, actually. Brain stupid. The pain, I can get through it. The being trapped there, not so easy. Ah, dear. He's being a little bit scary, especially the subconscious ones. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe gum doesn't work because his jelly head peeps seem a bit wonky. Yeah, my head's a little wonky. So maybe. And again, like I've also, because I'm one of those people. I've had a lot of head problems. A lot of of head injuries and such over the years. And obviously I've had the fractures, but then I also had the inner ear infection for 2 years that I just couldn't get better from, which left me with like proper damage, and then I had to go through vestibular rehabilitation because I actually couldn't walk. It was like a whole thing. This all happened years before streaming, to be clear, which is why none of you ever heard anything about it. But like, yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. My inner ears have basically just been through the works. They're fine. Most of the time, fine. Very specific situations we struggle with, like flying. But again, I think I just need to get used to it. And like, the more that you do something, the better plans you have for it. So the more that I practice getting in planes and doing short flights, the more I'll know that I'll struggle with and the more I can prepare for it. I think that's kind of the brain power that I have to go into it with, is like, it's probably gonna suck and it's going to hurt and I might lose my hearing sometimes. And what we'll do is work out how that's happening, when it's happening, and what we can do to make it easier. And the more times I do it, the better it'll be. It's just hard to like gear yourself up to pay lots of money for a flight when you know it's gonna bloody suck. It's like, I don't want to pay money for something I'm not going to enjoy. Oh dear. Did Jelly ask once if we sometimes try to choke on our own saliva? Did you choke on your own saliva? No! JH, survive! Push through! Have you tried? Yeah. So we actually have a few, and also Enabler, good morning. A few of my family members, I have a really big family. Heads up, guys. Family, the Jelly family, large. Wide, goes a long way. But a few family members actually do scuba diving. Actually, a few very close family members as a hobby are scuba divers. They have like their scuba diving licenses. They can teach as well. Like, they're very into it. They'll often go on holidays specifically where they can do scuba diving and stuff like that. So like, we've tried. I've been in a very fortunate position where I've had like people who are very used to like having problems with pressure and stuff like that. We've given it a go. Me and this other family member that also has similar issues, which is just nothing works. The only thing that can semi-help is putting the things in your ears, and then it takes the edge off. It doesn't fix the problem, and that's about as close as we get, at the moment at least. But it is what it is. Everyone's different, and I'm lucky that I have had people that have been able to walk me through stuff like that before, because, yeah. I mean, how many people just know scuba divers? Maybe a lot of people know scuba divers, but I'm always surprised because outside of my family, I don't know anyone who does that kind of stuff. This is why I won't go on a cruise. I get motion sick. Fair. You want to enjoy it. You want to enjoy it. The more you do something, the more you have coping skills, and then it's the coping that validates that you've dealt with it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think that's what I need to build up. I need to build that up because I want to go to America. I want to go to Australia. I want to go to Japan. I want to go to Korea. Like, there's a lot of, I want to go to Italy. Italy I could technically do on a boat, but like, there's a lot of places I want to go, right? And it's just easier if I can fly, at least one way if I can fly. Yeah. Suggest Canada? Honestly, I do want to go to Canada as well. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to get myself out of saying Canada. At some point, Canada became Canada. I think it's just the funness of saying it. Gotta get back into saying Canada. I think I technically have been to Canada. I think I've put a foot in Canada. I've been up on the border, and I've just gone. But that's about it. That was a long time ago. Long time ago. It was fun. I know 2 scuba divers. One is my grandma, and the other one is a friend I met from my cousin. My grandma is retired. That's fair. Flying is optimal, but cruise ship. Yeah, so what my plan for America would be, sorry JH, you've triggered a thing now. Now you've been like, damn it, Jelly's been thinking about this. I have. So there is a boat that you can get from the UK to America. It's like 7 or 10 days, I can't remember, but basically the time zones change like an hour each day, which is perfect for someone like me who gets tiredness triggered migraines, right? Because the time zones only change 1 hour a day. So we get the boat across. It's meant to be like a really nice boat and like really chill and fun and like have a good time and stuff like that. It's a little bit more expensive, but you have that like slower time change, which means it's much less likely to trigger lots of migraines in me, because unfortunately I can get into a migraine cycle where I'll have one and then I won't sleep because I've had one, and then I'll continue because tiredness is my main trigger. So get the boat across, but then fly back. That would be the goal. That would be the goal, because it is expensive to get the boat both ways, and I don't think I'd ever be able to save for that. but I can get the boat across and fly back would be great. Because then if I have to deal with the jet lag on the other way, that's fine. I'm in my house, I can deal with it here and maybe just take a couple weeks off, you know? But I don't want to deal with it when I'm in America when I'm meant to be having like a good time. So yes. Not that I've thought about this at all. not that I've, you know, in depth thought about this one. Ah dear. Yip, 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 yip. Breadhead is just the most wholesome of all. Are they not? Are they not? They're so good, aren't they? Isn't Breadhead so good? Actually, both retired. That's fair. Damn, Jelly out here crossing illegal borders. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Also, I was like 10. Shh, don't tell anyone. A boat from the UK to America. Yeah, there is a boat. I know people that have been on it. It's meant to be really nice. I've only flown once. I was more scared about the new situation, how I'm supposed to behave than the flying itself. Unless jet lag. Yeah, should be no jet lag, actually. Should be 0% jet lag. Cause yeah. Guess I'm making bread head. You're gonna become bread! Oh god. I must become mud. I'm not gonna be able to come on mud before TwitchCon, I know that, but oh. It's up there, man, it's up there. I wanna be mud! Oh dear. It's very high up there. Have you watched the whole pilot, Star? I've been working on a game about crossing the Atlantic in a boat. I can find the name of it if you want, CJ. If you want. Again, I know a couple people that have been on it. There are some very expensive tickets, but there are some like cheaper tickets for lower down cabins, which is probably what we'd go for. And yeah, you just get a boat across, and it changes like the time zones like 1 hour a day. So it's like for people like myself who have issues with like if you get tired, everything flares up. Yeah, much better for us. Yeah, I legit love ships. I'll see if I find it for you, CJ. Boat. I think it comes in at New York. Oh, it's the Queen Mary 2. Is it just the Queen Mary 2? I think it is probably. Yeah, I think there's like a very expensive way you can do it and a slightly cheaper way you can do it. But it is expensiver than flying. But again, if it means I can enjoy the entirety of my holiday, then it's fine. I don't mind that. I'll just save for longer. There we go. It's showing me, view all voyages. Say if I want to go... Oh, you can go to Rotterdam. Wait, you can do it via Rotterdam? I didn't know that. Wait a minute. How? Sorry, I've gotten distracted now. How expensive is it to go? What? Now on the no, surely not. I'm gonna have to just get the, okay, I'll just get this. Oh, no, don't cut it. Don't cut it, copy it. Get this to CJ, CJ can explore on their own. Ah, dear. They'll have a good peek around. Oh, yeah. Ah, dear, legit love ships. I already plan to go as Venti, so Breadhead for another one. I see why you like Mud so much. He and Bread are my fave. I love Mud. Bread is also very good. Also is Ken. Also, they're all as good. It's a lovely family. QE2 does the Titanic Laura cruise. Oh, really? She's going to go for 1 or 2 ports in the UK, then off to New York. Yeah, I think it is New York that it comes into. I just want to see. Okay. Just. Oh yeah, from like £499 a person, which is expensive, but you know, not so different from flying to. Well, it is more expensive than flying, but it's a 7-day. Basic cruise for $4.99 if you're going from like one of the cheaper rooms, which is what we'd be looking to do. So yeah, I mean, for me, like, how much does it cost to fly to New York? Flights to New York. London to New York, because I think I would have to go from London.
Let's see.
We'll put it... Sure. Oh, I have to... Damn it, no, it's too much effort. I don't know how much it costs, but I can't be asked to type stuff in. A lot. Oh, how dare there be no direct cruises from you? I know. She's done like a real cruise ship art deco hold an old ship feel. Yeah. You're going to America? Well, not right now, but it is a goal of mine. I need to do some practice flights first though, because I would want to fly back from America. Even if I don't fly there, I probably will end up flying back. But yeah, I'd have to do some practice first. Once I've done some practice, yes, I'd love to go to America. I mean, also, bear in mind, okay, to be clear, I also would really like to visit my family, because a lot of my family live in America still, and so I haven't had the chance to go visit them for a really long time. So I do want to go to America for funsies, of course, but I also want to go to, like, visit family and such. So it's a double reason kind of holiday. It'd also be to, like, see my family that I don't get to see as often and stuff like that too. But yes, I would love to. But it wouldn't just be for funs. I mean, it would be for funs to see family, I suppose, but I guess family trip is a little different to like to just holiday trip, right? But I'd love to go to TwitchCon in America. Maybe if I can plan it around the same kind of time. But that would also give me chances to practice flying a little bit. So, because I think that's normally like September, October. I just have to make sure no one's getting married, because my gosh. Oh dear. I was going to the US for a while. Yeah, but it's the difference for me, everyone keeps telling me that and it's like, that's great. I have old relatives there. So like, I understand the thought process of maybe don't go to America for a while, but also what do I do? Wait for them to die so I can't visit them? Nah, it's kind of important for me to be able to go. I know what you're saying. I'm sorry, I don't mean to snap at anyone. My bad. I apologize if that came across as rude. I've just had so many people tell me at this point, you shouldn't go to America, don't go to America right now, don't go to America. And it's like, yeah, it's not really for me the same. If I go there, I would like to have a good time, but there are also genuine family reasons for me to want to go to America. Yes, which I understand might not be the same for people that are just planning to go on holiday. Ah, dear. I've been around since Titanic days. How long can I rescue the survivors? I would like to go to the States next year, to be honest. I wanted to go this year for TwitchCon, but money is not so good. Yeah, I can't go this year. I also need to practice flying so that I can get back. Because, yes, I would also need to remove myself from there as well. I need to get back. Oh, dear. But yeah, I want to go. I mean, I really wanted to go a couple years ago, and I was just not physically well enough to go. And yeah, so it's been on my list for like a while of like, I should really go at some point. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't mean to come across as snappy there. That was my bad. I've just had it a few times now. It's not your fault. When it's one of those things where you hear the same thing like 20 times in a row, it's not your fault. Shouldn't snap. That's my bad. Oh dear. But no, there are definitely legit reasons to want to go. I just need to practice flying. Yeah. Oh dear. And so I think doing a quick trip to somewhere like Scotland would be a good shout. Maybe try somewhere in Europe and then be able to fly back. So we've had a few. Resist the urge to say it again. Oh dear. Yeah, it's just one of those things. But then again, a lot of people here don't even know that I have family in America. A lot of people here don't know that I'm American, you know. Although I have now renounced my citizenship, so I am not on... on paper, I'm an expat, I think. But yeah. A lot of people don't know that I was born American. That most of my family still live over there. And that I haven't been able to visit for a really long time. Because between being really sick and the pandemic, there's a lot of people I'm missing out on saying. Oh dear, or seeing. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'd love to go to cool conventions in America. Yeah, I'd love to. There are places I definitely wouldn't go. But yeah, mostly I want to see family. Again, it's a bit of a different kind of trip. It's like I'd love to see some other people, like other streamers and stuff while I'm there. But mainly I just really, you know, want to see my family. Oh dear. Do not cover certain simple things like asthma. Same. Also purple hair and tattoos, red flag for TSA. Yeah. Oh dear. I used to say I could never go to Texas, so... Oh dear. Trying to make me pay taxes? Well, they were incorrectly charging me as well, but yeah, I mean, I've never earned enough to pay taxes for them, but they would keep trying. I've still not earned enough. Every single year. Nope, would you believe I'm still minimum wage, if that. But thank you for trying. Oh dear. I found Edinburgh super easy first flight to get me back into it. Yeah, and like I also do actually want to go to Scotland. Scotland is on my list as like a place that I've wanted to visit for a long time. And like it might seem silly because like I live in the UK, just go, but like because we've only had a car the last couple years, and it is actually quite expensive to travel to Scotland from Wales. Otherwise, not stupidly so, but again, like enough that it would put me off. It's like, yeah, I just haven't done it. But like, I really want to go to Scotland. We love going around castles, and there's meant to be some really beautiful walks as well in Scotland that I haven't been to. Oh dear, so yeah, I would really, really like to do that at some point. Again, it's up there on my list. It's like quick flight to Scotland. I also, this is not a flight, I actually want to do this via the ferry. I want to do the ferry, which we found a couple of years ago, where you can get a ferry from Wales to Ireland. And it's like, sick. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Just get the ferry across. In that case, I know that there are like short flights, but I kind of specifically want to get the ferry just because I think it sounds really funny to drive onto ferry, go across to Ireland, be in Ireland, drive back. I don't know. I think that's kind of hilarious. And also the fact that it's from Wales is like kind of on our doorstep, so that would be fun. And then at that point, I would need to go up to Northern Ireland, and then I can say I visited all of Northern Ireland and the UK. So we'll get there. All of Ireland and UK, yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. Aren't there really cool ferry conventions there? But then these are cool ones. And I'd like to take my Kiko fursuits. Oh, hell yeah. I've never been to a ferry convention, but I imagine they have some very talented crafters and probably some really interesting panels there. Because like, I feel like fursuits are such a difficult thing to make. Like, they just have really good ones. I was in Edinburgh last year. It's lovely, but hotels are London expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I guess it is like a getaway destination for a lot of people in the UK as well, so that probably doesn't help, right? London is also so expensive. I would love to go to London again and like go around some of the museums and stuff like that, but it is just so expensive to stay there that, you know, again, and also traveling around the UK is expensive. It is costing us less to get to Rotterdam than it is to get to London, which is wild. Like, Wales to London should not be more expensive than getting to Rotterdam. Like, why is it like this? But it just kind of is. Again, travel is so expensive within the UK that it makes you want to not do it. But yeah, flying to Scotland has been a little goal for a while, and I would like to. I would like to do that. I would. Scotland's incredibly beautiful. Definitely not biased in any way. I've never been to Scotland. And I've, wanted to for a good long time. I do believe you though, bias or no, everything I've seen is that you have some beautiful walks, and me and Shiny are both like big into like walking and hiking and stuff like that. We love to go around castles. We've been kind of making our way around a lot of the Welsh ones, like the more hidden Welsh castles. I can't unfortunately show too many pictures because they definitely show a route and I don't want to like accidentally dox too much. But yeah, we've been making our way through a lot of hidden secretive castles, like the castles that aren't on maps, you know, that you have to word of mouth. There's a castle if you go this way and at this point, and then you go over here, then you'll find a castle, and it's like, okay. Oh dear, we've been making our way around them. It's been very fun, but I'd love to go to some of the really big ones. Oh dear, really, really big ones in Edinburgh, or not necessarily in Edinburgh, just in Scotland in general. We don't need to be in the city. We're not like really looking for like a busy space. We kind of just want to do a lot of the walks and such. So like we could be a bit further out, like land in a city and then get out kind of thing. Oh dear, rent a car or something so we can drive around a bit. I might see if there are some fun ones here, but I'm not sure if there are even any furry cons. I know the con scene in the UK is like abysmal at the moment. I don't know what it's like in the rest of Europe, but here it's a bit... I'll be in London in July, and the difference between a Thursday flight and a Friday flight was cheaper than a night in a hotel. Jesus! Like, I believe you, because I feel like I've seen it, but like, dang, that is wild. Reminds me, I'm kind of thinking about a flight to Denmark next year. Yeah. Ooh! That'd be heckin' lovely. That'd be heckin' lovely. I think it was 25 person each way. For Rotterdam, it was, no, what was it, 30? It was really cheap because we're doing like a very annoying one, but we can do those times, it's fine. It was not so bad. I guess for both of us would be, I know it's come to like less, was it like 180 for both ways? So that'd be like, then that'd be 99. It wasn't like, I think it is more expensive on the way back than the way there though. I think it was 66 for both of us on the way. And then on the way back was like a bit more, maybe like 100. So I guess like 160. Yeah, that's more because we wanted to have most of the day on the Monday here in Rotterdam, so we went a bit later, whereas for the journey there, we were quite happy to go early and get one of the cheaper ones. We also booked a hell of a long time in advance, which definitely helped. But still, oh dear. Oh, to Edinburgh, sorry, my bad. Please excuse me. Brain is catching up. Oh dear. I was looking into all this, and it's quite cheap flight, especially since I'm close to the airport. Ooh, hell yeah. We did Amsterdam, it was pretty cheap, can't remember now. We did Amsterdam in 2022, and it was also quite cheap. We both times were looking at flights because I've obviously had this phobia for a while, and we were like, oh, you know, maybe this is a good chance to help get over the phobia and stuff like that and try a flight, and we give it a go. And so we looked at the price of flights, and then we looked at the price of the Eurostar, and it's like, oh, we're just gonna do the Eurostar, it's half the price, and we get more baggage space. And so it's like both times it's been like, oh, maybe this would be a good opportunity to try flying. But it's like, I'm not getting a flight for both of us for 60 something quid. Like, that's not happening. So I guess Eurostar it is. Eurostar, though, I will say, if you don't book early, does get expensive really quickly. But we booked like back in October or something. So yeah. I can't believe it's always, I know! It's almost a month away. It's so soon. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun. Hell yeah, I cannot wait. Oh dear. Yeah, I need to, have you been looking through the schedule, Star, of like things you might want to see? Are there any panels you're like, I want to go see this panel for sure? I'm trying to make a list of the panels that I definitely want to see, so that I can then schedule like when I want to meet and stuff like that. And I want to have on, I think, the Sunday lunchtime to like meet outside of TwitchCon and like have like a little coffee at a place nearby, because there are a couple people I know who are wanting to meet up with everyone but not necessarily wanting to go to the convention center because it's not their scene, which is like very fair enough. And there's a couple of like coffee lunch shops nearby the convention center that I was thinking to meet up at, like just have like a little chill lunch meet and then go to convention afterwards. I think I was doing that on a Sunday. I need to again like write down the schedule of all the panels that I want to see though, to make sure that I am actually organized, because there is a lot happening. There is a lot of different panels, and I am definitely getting like stuck with like, oh, what panels was I going to go see again? Like I can't remember. There's been so many, which is a good thing to be fair. Elise, welcome on in. Another person who's going to TwitchCon. How are you doing? The flight is also one that should be booked early or it gets really expensive. True. I've written them all down I want to go to, but since I'm only one day, I'm sad I'm not able to go to all the things, because one day, because there are some at the same time. That's fair. Oh dear. Will you still be around on the Sunday or nah? Out of curiosity, Star. Will you still be around Rotterdam, I guess, around Sunday, or not really? You mean there Saturday? Yeah. I'm gonna be there all day Saturday. But we're planning to have maybe like a little like lunchy gathering on the Sunday. Only if you're around though. If you're not around, don't worry about it. Because that one wouldn't be at the convention, that would be outside the convention. So it wouldn't matter if you didn't have a ticket for the day, because we're gonna meet outside the convention. Oh dear. But again, no pressure. If you are already home, don't worry about it. I'm gonna probably write it up in the Discord so we have like a little bit of time and schedule and such. Yeah. I was visiting friends and family last week, which was super nice. Hell yeah. Oh, when you finished drawing this thing you were doing? Hell yeah, Zomboti, hell yeah. Oh dear. I could come on Sunday around it. I'd be like an hour away from home. Oh, okay. Only if you want to. Like again, I'll pop it in the Discord like when I've looked through what I exactly want to watch. I think a couple of the things as well, I'm like up in the air because some of them are partner only, and I'm like, I'm interested, but like, am I that interested? I don't know. And it's like, if I'm the only one going to it, it's like, I don't know. I kind of want to socialize. You can you? Wait, that is new. I've been trying to zoom in on images for Discord for years, doing Discord art share. What do you mean you can zoom in now? I mean, that's a good thing though, to be fair. That is the case. Oh, hell yeah. About heckin' time. Tea time with friends sounds fun. Yeah. My flight back is at 6 p.m. on Sunday, so I might be able to join the lunch. Yeah, if it's on the early side. It would probably be like a brunchy, like, I want to say like 11 to 12 kind of vibe is what I'm hoping for, because there are some panels early afternoon that I'd like to go to. So yeah, it's just because I know there's a couple people that are like, yeah, I'm not really looking to go to the whole convention, but I'll be around. Dear. Which is fair, because it is expensive. You just look at the image to get it. It has like a limited zoom. I mean, it's still better than nothing though. That is still an improvement. Because yeah, we've had like no zoom for the longest time. Oh, you can't adjust it, but it does zoom. True, brunch is perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking a Sunday brunch would be kind of nice. I'll probably write it up in the Discord. I just need to look at the schedule because there are so many things that I'd like to see. Because yeah, the things that I'm not as interested in though, I'm not as interested in things like the opening ceremony. I know a lot of people are, but I'm like, do I want to go to that? And I'm like, maybe not. But then there's like a painting one, which I'm curious about. There was the circus one, right? Is it Flow? Oh no, Flow Arts is the hula hooping one. There's a hula hooping one. Did you know? A hula hooping panel where you can learn to hula hoop. Which was like, cool. Oh, the sign language and streaming. That one I was kind of curious about. I would be interested in that. Yeah, I don't know because it's going on at the same time as a few others, but I was kind of curious about that one. What else was there? Oh, IRL streaming for beginners. That was another one I was interested in. Yeah, I really want to go to the IRL. Well, there's a couple of IRL ones, but the IRL streaming ones, I'm curious about because I would love to stream at conventions and such, especially if I ever apply to do panels at conventions or anything like that. I'd love to be able to stream it. That's like proper down the line, but it'd be cool to see like panels on it. There's a few like that. There's a few. I have my first day work on Monday, so I have to get back early on Sunday, but that's very fair. Oh, exciting, no. I heard Zoom. Show my cameras? Nah, Discord pictures, but we've never been able to zoom in on Discord pictures before, so that would be new. Gonna be there all day Saturday. It's gonna be epic, I think. Yeah. I think my plan is I'm going there Friday because there is like a partner thing, and a couple people I know are going to the partner thing. But we've kind of all, I think everyone's kind of said the same thing of like, we'll go, but then if it's really networky, we might just go out, you know, find a pub nearby, go there instead, sort of thing. So I can go out then, and then Saturday I want to be at the convention the whole day because there's a lot of things happening on Saturday that I want to see. There's a lot of people that I want to meet, and so I'm going to be aiming to meet as many people as possible on the Saturday because I think a lot of people are doing Saturday only. And then Sunday I kind of want to take a bit chiller. We'll see how it goes. I do think on Saturday I probably won't be there till after midday because so the thing is, I'm going with Shiny, but Shiny's not going to TwitchCon. Shiny's just going to be chilling around Rotterdam, going to some of the museums and stuff. There are a couple of museums that I also want to go to with Shiny. So I think Saturday morning, I'm going to, instead of going to the convention first thing, go to like a museum with Shiny and then kind of hit the convention midday sort of thing. So, because most of the stuff at TwitchCon doesn't happen until after midday anyway. So aim to be there at like midday on Saturday and then be there for the rest of the day. Is kind of my goal for that. And then Sunday, yeah, have like a nice brunch meetup and then be there at TwitchCon for the rest of the day. And then I have Monday with Shiny to go around a few more museums before we go home. It's kind of the goal. It's going to be a very busy weekend, but exciting weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, also, we just met up. Hell yeah. We've joined up with the bit that we did before. So we are slowly but surely. This bottom bit is getting filled in. It's because we're just chatting at the same time, like it's all like zooming by. Oh dear. Oh, you can see the file name on the images now. You can click an image. Let's read view details. Also start. The one day I wanted to go to was at 11 or 11:30. Yeah, like things start quite late there. So I feel like by going at midday, I won't really miss out on anything. So I don't want to see the opening ceremony. So like I'm not fussed on missing that. Yeah. Also, Kur, I can see officially going to TwitchCon. Also, hi. Are you doing the full weekend or just a day? What are you up to? Hell yeah. Give us the deets. How long are you going to be there? Have you got any panels that you really want to see? You fancy meeting up? Oh, dear. I'm very excited. It's only like a month away. It's only like a month away. Oh my gosh, so exciting. I have to temper my excitement, but I am very excited, to be honest. Very, very excited. You're doing full weekend. Ah, sick. Okay, I will try. Okay, I'm gonna make it a goal for this weekend for me then. In the Discord server, we have a TwitchCon EU chat. I'm going to try and pop some stuff in there that weekend about, because again, there are a few panels and stuff that I definitely want to go to, so I don't want to skip those. But like, about plans again, especially for like the Sunday thing as well, and like meeting up for lunch and all that good stuff. I'll try and get some stuff in there this weekend because it is only a month away. And yes. I want to see what everyone else is doing. I want to see everyone else's plans. I'll try and get some stuff in there. Also, yeah, thank you by the way, Zomboti. I see you've posted that before. Lenny, very sweet bean that we love here, is doing a panel on this Sunday that I really want to go to. So yeah, gotta make sure that I'm there. The Lenny panel, cannot miss. I have not looked at them. There's a lot. Prepare yourself, Kuro. There is a lot, and a lot of it's happening at the same time as each other. There is a hell of a lot of panels. Actually, how many theaters are there? Because this does feel like a lot. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 areas. Which means there could be up to 13 things happening at any one time. That's wild. That's wild. I don't know that that necessarily lines up like that, but that's kind of wild. Yeah, there's a lot of things. A lot of things that you can look at. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's typical TwitchCon stuff. It feels like so much. You just can't watch everything, I guess, at the same time, but the thing is, a lot of it will be live streamed, so like I can go back and hopefully watch VODs of stuff if I missed it, and that was like what I really wanted to see. But yeah, no, genuinely just really, really excited. I'm so excited to meet people. I'm so excited to chat with people, say hi to lots of different people. I'm hoping to meet a lot of the streamers that I've watched for a long time as well. I'm going as a fan also. Get ready, if you want to see me just fan being all over the place, I will be, in fact, because I am a fan of a lot of streamers who are going. And so I'm gonna be just a little fan. Oh dear. But I'm very excited. Oh dear. Yippee! Oh dear, to actually be able to plan stuff as well and like have so many people to want to meet and such is so exciting. It's so exciting. Oh gosh. It's probably gonna be hard. I wonder how many people normally go to a TwitchCon, like how many people are at the event at once? Like probably quite a lot. I'll have to Google like previous years. But yeah, like how easy is it to find each other at these kind of events? I guess if you plan in advance and like where you're gonna meet up will be at different times and it's a little easier. But like, yeah, otherwise, I wonder how easy it is to like find people. Because when I went to TwitchCon before, again, it's not my first TwitchCon, but it is my first proper TwitchCon. Because when I went to TwitchCon before, because I was a panel, I went as one of the cosplayers. I was behind the scenes like most of the time. I was not really on the scenes, like out and about all that much. I was out for like half a day on Saturday and that was it. And luckily I found Messenger, and then we found Sunkoi and Hurt and a few other beans, which was lovely. But like, I had to leave pretty early as well because someone, I think I mentioned this, one of the people walking around accidentally tipped an entire pint of Coke into my lap, which sounds awful, which it wasn't actually that bad because this wasn't the weekend where it was 40 degrees. It was so hot out. Honestly, it wasn't awful, but also I was very sticky, so I ended up just going back to the hotel and chilling. Like I wasn't upset. Honestly, it was kind of a relief, but yeah, also I had an entire pint of Coke spilled into my lap. Which is a lot of Coke. Oh dear. Pretty hard actually. You want to share very precise meetup spaces. Okay, especially since even if you know people's faces. Yeah, true. And like I actually don't know the faces of a lot of the people that I want to meet up with. Like so many. First of all, I'm really bad at faces anyway. Like faces I'm not good at. I'm terrible at recognizing faces. So I'm really bad with that. But yeah, two, a lot of the people that I am wanting to meet up with are faceless streamers, so I've never seen their face before. I only know their voice. Some of them, I don't even know their voice that well. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good though. It's gonna be funny, I think. I'm super curious what the map of the con looks like. I don't think they've released that, have they? I would be curious too, though, for sure, Star. Also curious. I hope because of my cosplay. True, yeah, if you're going to be Venti, then hopefully... Has anybody seen a Venti around? We're looking for a Venti. It comes in pints, yeah. Bad with faces too. Pretty sure a lot of it will be streamed as well. So if you're not going and see some interesting panels, then you can check them out on Twitch. True. Most of it is streamed. I mean, it's a streaming event, isn't it? I guess it makes sense they capitalize on that as much as possible. There are a lot of, but I'm sure close to the date I can find them. But like, there are a lot of channels on Twitch that only go live around TwitchCons. And they're basically the names of the different theatres, so that if, for instance, you know that's like on the schedule in the Give Please theatre, you can follow Give Please on Twitch and then see when they go live and then follow it there. Yeah. And if you go onto the Twitch main page, they'll normally like link to all of the other live streams at that point as well. So it's like, these are the things that are live right now on the different pages, and then they'll link to them so that people have pretty easy access to that, because that I have done before. Although I haven't been to TwitchCon the last couple years, I definitely like watched a lot of the stuff on Twitch as it's happening. So yeah, and that's normally quite good. If anyone can get the reference, I'm sorry. I'd be surprised. I don't know that one. Gonna have to think of what I wear that weekend. I think I know what I want to wear. 2 seconds, Courage. You want to? I haven't bought it yet. I haven't bought it, but there is a t-shirt that I really want to buy before TwitchCon because it's kind of just perfect, for me at least. I love it. 2 seconds, I definitely sent it to my husband where I was like, I know what I want to wear. I just have to find it. Oh yeah, I sent... Wait a minute. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Why do we talk so much via Discord? He's literally downstairs. This. I want to get this. This. In fact, I could just get it now. There's only 3 of them left. Maybe I just get it. But this. Why? Who can tell? Is it because it's covered in blue and pink jellyfish? Which is like everything that I do here is blue and pink jellyfish? Maybe. It's just so perfect. I love it. Oh my god. It's everything I love. Okay, what if I just... I'm not doing anything, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't think of that. I'm not doing anything. Dear. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I'm not doing anything suspicious. I'm definitely not doing anything suspicious. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's normal. Nothing's happening here. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Nothing suspicious is happening. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Bam-ba-da-ba-da. Yep. Nothing. I'm definitely not buying it before it goes out of stock. Because that would be typical. Yippee! Okay, well now I'm ready. Now I'm ready for TwitchCon, actually. I'm actually more ready than I was a second ago. I put in time mascara brush, but oh, I've been there. I've done that for, like, again, I don't wear a whole lot of makeup normally, but for cosplay I do, and I have done that, and that is unpleasant. I hope your eye feels better soon. Unpleasant. I probably won't have time to work on it since I had the aptitude test right before. No, that's very fair. Very fair. Holy crap, that was made for you. They do. They have so much. If you've not checked out that store, they have so much good stuff on there. They're about to have a goblin cardigan come out. It's not out at the moment, but as soon as that goblin cardigan comes out, I'm getting the goblin cardigan. I love it. But yeah, they've got so much good stuff on that website. Holy crap, that was made for you. I know, I love it. It's like literally the colors, it's the fit, everything. I love everything about it. And it's actually Feathered Phoenix's fault, because Feathered is the one that sent it to me. They were like, Jelly, I found something I think you might like. And I was like, okay, go on, what is it? Let's have a look, Feathered. And I was like, for God's sake, Feathered, my wallet can't afford this, how dare you? I think I was able to close just in time so the pain was minimal, but it's still not a good feeling. Well, yeah, because mascara is kind of gunky, and like and the bristles are also very like stiff. So it's like a mixture of stiff and gunky in your eye, and that's like just, yeah, like that's very irritating. Very painful and very irritating, not good. Oh, where's my needle gone? There you are. Ah, dear. Also, we're doing very well. And look how much we've done. Look at this. Very nice. Very nice. Oh dear. Okay, well now I'm prepared. I will need a second outfit, well, and a third outfit actually, but I can wear that on Saturday. That can be my Saturday fit. It's one fit down. They have a sea slug cardigan. They do. They do. They have some really cute Pride ones as well, because they do like the animals, but like the Pride version with like, but like Pride flag versions. The sea creatures, they call me. 2 seconds. I wanna. Blah, 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 blah. What's Pride ones? Beep boop beep boop beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop beep boop. Is it in colors? Oh yeah, the Madoka Magica stuff as well, which I love, but it's not what I'm looking for. I want. Oh, it's not in colors. The colors are cute, but that's not what I was looking for. Where did I find it before? Is it in Aminals? Could be in Aminals. Around Aminal, all animal, aquatics, bugs, moths. Nah, I think I just have to go through all the cardigans, don't I? I'm just gonna have to go through every cardigan ever. They have a gay sharks one coming out that I'm very excited about. It's not out yet though. Soon. Soon. Alright. There's so many good cardigans. They've got a lot of horror ones as well, which is really fun. But what I want is... Give me the ones... Oh, wait, is this... Wait, Zomboti, have you seen this one? 2 seconds. It's not out yet. It's not out yet. Soon. Soon. Have you seen this? Sorry, I'm replying to you. Have you seen this one? Also, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. There's Bob Raspberry. Sorry, excuse me when I just share a shop that I really like. I love it. It's got little rats on them. And they're studying and they wear jumpers. That's a pre-order. That's not out yet though. There's a few that are not currently out, but I look forward to it. I look forward to when they are out. In fact, I want to find the gay sharks. Where are they? There they are. I was like, I just want to find the gay sharks. Where are they? They're just like the sharks in the colors of the flag. Oh yeah, they had Ace Axolotl as well coming soon, which is also a very cool one. I'm gonna find all the Pride ones. You're not even ready. There's so many good Pride ones, like more subtle Pride, which I think is in this kind of environment, with the way that things are right now, subtle Pride collections like this, I think are really nice because you still feel seen, but you don't have to feel worried if you're in an area which is not very accepting, or like if you have a family that's not accepting or something like that. I think subtle Pride is quite important. There's another really good one. The Aero Ace one. If you like Aero Ace and you like capybaras. Sorry, I can't find a space where they are all together, so I'm just posting them separately. But is very cute. I like that one a lot too. What's not to like, to be fair? It's just cute. Oh dear. And then what else was there? There were other ones. I know there was a bi one. I think there was a trans one. I think it was trans frogs. Yeah, it is trans frogs. Trans frogs, lesbian cat, bisexual bear, non-binary possum. I'm gonna paste all of these. Get ready for links. This is one. I've already given you the Aero Ace capybaras, haven't I? But have I given you the trans frogs? I don't think so. There you go, trans frogs. Have I given you lesbian cat? I don't think so. Here's lesbian cat. I get them all, don't worry. Oh no, wait, did I accidentally? Oh no! Wait, which one was it? Was it by bear? Yeah, there you go. There was more, because there was also non-binary possum and rainbow raccoon, which I have not done yet. There you go. Some more. I think this is all of the subtle pride ones they currently have. I don't remember if they had a pan one at the moment. They're like obviously still making them because a couple of them are in pre-orders only. So like, you know, maybe to come, not here at the moment kind of thing. Or maybe they are and I just haven't seen them. There are so many cardigans. The chance of me missing one I feel like is relatively high. I feel like that feels like a thing that I would do. Oh no, Pan Panda, there it is. I did miss it. There you go, there is a pansexual one. All right, there's probably others as well that they might make. All right, there you are. I think that's the full Pride collection, or the full subtle Pride collection right now. There you go. Have a lot of cardigans. A lot of cardigans. You didn't ask me for that, but there you go. There's some cardigans. Also, Ward, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you are doing good. I've just been slowly posting the entire Pride collection from the Steady Hands cardigans. They're very cute. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. Do you understand that? Oh dear. Well then, yeah. Genuine question, could I wear one as an ally? I feel like, again, I'm a big believer at this point of like, yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go heckin' for it. Also, Sherbly, good morning. You know, these days, it's a rough place for a lot of members of the LGBT. If you want to wear stuff to show that you're an ally, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. Knowing that people are allies on site is a pretty good vibe. A pretty good vibe. Oh dear. They're talking the freaking frogs gay. Do we understand that? I think we do. Gay frog. God, it's such an old meme. Oh dear. Lol, hi, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I think, so I out of all of them, the frog, I do like frogs though. Frog one is really cute, but I think it's the gay sharks for me. But the gay sharks aren't out yet. Ace Axolotl is also very cute. Gay sharks and Ace Axolotl, they're both on, again, they're not out yet. I think they're really nice, but I do like the gay sharks. They're very cute. It's gay sharks, so they are. I also, it's just fun. Very fun. Normalizing pride wear is good. There's a cardigan company I never knew I needed, but you did. Hell yeah. Ribbit, oh my god, the full mouth. Yes, they do also have like the anime stuff too. And yeah. Character pride is so yummy. So yummy, we love. I don't know if anyone's in IKEA egg print stuff. No, but I will Google IKEA egg print. I will Google that because I must know. Actually, I will just, wait a minute. IKEA egg print? I must see the IKEA eggs. Wait, there's so many. Wait, which one is it? I mean, that's a very pretty print, but I feel like that's just eggs. That's just eggs. I mean, I like eggs. Are there other? Oh, is it the duvet set? Wait a minute, is it the is it the duvet set one? Yeah, it's like egg duvet. I like it very much. Just egg. It's black with eggs on it. I found it. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. There's a cardigan that carries it's called a scardigan. Non-binary possums is pure chaos energy. It is. I like it very much. So do you want to go to some of the panels? I need to. So what I'm going to do, Kura, in the Discord, we have a section for TwitchCon EU. I'm going to go through all the panels over the weekend and pick out the ones that I'm going to go see. So right now, the only one I can say for sure that I really want to go to is Lenny's, which is on the Sunday. But outside of that, I'm gonna go through all of them because yeah, otherwise there's so many, and I need to make like a proper plan of the places I want to hit, since so many of them are happening at the same time. But I'll get that. I'll try and work for that this weekend. My friend said he's not sleeping with eggs. All right, he can sleep somewhere else then. Like, what's wrong with the eggs? There's a roly-poly sweater. Oh my gosh, there's so much good. Is there not? Is there not so much good on this? I love them so much. I love them so much. Oh dear, it's a good heckin' website, and I'm very glad Feathered introduced me. And yeah, the jellyfish stuff is just perfect for me. Like, it's everything that I want in a jellyfish stuff. They have more as well. because they have if you go into like the collaborations and then you go into, wait, is it the collaboration? No, it's in shop and then it's in aquarium. Yeah, recent collections, the aquarium collection. The shark stuff in there already is very cute. They do also have other jellyfish things. I like the kraken as well. But yeah, I think for me right now, I like the jellyfish a lot. I really like the desk mat, but I really don't need a desk mat. I like the shark bag. Have you seen the shark bag? I can get you the shark bag. And then is it good? Yeah, if you have a list of things you want to do already, Star, please do. That'd be amazing. That'd be really, really useful, honestly. If anyone else who is going has a list of the things they want to see and they want to post at the Discord already, please do. I don't want to see if I make the drag showcase this time, because I've never been to one. Oh, hell yeah. Why the heck not? Sounds lovely. Probably going to be a busy one, but it'll probably be really fun. Yeah, I have to see what's going on at the same time, but yeah, I'm down. Ah, dear. We'll do then, but after I make breakfast. You are so right. Priorities in correct order. Go get yourself some foods. Hell yeah. I love Steady Hands. Their stuff's amazing. It is. Ah, dear. It's going to be a Nightcrawler cardigan and a Mothman one. Oh, God. I love it. They have a roadkill bag right now, which I don't know why. For some reason reminds me of Wicca. I'm like, you know, I feel like Wicca would like this. I don't know why. Nothing about Wicca screams roadkill. But, like, I saw it and I was like, I think Wicca would like that. Where's the roadkill bag? It's not out yet. I don't know why. Think about it. It's very silly. Maybe it's the raccoons. Oh, speaking of the devil, I've been summoned. Wait. We also have the wait. I get the rain. Listen, I gotta get the nice one for Wicca first. Important. There is an order for this because this one is raccoons. Nice one for Wicca first. Also, they have a roadkill bag. There we go. But gotta get the nice one first. Very important. The PC building workshop. Oh, sounds useful as heck. Yeah. Also, Jungle, good morning. How you doing today? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, they're so cool. I just got the jellyfish top from that website for TwitchCon because it's pink and blue and everything I love. And so I'm gonna be very snazzy. They have Yu-Gi-Oh! They have a whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection, Star. A whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. The Karibo sweaters are really cute. really cute. Oh dear. They have a whole collection. There's so much. I love sharing cool stores like this with people. It's just fun. It's so fun. Oh dear. The Karibo sweaters. They're so cute. So cute. I basically have, I'm like, I have that website to one side, so when it gets around to Christmas, when my family are like, hey Jelly, what would you like for Christmas? Just anything from this website that you think that I'm like, there's gonna be a goblin sweater, a goblin cardigan coming out. It's not like pre-ordered yet, it's like in the coming soon squid, and as soon as the cardigan comes out, I'm getting it. As soon as it comes out. Saving the link for when I have money, yeah. The worst part is there's so many things I like. That's my thought though. It's a perfect store to send someone at Christmas because it's like anything from this shop, I will probably like it. Get me something from this store, thank you, and I will like it. And so it's like a pretty safe one because I don't see anything on this shop that I don't like. So I save it for Christmas and I'm like, if you don't know what to get me for Christmas, family, anything from this shop, here are my sizes. Thank you. Oh dear. Because yeah, I can't afford to get all the things I want from there because it is going to add up quite quickly. But I can send it around at Christmas time and be like, this place. I love this. Isn't it so nice? There's so much good stuff on there. I love them. Yeah, I had to get the jellyfish top because it's jellyfish. Obviously. And it's literally my channel colors in jellyfish. Like, it's too perfect. Black magician tea. Oh god, I love the kintsugi, like porcelain style, yes. Wow. Favorite aesthetic. There's a goblin, I know. And there's going to be a goblin cardigan. Wait, do you guys need the link to the cardigan? I'm feeling like, so there's like pre-orders and stuff like that, and then there's also the things that are coming soon. And the goblin cardigan is in the coming soon. So you can't see it unless you scroll all the way to the end. But look at it. Look at its majesty. Look at it. It's gorgeous. Isn't it gorgeous? Absolutely stunning. That's what. So I'm not gonna get the goblin bag because I want that. That's my goal. I gotta pick and choose what I'm getting, and that's gonna be the one for me. I think I do wear a lot of cardigans. I love cardigans. I'm in cardigans all the heckin' time. Oh dear, too many good ones, right? Oh dear, I love one like that. How can I? I'm not normally interested in sponsorships, but how can I get sponsored by Steady Hands? Because, oh my gosh, would promote so hard. I wear cardigans like all year round. I'm so ready. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I really like the Pride collection. I think it's really good. Again, I think having subtle Pride collections is kind of important, especially as things are right now, where people can feel proud or feel like allies and stuff like that. Like whatever side of the coin you're on, like whether as an ally or someone who is within the LGBT, without having to worry about, like, again, getting recognized in a space which might not be, like, if your family isn't accepting, if your neighborhood isn't accepting, if your country isn't accepting. Nice to have subtle options. I really like their subtle Pride options. Really cute. Really cute. Oh dear. I'm going to get them on sale because it's like 41. Oh, because the culture being silly with that. Yeah, that's fair. That is, yeah. Oof. Oof, shipping. Oof. Oh dear. I just got the one t-shirt because I'm like, that's for now. But that's for SwitchCon. I'm sorted now. Oh dear. They have the House Moving Castle cardigan. They do, and they're going to do a cropped version of that one too. So they have the full one on special because coming soon there's going to be a cropped version of it. I don't know if you're a cropped cardigan kind of person. I do like a good cropped cardigan. I think they're really fun. And I do like the idea of having the house one cropped, but I'm also like, but the goblin one though. But goblin. Oh dear. Oof. Also, I will say, I am starting... 2 seconds actually. Well, let me go over here. I might have to quickly just take something for this migraine because it is starting to get like a little bit more... I'm starting to notice it in I'm finding it a little bit harder to speak. Not terribly so at this point, but like at a point where I'm like, it's starting to get tricky. So I'll just quickly take something, see if I can zhuzh it out a little bit longer. Because I kind of wanted to go for quite a long time today, but also I don't want to be garbling my words. Words. Garbling my words. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Apologies as well for hiding myself. I just don't like doing this on camera. This is an off-camera thing, even though it's completely fine. I don't think anyone would hold it against me. We love words. I love words. Oh dear. I cried with twice as many stars. Cow. Oh. Gross. And then. Ugh. What is picking up on my mic right now? Oh, is it the car? Can you hear the car revving outside? I need to fix my noise gate. There is no way you should be able to hear that. Well, I mean, oh, okay, maybe you should. That is kind of loud. Not over the music. Oh, I guess that's fair. It's hard to bedago notice with all these marbles in my mouth. Weird house smells like Nirvana. There's a candy corn cardigan that are small rats. Oh dear. Well, now I heard something. Yeah, just 20-mile-an-hour road, by the way. Oh dear, they rev so hard going down that road. It's 20 mile an hour. Oh, Wicca, thank you so much for the heckin' 8 months. It's very kind of you. I keep getting really confused when people sub because I'm like, how are you subbing? Like, I'm sorry, how are you doing the horn? Because I've turned the horn off. It's like, wait a minute. How have you managed that? How have you got around sidestep the system? No, thank you so much for the heckin' 8 months. That's very kind of you. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Hell yeah. There are socks called mousing around. Oh. Now I meant when you switched over. Oh, I see. Also, thank you for the hype. You way to save my work. You know what? We've done a lot of really good work. Beep, boop, boop, skadoot, doot. There you go. Get that save in there. Hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, I am so excited. So excited for TwitchCon. So excited. I'm just, I also can't now wait for my jellyfish top. Not me eyeing the wisteria cardie. This is very pretty. They're very pretty. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think they also do collabs with other artists and streamers, which is very cool. Because I have seen, like, I see a couple coming up and I'm like, oh, that's a streamer they're collabing with. That's cool. Obviously, like, very big streamers for the most part. Not streamers of my size, but they reasons to want to become a big streamer. I want to collab with Steady Hands and make a cardigan with them. Because I love their cardigans so much. Oh dear. You know, I always say there's no bad reasons for becoming a streamer, but that might actually be a bad reason. Wicker, I've got the shirt version of the cardigan coming for TwitchCon because I want to wear that one to TwitchCon because it is literally so perfect. It is so perfect. Where is Steady Hands located? I'll actually have to Google that one because I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head. Let me finish this line of stitches. I can do a quick Google unless anyone else wants to get there first. I'll just quickly tie this off so I don't lose it. Oh dear. Let's have a peeks. And get that under there. Oh, my music's also given up. Good reason to pop across to the internet. What's happening over here? Give me my music back. Yippee! There we go. And then if I get one of the links to Steady Hands, and I go to Steady Hands, and then they probably have an about section. Contacts also Discord. Kind of need an about. Oh, more pages maybe. About, there you go. Based in northern New Jersey. Northern New Jersey they're based in. Oh, you got it already. You're quicker than me. Based in northern New Jersey. Ah dear, hell yeah. Steady Hands, the small independent clothing brand based around pale colours, soothing tones and relaxed vibes. All pieces are cut and sew, their designs are original and no blanks are used. Everything is meticulously designed, inspiration comes from many places, but it's hoped that the clothes can have their own unique nature different from what you can find anywhere else. We don't believe in heavily branded garments, all branding is minimal, the majority of pieces are branded only with inner tags and small minimal embroidered logos. Any large branding is hoped is still unique in execution. Dear. They ship worldwide, but all prices on the site are in USD. Shipping prices are based on the weight of the package. Around $10 for US, 17 for Canada, 25 for international orders. Go. Blip, 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 blip. That's all about refunds and stuff like that. Oh, and more than willing to restock if there's enough interest in it. Feel free to contact me if you're looking for something. It does just seem like a small business. Like if there's something that you really want and you're like, I really, really like this, but you don't stock it anymore, will you stock it again? It seems like they're like just a small business you can reach out to and be like, hey, you're gonna make this again? Which is kind of nice. Yippee! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Good jellyfish. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Sorry to go back, but I just found cowdigans. And I'm so sold. Hell yeah, nothing wrong with that. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. That's very close to your face, isn't it? That's no good. Based in northern New Jersey. Oh dear. They have a blue jay and a raccoon hoodie. Regular show references. Oh dear. I see the hoodie is on sale. It's curious because, oh my god, that is expensive postage. What the heck? I will say my postage has not been nearly that much, and I'm in the UK. I don't know if, can I say my postage, or is it going to get me judged? Less than £10. or $10. My postage is less than $10. But there is a UK version of the site, right? Because yeah, I have mine in United Kingdom. Oh, actually, I don't know if it's a UK version of the site though. Actually, it might just be No, it's not a UK version. It's just that I have the prices shown in UK-ish. Oh dear, might need to buy the mouse and around socks. Also, Shifty, hello. We have made some progress. Shipping was 17 for South Africa. Yeah, mine was less than a tenner. For a t-shirt though. Mine was just a t-shirt, not a cardigan. Wales. Oh dear. How you doing, Shifty? We've been talking a little bit about fashion, style, looks. Oh dear. And I've been slowly but surely doing more of my bad apple. Australia's oh god, yeah, Australia. That makes a lot of sense actually. I feel like Australia is always in one of those difficult positions where like which is wild because like shipping from the America to the UK is like I feel like not that different, but and also for some reason Australia just kind of gets the short end of the stick every time. Yeah, doesn't surprise me, but I am sorry about that. That was not ideal. And there we go. Get that back in for you so you can see again. We're getting there. Progress has been made. Oh, it's starting to look more like a frame, that's for sure. Not so bad, just been making a lot of calls and work. Less than 2 weeks left. Less than 2 weeks left, Shifty, you've got this. Rely on the koala brothers for your mail. Oh, that might explain it. Wee, my wraps are almost done. Delicious. Delicious. I think I'm having salmon for lunch again. Some more salmon. Hell yeah, because we got another side of salmon really cheaply. So we've just cut it up and distributed it. Oh dear. Today is treat day, but I don't think I can have any treats. No! No! Oh, I'm sorry, Shifty. The items are designed amazing though, and I love many of them. Yeah! They're very cool, and I love small business. Small business stuff is always like a lovely vibe. Hell yeah. I hope that they do really, really well and make a lot of stuff. I hate formal shirts, but I would wear the nice raccoon button. Nice raccoon button up. Wait a minute, I gotta see this. Nice raccoon button up. What? I must see. It's in the button ups, did you say? I'm getting a button up, but then I am a button up person, so for me, I do like those sort of things. Button ups. I need the nice raccoon. It's tanuki. Nice raccoon. I mean, it's relatively subtle, right? Because it's like predominantly in the greys, blacks, and whites. Since I'm... It's not too much. Not raccoon. Raccoon. C. Oh dear. I'm good. Normally I get a big burger, but I'll get a ham sandwich instead. That's fair. I hope it's a nice ham sandwich. Hell yeah, with the good ham. Oh. I also did just notice there was a fuck t-shirt, which is quite funny. 2 seconds. It's just called fuck button up. I'm gonna link this in chat. What is this? It's very funny is what it is. But what is, it's literally just called fuck button up. What's happening? Are they okay? I don't know, but it is quite funny. Who knows if they're alright, but it is funny. I saw that one, yeah, it's like, fuck, constantly. It's for Mondays. It is for Mondays. Could you imagine me, who very rarely swears on this channel, just coming in with a button up like that? Surprise. A mood. It's quite funny though. I like that they're all still smiling. Good one for retail. For those days. Or call center. Actually, probably better for call center when no one can see you. There we go. Ooh, we've got like 5 lines left and then we've done this bit in here. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of really nice stuff on the website, I will say in general though. Like it's really nice. I really like the designs. I'm a fan. I wish I could buy everything, but I cannot. I need to click off this website. I know. I'm sorry. You can blame Feathered for this, by the way. Feathered is the one who shared it with me. So it's actually Feathered's fault. Feathered. It's Feathered's fault. It's Feathered's fault. Feathered's the one who shared it with me, and now I share it with you. They've already taken some of my money. I can't keep giving them money, but I love it. But I can't. Not in good faith. I need to save money. Oh dear. There we go. As long as I cozy, I'm happy to give cardies. Yep, get cardies, even not give cardies, get cardies. Happy to get cardies. I love cardigans. And I love the designs. I think they're really fun. Just a big fan. I also just love pastel colours though. I'm a big fan of pastel colour cardigans, which is like a lot of what they do. So, yeah. But I'm quite happy to get a shirt. Oh, dang it, Feathered, of course it's another South African, I know. Feathered, add it again. I might buy some after TwitchCon, because I don't have the money because of PP Party, hell yeah. Very understandable. I went up since dawn service for ANZ8C today, and it's 9 PM time. And look, oh bless you, Jungle, go get some good Z's. Lovely to see you. I hope you have a really, really nice weekend. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll try and go for a little bit longer. I'll see if hopefully the painkillers kick in a little bit, because I would really like to get some stuff done today. But also, if we don't, it's okay. I've done the most important things for this week. Everything that I really needed to do this week, I have done. Everything else at this point is extra, and I need to remember that. But yeah, I did the emote basis, which I said I wanted to do, and I fixed my mum's bag, which was, I did that off stream, but it was a thing that I needed to do. I did the thing, so that I can give my mum her bag back. Little things. I got so many fun things. I'm gonna get so many dino themed things soon. Yippee! Oh dear. Also, Wicca, no, you're fine. Oh, you're sick? No. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. Oh dear. Let me do Wicca shout out really quickly. For when you feel better. I hope you feel a lot better soon. Very sweet bean. Sorry for sending you so many cool things. I apologize to your wallet. My bad. Oh dear. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully we both feel good by the weekend. We can have a good weekend. Yep. More fingers crossed. No, I have to remind myself that I have actually done everything that I wanted to do this week, so it's okay. It's okay if we have slower end of the week, because the beginning of the week was so incredibly productive, and I'm really, really pleased. Like, I finished the fan art that I wanted to finish. I fixed my mum's bag. I made all of the emotes. I also this weekend do need to set up my commissions store, because I'm hoping that I can open those next week. We shall see. We shall see how things go this weekend. But if things go well, I'm hoping to open for open for a few commissions. I still need to 100% work out prices on certain things, because again, I need to time me making the emotes and such. I have like a vague idea, but I don't want to put like anything on it when I haven't got the exact amount. But yeah, I'm hoping to open for at least a couple of commissions next week. Probably only taking a couple at a time, just so I can take things really slowly. But yes, getting there. I caved and brought a treat. Listen, if it's a rough day, it's a rough day. And sometimes you need a treat. I hope it's a nice treat. Oh dear. Oh good, we have Comic-Con next weekend, so I want to be in tip-top shape. Understandable and fair. Very fair. Excited for tomorrow. It's gonna be King's Day. I do have work, but it will start at, oh, wonderful. Then I'm going to the market in the morning. Oh, heckin' lovely. I hope you have a lovely celebration. I hope it goes really good. Hell yeah, I hope you get good weather for it as well if you're going to a market. Oh, I hope the weather is nice and sunny and beautiful. Hell yeah. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going, to be fair, going out to lunch with family, which is going to be really, really nice. Or we're not necessarily going out to lunch. We're going to our families and having a lunch with them. But then I'm also going to try on like 1,000 things. I'm trying on everything. So much to try on. I don't know how other people are like with this. I love shopping for other people. Like, I love shopping for other people. I love going to the shops with other people. I like finding clothing for other people. I like dressing up other people. I don't like trying stuff on myself. I am not a fan of that. I get exhausted really, really quickly with that sort of thing. Like, when we're shopping for other people, I could honestly do it all day and like have like a really nice day. But as soon as I am the target, I'm like, I'm tired. I don't want to do this. So yeah, I have one of those days where I have to try a lot of stuff on, but that's okay. Luckily all the stuff is already with us, so it'll just be me changing in and out of things a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. But nice lunch together, and also I can give my mum her bag, which will be nice. Dear, thank you. It's been a week. Oh no. I vibe with that though, to be fair. Agreed. The universe has been very, very mean the last week and a bit. Oh dear. A vibe. And next week as well, by the way. I haven't forgotten. Next week as well is being very rude. But only the second half of next week. The second half of next week. Rude. I see you live. Trying to do nasty things. Oh dear. I hope it's so too. It's been raining a lot, but today is sunny, so maybe tomorrow will be as well. Fingers crossed. Last thing I say about cardigans, there's one with a cheese mantle, and it was a rat with a withered cone hat and a pink yellow stars. Oh my god. Oh, Zomboni, there's so much rat stuff, you're screwed. There's so many mice and rats. Oh god, sorry to hear that. That's fine. It's yeah, one of those things. Yeah. It's okay. I'm kind of the opinion that this is gonna be a month and we'll get through it and then it'll be fine. I'm still doing pretty okay, all things considered. It'd be like that. Can't agree. Universe is kind of being a rude dude, but we're getting through it. And also hopefully next week as well, even once it's done, I don't have to do it again for a while. Hopefully. Touch wood. That's what I thought last time. But we'll fingers crossed. Oh dear. Touch wood. Everything. A fundraiser to get Boti all the rat stuff, but what if? Listen, you want to do, like, literally, I am a bit, like, you can do subathons and stuff like that for whatever reason you want. If you want to do, like, a subathon to be like, I just want a lot of rat merch, go for it. Funny. Honestly, kind of hilarious. I kind of love it for its silly vibes. Also, Brooks, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We found a clothing store that has an awful lot of rat stuff in it. It's very cute, very cool. You could. Genuinely. Nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, people subathon for loads of different reasons. If you want a subathon for that, you heckin' go ahead. I think it's hilarious, and I'm sure your community will think so too. It's hilarious, but very authentic. You know, a lot of streamers strive for authenticity on this platform. Nothing more authentic than being like, guys, I'm doing a subathon because I don't have enough rat merch. It's very important to me. I cannot dress from head to toe in full rat merch, and thus here we are. That's just very authentic and very funny. Oh dear. I like hearing people talk about their plans for subathons and stuff like that. I am also kind of the opinion of I go live most days anyway, and I'm just kind of here for a good time, so I'm maybe not the best person for it. Outside of, like, we did a subathon to get the permanent subscriptions for the mod team, which you can get after partner. What's it called? Lifetime mod. No, not lifetime mod. Lifetime subs. To get the lifetime subs unlocked for the mod team. But, like, I can't really think of too many other reasons to do one right now. I think I would have to do it the other way. If there was something that I wanted to do that would mean that I'd be live every day for a month, then plan a subathon around that rather than the other way. Because I'm like, but then I'd need something that I was like, I want to do this for like a month, and I'm like, I don't, or like longer than a month if you do uncapped, I suppose. But like, I can't think of anything right this moment where I'm like, that's like a month of my time that I would be wanting to do. Because yeah, I think that'd be probably, if I was to do one, it'd have to be like that way round, I think. But I can't think of anything. I just like listening to other people's plans and the things that they do during subathons and stuff like that. Oh dear, I think it's always funny. Funny to listen to. Fun. And also just means that the people that I like who stream are streaming for more for a period of time, and I'm like, oh no, what a shame. Guess I get to watch more streams. Ah, how rough it is. Oh no, more streams for me to watch, what a shame. Oh dear. So I'm always kind of hyped from people that I know are doing things like any kind of marathon event. I don't really care what it's for. I'm sorry, terrible viewer, terrible supporter. I do not care what you are subathoning for, particularly if it means that I get to watch more streams. I just like the streams. Also, Bandit, good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in, I hope you're having a good day. We're slowly but surely getting through our cross stitch. It's getting there. Look at this. Look at these. I think also having the outline does make it a lot more obvious what we're doing, but we're getting there. I was gonna do a subathon where I'd sit and count all the individual bean in a tin of beans, and every time someone subbed donates, the count resets and I had to start again. Oh gosh. CJ. Is that allowed on Twitch? Because I feel like that could be psychological torture. You gotta be careful. Is that within the TOS even? Oh gosh. Yeah, I can't think of anything that would take me like a month that I'd really want to do and be like, this is... I guess a lot of people do like a lot of different things during it, but I think for me, again, like it'd probably be... There's a thing that will take a month. If you want us to do it, we can do it kind of thing, but I'm definitely not this year. Definitely not this year. Probably not next year. I haven't really thought of anything else either. I like it for the challenge aspect of it, because it is fun. But the problem with that is, we've done challenges. We've done month-long challenges, and I just do a month-long challenge where I'm streaming for like 10 hours a day. And we don't make it a subathon, I just do the thing. I think these days since streaming has kind of become well, the art side of stuff has become a bit more my job, that it's like, I guess it would financially make sense that if there was a project that I wanted to do that was that big, that I would have to do it as a subathon so that I can pay my bills and such. But yeah, unless I can think of something that's going to take that much of my time that I can't do anything else for a while. I don't really need to. Oh dear. Good point, hadn't considered that. Oh dear. But yeah. I don't know. Right now, I just like watching other people's. Oh dear. Have a good time. There's a few people I know that are planning subathons right now, which is exciting. It is also just exciting to hear people get excited about their own plans as well. I don't know. I like that. I love listening to a stream where someone just suddenly gets really hyped about something they're planning to do, because it just makes me hyped for it too. I'll feed off that energy. It's like, oh, you're doing a subathon and something you're really excited for? Hell yeah. Oh dear. I also really like watching streamers because this feels relatable to me. When streamers are like, oh yeah, I'm planning to do a subathon, but I don't want to tell you anything about it. I want to keep it a secret, but also let me tell you all about it. Relatable. Relatable. Keeping secrets impossible. Oh dear. I like that. That always makes me giggle. When they're like, yeah, I want to keep it a secret, but also blah, 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 blah. Relatable. Just like me, for real, for real. Oh dear. Did stream Danger Zone on repeat? Did you do a repeat for 12 hours? My gosh. Oh dear. Keeping secrets challenge impossible. It is. Like, keeping other people's secrets, easy. Would never say. That's not my secret to tell. Keeping my own secrets, impossible. Give me like 2 minutes. All it'll take is you trying to convince me for 2 minutes maybe, and I'll break. I just cannot with my own secrets. Other people's, take them to the grave. Mine, pfft. I don't know if I even take them to like next week. You'll probably find out instantly. Oh dear. There are a few things I've managed to keep pretty good secrets, but that's because they're like normally more community things, like, or group things. Like, for instance, I managed to keep going to Parliament secret for like a good 6 months, but that's because it wasn't just me. That was like a whole team thing. So while it was something that I was excited to talk about, it was also like, it is important that I don't talk about it. And so I didn't really have any issues keeping that a secret. But then the stuff where it's like, you know, events we have planned, things I'm looking forward to that are just mine, the only person that wants to keep it a secret is me, then it becomes hard because there's no consequence to me telling you. Oh dear, other than it's not a secret anymore. There we go. I'm also just gonna have a sippy of drink. How are we doing? We're doing alright. I do feel my brain. I can barely go to a stream without talking about the D&D campaign. Yeah, it's like, when it's just your secret and it's like, it's so hard. It's so hard because you get excited about it. I get excited about them too. Oh dear. But yeah, I try because it is nice to have like reveal streams and stuff like that, but also, what if I just tell you? What if I just told you anyway, huh? What then? Ooh. I'm actually not bad at keeping secrets. I'm not bad. I'm actually not bad at keeping all secrets, but it's so hard. Yeah. When it's something exciting that you just want to share with your community, when you know something good's happening, you want to spread the positive news. Or like spread the positive news. Like you want to tell everyone. Oh dear. Yeah, I like this is what to say. I like going into streamers streams and hearing them be like, I'm gonna do a subathon, but I'm gonna keep most of it secret, except all of these things that I'm not going to keep secret at all. It's like hilarious. But it's also nice, because it's nice to see people excited about the things that they're gonna be doing. I don't know. It's a good hecking vibe overall. I like that. I like seeing people excited. There we go. We are. I think, do I know anyone? I know a couple people that are doing donathons, but are like longer ones, and they're mainly just like, if people do donate to stream, you know exactly where it's going towards. I know a couple people that are doing that. I don't know if anyone's doing, do I know anyone that's doing a subathon right now? I don't think I do. But then is it like a popular time of year for subathoning? I guess it depends. I guess it depends on like what you're doing it for and such. But yeah, no, I don't think I know anyone that's doing one right this moment. Whoa, that was a weird noise. What the heck was that? Was that a horn? That sounded like a... Sorry, I think that one might have got noise gated out. There was like a foghorn sound, which like, we're not really near the ocean. Shouldn't be hearing foghorns. Maybe it was like a truck horn or something. Sneezag? I don't know that I know Sneeznag. What kind of stuff does Sneeznag do? Are they a maker and crafter? Or I hear snag on there and it makes me think of like snagging the threads. Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone that I follow, I should say, that's doing a subathon right now. But there are probably lots of people on Twitch that are doing subathons. Just not people I know very well. But listen, I'm up to meeting people. I guess as well, subathons are good spaces to meet people because they are live so much. You know, they're live all the time. Actually, wait, no. I don't know if Volpixie is still doing a subathon. That's one. A variety streamer does a lot of Minecraft. I see. Spooky, I was in the middle of writing a concept of memory leaks for my video. Oh, okay. It's at the Titanic. Oh. Dear. Foghorn. He's a big one. Nice. Dear. Yeah, I watch kind of, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people here are the same. Like, I watch a pretty big variety of streamers in different sizes. Like, some that pull thousands of viewers and some that pull, like, a couple. And it just depends. I feel like you vibe with a lot of different streamers. Personally, I vibe with a lot of different, I always have as well, vibe with a lot of streamers of different sizes. You know, like, I don't pick and choose streamers based on the amount of viewers they've got, if that makes sense, and I don't think I really ever have. It's more to do with like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What in fact are you doing on your stream? And then I'll you know, have a little peek in based on that. But yeah, so I follow like quite a variety. I think probably some of the bigger streamers that I watch are like Iron Mouse. A lot of people know that I'm a big fan of Iron Mouse. I watch a lot of Arty Game. Watch a lot of well, because again, Iron Mouse, Sea Dog VA, both of those two, because a lot of the time they do stream together. I'm trying to think of other bigger streamers that I watch. And those are like the biggest ones I can think of. I probably are more. There's probably actually quite a few more. And then I watch a lot of... Oh, and Kiwoo. Put Kiwoo up there. Especially with all of the Heckin Oblivion stuff. And then I watch... Who do I watch who's like more... I don't know, wait, what is a middle-sized streamer? I guess someone who streams to hundreds? Oh dear. Yeah, that one. Oh dear. One of the people I watch is doing a forever-a-thon? What is a forever-a-thon? I have not heard of that. I don't know that I watch a lot of specifically Minecraft content. Ah, dear. But then I've always kind of with Minecraft preferred like making the things. There are some things, isn't it, where it's like, do you prefer watching the content or making things? And I've always kind of enjoyed just being in servers with friends for Minecraft. Or like making pretty things myself. But like, again, no shade to people. Obviously there's a huge market for Minecraft content. A lot of people do really love to watch it. And there's times where I have been watching friends play it. I have actually really enjoyed it. I just don't watch as much. Although, you want to know like a silly factoid about me? I think this is still the case. 2 seconds. I'll double check it. Before I say it, I think I have a very silly Minecraft fact about me. Let me just double check. I have to Google myself, which is not my favorite thing to do, but 2 seconds. Let me just quickly get in where I'm meant to be. Okay. Yep. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Yep, I thought so. So of all of the things that I've streamed over many, many years, my highest average viewership is in Minecraft. Because I've only streamed Minecraft for 1.5 hours, and I averaged 190 viewers. So if you look at me online, if you don't look at like how long I've actually streamed the thing for, it looks like my most popular category is Minecraft as a Minecraft streamer. It's obviously not. Like I've streamed like 3,000 hours in makers and crafting, but it will always say like that my most popular category is Minecraft. There you go, silly factoid. Because I had one very big Minecraft stream for like 1.5 hours. I got like a huge raid or something. Hell yeah. I'm a tall streamer because you're 6'1". Your arms are like so long. Yeah, they are. Some of the fun has been going forever. They had less than 1,000 left. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Impressive, impressive. Dang, I'm jelly as on a maker. No, I'm only a Minecraft streamer. 100% Minecraft. You're a Minecraft streamer who sometimes crafts. Yeah, it's how it is. Had one really big Minecraft stream. Stats ruined forever. I'm not a maker and crafting streamer. I am in fact a Minecraft streamer. Whoops. I think it's very funny. But yeah, silly factoid. I've only played like 1.5 hours of Minecraft in the entirety of my streaming for 5 years, but it is my most popular category. Whoops. Whoops. Mine's a craft too. The clues are in the name. You're so true. You're so true. Oh dear. Yeah. So I don't watch as much Minecraft, but I do like playing it. I haven't played it for a while though. I go through phases with Minecraft where I play it a lot and then I don't play it. Oh dear. I do like it. I do like survival Minecraft as well. I like trying to collect all of the things that I want in survival and making really fun structures and stuff, which I guess is what most people do. That's kind of what Minecraft is actually. Believe it or not, that's kind of the vibes. But no, I do like that. I watch quite a few different sizes of streamers and I really enjoy them. Also, AJ, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. A makers and Minecrafting streamer. I've literally done 1.5 hours. Like, it is kind of silly, but that's how averages work out, I guess, because I've streamed for makers and crafting since day one. And yeah, so it averages work out that my best average will probably always be in Minecraft. But I think that's very funny. I think it's just a silly one. A silly fun one. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. Yeah, not one that I normally stream, and not one that I watch a whole lot of either. I do watch a lot of art and makers and craft. Oh, I need to have a good cough. 2 seconds, I'm gonna hide my screen. Excuse me. Right. I do watch a lot of art and makers and crafting content, which does make sense, I think, logically. Because of Bateman, and it is specifically, I want to say, Bateman's fault. Like, Dead by Daylight is consistently one of my most watched categories, and it's mainly Bateman. I do watch other people play Dead by Daylight, because of course you have also like Wicker and Kev and Dem sometimes, but Bateman consistently plays Dead by Daylight every single week. Pretty much, and so I think it's probably mainly Bateman's fault that Dead by Daylight is one of my most watched categories. Bateman was also my most watched streamer from last year, which honestly, you don't even realize, because like Bateman streams quite often in the evenings, which is when I can like lurk, and so I'll often be lurking Bateman stream even if I can't talk, and ended up becoming one of my most watched streamers. I think they've been one of my most watched streamers for several years in a row, and then last year they were my most watched. Yeah, I think it's just they stream pretty frequently and I can lurk at the times where they're streaming, which is quite funny. Oh dear. Yeah, I think they were my most watched streamer last year. I can't remember the other order. I would think probably Shifty if I had to guess, and then I'd have to double check actually, I'm not sure. Who were my most watched streamers last year? Oh, I'm gonna have to scroll back too far, aren't I? Computer's gonna be like, no, you're not allowed to go back that far actually. Not without me crashing. And I was like, honestly, I can't even fight that. Fair enough. Have a nice crash. What the? Yeah, I have no idea. Also, my downloads are balked. It's like jumping a year. Couldn't tell you, but the others. Oh dear. This should be like a rolling average, yeah. I don't play it as much. He's the most consistent I've seen in our group. I used to stream it every day, but not so much anymore. I actually used to stream Dead by Daylight. How many hours? Actually, will it tell me on the Minecraft one? Let me see. Dead by Daylight. Show me my Dead by Daylight hours. If I do it by time streamed for, there you go. I've streamed 50 hours of Dead by Daylight. Whoa, more than I thought actually, considering. Yeah, I've streamed 50 hours of Dead by Daylight, which is still not a ridiculous amount, but like, it's something. It's more than the vast majority of things that I've streamed. I've streamed 3,000 hours in Makers and Crafting, nearly 900 in art, and then it's Animal Crossing, which is like 80. The art and Makers and Crafting is like a hell of a lot more than anything else. Funnily enough, since I am in fact an art and Makers and Crafting streamer, I first met you in wait. Doing 2v8? But I haven't done 2v8. I never did that. The last time I think I played D&D on stream was about 4 years ago. Or DBD. I think I met you, I thought I met you doing Boobtober. Did I not? Because yeah, I never got to play the 2v8s. I wanted to. I did want to. It just never lined up well for me to be actually free. When, does it tell me the last time I actually streamed it? Last seen, September 2021. Yeah, the last time I streamed Dead by Daylight was September 2021. Oh, it's been a minute. Maybe I should stream it again. You didn't stream it, you joined us for a round. Oh, did I? Ah, okay. That makes more sense. I'm pretty sure I didn't stream it, but I would have liked to have. Ah, gotcha. I'm Bateman's Lobby. Right. Oh, was it? For some reason, I thought it was Boobtober. My bad, Wicker. Oh dear. I also have no recollection of this, which is very normal from like my memory at least. My short-term memory is not good. Oh dear, too many migraines. I'll believe you. Oh dear. Even if I have to go back into Bateman's VOD so I can go and remember. Oh dear. How's the long term? Not that great either, honestly. Short term's much worse. Anything from the time where I started having migraines, so anything in the last 10 years is a little bit wobbly. Once again, I just don't trust me, I'm flaky. I don't know what's going on. Certain things I'll remember really well, but a lot of stuff I just don't. My first interaction, but then got to know you in Boobtober. I'm sure it was then, but no, honestly, I trust you. Curious now, does coughing during a migraine make the head hurt more? Yeah, it does. Like having a really strong cough, it sends like a pulsing wave through your eyeballs. It's not the nicest of feelings. I don't tend to draw too much attention to it though, because like, what can you do? Not too much you can do about it. If it gets to a stage where like it is, again, preventing me from speaking or anything like that, I'll stop that. I'll probably, to be honest, I kind of want to get this section here filled in, and then maybe we do Discord art share, see how we're doing. Yeah. To be fair though, it's not, well, the coughing makes it worse, but moving your head at all makes it worse. So like, for instance, if I was to go like this, it's like a jump afterwards. So every time I move my head like that, it's like a delay and then wah, like a wave. Oh dear. But that's just me, not everyone has that. Some people don't find that the movement of the head makes it any worse for them. It's very much hit or miss, depending on who you talk to. But for me, head movement, which could be why the coughing is so bad, because obviously it does make my head shudder a little bit, could be what's causing it. Yeah. But again, it's fine, we get by. We is used to it. Oh dear. I just want to get this little bit filled in because I think it will be satisfying. I think it will be satisfying to have the majority of the bottom bit like all filled in there. I think it does look pretty good as well. I'm pretty pleased with like how neat the stitches look. Considering that I haven't done cross stitch for like a good 20 years, I'm pretty happy with that. Like I think it looks really, really nice. Very neat, very clean. Hopefully Ophi feels the same. Since I will be sending them to Ophi. I'll probably send them once I've finished all 3 of them unless they desperately need one at a time. But yeah, I'll send them across. I'll take some photos and then send them across. Ah, there are slushies in there. Yeah! Slushies. To be fair, I do kind of perceive my brain as a slushie anyway. Just a wet slushy. Just kind of disgusting, actually. Kind of disgusting imagery. But the wet slushy. There's a wet slushy brain. I need to have a look at speaking of like larger streamers, like what larger streamers are going to TwitchCon as well. Last time so when I went to TwitchCon in 2022, there were a couple of people that I went with that went and queued up to meet some of the larger streamers, and I was very jealous of how confident they were, and I want to be more like that. I want to be someone who can queue up to go meet a streamer that I've watched for a long time. So I'm hoping this year to queue up to meet a couple of streamers. Now, could I potentially meet them in the partner spaces? Yes. But I still want to go queue up and meet them because I am simply a fan. I am simply a fan, and I want to do the fan thing and go queue up and meet them at TwitchCon, even if I could technically meet them behind the scenes. I don't care. That's not what I want to do. I'm going to go queue up and meet them, and I'm going to prep some things to say so that I don't go blank-headed when I get there. Yep. Oh, dear. Oh, God. There we go. I showed my ex-girlfriend the Mothman cardigan on the page you showed. She loved it, but was in despair because they don't have her size. But they did say Zomboti, and I don't know if that she would fancy doing that. But like, if there's something out of stock, that you can email them and ask if they're going to bring it back into stock, because it's just a small company and they might make it again anyway. Because it says that on the FAQ page, where if something is out of stock or if something is not there, will you be bringing it back? And it says you can just send me a quick email and I'll have a look into it. The best thing about small businesses is that I feel like it's much easier to contact them about things like that, because like, oh yeah, I'd be really interested in buying this, but I need it in this size. Do you have any, are there any chances you're going to be redoing that stock? And then they can do it for you, maybe, if they want to. It's intriguing to me that you also watch Arty Game, as I'm just catching up on his appearance back in December. Yeah! So they're a streamer that I've been watching for a long time. Again, these days, because I still watch a lot of their stuff, but like, I definitely watch a lot of other streamers now as well. So like, I guess I've just kind of expanded a bit more, because they were one of the ones where back in the day I would go from like the YouTube link to get to their Twitch rather than following them. One of those. There's a few streamers like that. Kiwo's another one. No, Kiwo was one that I would just have to have a bookmark of to see if they were live. But where I would do like weird things to avoid following people, because I was like subconscious and I just, family computer vibes and stuff like that, and I just didn't want to make like an official Twitch account and all that kind of stuff. Or I didn't want to be visible. But family, we all use the same PC, Not that I was watching anything weird or anything like that, but I was a self-conscious teenager who was like, I'm watching a lot of nerdy things and I feel weird about it. Also, because the setup of our like home PC and the way things would work was, we had the PC there and then everything in the living room behind it, which would mean whatever you're watching on PC, everyone else in the room could also watch with you. And so like, I would normally only watch streams if I was on my own. Not because the streams I was watching were weird or anything, but just because, I don't know, I just felt self-conscious about watching a lot of more nerdy video game kind of stuff, I guess. I was just a self-conscious teenager, basically. Oh, what a surprise. Teenagers being self-conscious, doing weird things. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I was definitely one of those. But, yeah. I think I've been officially following them for a while, though. Don't even watch him, but only when he does appears in Yogcast streams. Yogcast! I every time I see anything from the Yogcast, I always really enjoy it. I just don't, I don't know why. This is that I need to go actually follow them, because every time I see anything from them, I really enjoy them. I'm like, I should go follow them. And then I just haven't. But, yep, that's just me being stupid, actually. That's just my brain being yay big. There's a lot of people like that as well, though, where it's like, every time I see something from them, I really enjoy it. Have I followed them? No. Why not? I don't know. I don't know why not. I'm just an idiot. I just forget. It leaves my brain. Share the things I want to do. Oh, excited. I look forward. I will have a good read for it when I'm also plotting my own stuff. So I'm very heckin' excited. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I feel that one. Weird or things that they think seem weird. Yeah, I feel weird. You feel that it's like the heckin' family PC and such. It's like, I'm not actually doing anything weird or like stuff. But yeah, Jingle Jam during December is mostly what I watch from them. That's fair. Jingle Jam's really heckin' good. Anything like that, like Thankmas, like Jingle Jam, all the wonderful charity stuff around Christmas. It always, like, honestly, is just so wholesome and lovely, and it always makes me smile. Love it. Love it. Love it. Good stuff. Good vibes. Heckin' fun. Obviously, we always do Starlight Foundation here, but it doesn't mean I don't appreciate all the other charity stuff that's happening. It's heckin' lovely. Oh, dear. All right, I need another. Oh, whoa, wait. We've got, this is our first skein of black thread is done. That's one skein of black thread. Done, sorry. Just so you can see how much one skein has got us. This is one skein. Sorry, I was not even gonna make any kind of hoopla about it at all, but like, no, we're changing to our next skein. It's pretty good. One skein, right there. Yee. I don't want people to perceive me. Yeah, perceive my online presence. Exactly. I'm just a background. There's a background lurker. Don't mind me. I am in my own space having a good time. There are a few, like, I'm getting better though. There are more places. You squeaked. I probably did. Hi, probably did. You're probably right. I might have. It sounds about right for me. But yeah, there's a lot of places where I'm starting to get more confident in chatting and stuff like that. But there's probably a lot of places I'll never chat. I've been following for too long. Oh dear. It's mind-boggling how much they gather. Yeah, it's so impressive. So impressive. Skein? Yeah, like one of these. A skein. A skein. That right here, this is a skein. There. Skein. A skein. There it is. A skein of thread. So this is one skein. Oh dear. I might be mispronouncing it, but I think it's skein. Skein. Nice. A scheme of thread. One whole scheme. It is in fact a scheme. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what it looks like once it's in the embroidery. Let me zoom this through here. And then I'm trying to keep things nice and neat on the back again. Not for any particular reason at this point. Just for funsies. There we are. We're scheming the whole thing. A scam thread. A scam of thread. Oh dear. It is interesting though to see just how far one skein does go. That's how I say it too, but English is not my native language. So English is the only language I speak, and I'm still not a good example of pronunciation. I think skein is correct. At least Google Translate recognize it. I've never heard of the term before. Yeah, it just... Is that one of... Some of my eyelashes? Guys. Like, I have sewn my hair into projects many a time. I don't think I've ever sewn in an eyelash. That's a new one. Also, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I was told last week that I have an accent in my native language. What the heckins? What the heckins? Whomster? Oh dear. Sometimes when I go home, they say that, like the friends that I grew up with will say things like, you sound different, you've been living in Wales too long, and it's like, I don't feel like I actually sound that different. It's been a while, for sure, but I feel like I sound the same as I always have. But apparently I don't. I don't notice it though. Oh no, don't send that to Ophi or they'll clone you. It's true, it's true. Do you have a time limit? I don't know, Star. I'm not sure. Do you have the onboarding document? Otherwise, I'd probably just reach out to Ophi if I was you and do like a little, hi Ophi, I'm interested in this project. Do you have any like time limits? Oh, you don't sound Welsh. Well, that's what I thought. I don't think I sound Welsh at all. I've been here for like 12 years, but like, I'm not Welsh. So I don't think I sound Welsh. I think I just sound like a mixture of British. I think I sound very stereotypically British, to be honest. But yeah, I guess they also don't sound like from when I grew up either. Oh dear. Because a yarn ball is a ball and a skein is a loop thingy bundle thing. Yeah, loop thingy bundle thing. You're so you are right though. You're very right. English is my main language, I still struggle with it too. I heard skein pronounced like 4 different ways, so I just picked one and now I stick with it. Hell yeah. Also, did not know feathers is from South Africa too. Yeah. I say skein? Skein? Ah. Skein? Another one. No, but I could do that, yeah, because if there isn't a time limit on my deadline, I'm trying. Yeah, no, I think either wait for OP to be live again next week and like ask them on stream, or send them a little like DM maybe. Yeah. Looks like skiing is, oh, okay. Viti? In Finnish? I'm sorry, I don't know exactly how to pronounce that. I never know how Y is, because Y is sometimes E, but then in Welsh Y is So is it Viti? Viti? Not sure. Oh dear. Bonk. We got two more up and downs to go, and then a nice flat area. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh. There we go. And all the way up again. Dub. Skein. Oh, skein. Ah. Hope everyone's having a fire Friday. I've been lurking, putting out fires at work. Oh, bless you. I hope your Friday's going as well as it can be, Crash. Also, nice to see you. We've been working up and down on this, getting the cross stitch in, and we've nearly got the whole bottom bit in, which is, it feels like good progress. Hell yeah. Skiing in Spanish is madeja? Yeah, that, I'm gonna put like the Welsh on it, which I'm not really meant to. Madeja? Oh dear. God damn. I'm gonna put that on everything. Googled skiing and click the word. When you hear it spin out, it sounds like shine in Afrikaans. Oh, okay. Oh dear. It's looking great, thank you, Crash. How goes the scarf? I hope it's going good. No, hard J is great for it. No. Naranj, madeja? Because yeah, I always want to go, but I think that's Welsh sneaking in. Madeja. But yeah, this is what you get for I can only speak English and everything else I'm not fluent in, which means I get a lot of I'm just confused. Just confused. Doing my best. Trying hard, but confused. Oh dear. There we go. Like the Welsh chat. Oh, okay, so it is Madeja. Okay, cool. I can do pretty well. Because that's a lot of Welsh sound as well, actually. Is a kind of sound. Madeja. Okay. Is there a J in the Welsh language? I don't know if that is. I have to double check that. So the pronunciation is hard for me to say because it's just Y. Yeah. I do know you need to do longer. Do I? Ah. Oh, the heck yeah. Wahoo! Yahoo! Oh, dear. I remember after having bronchitis, I couldn't speak any Welsh for like a really long time because every time I had to do an accent, I'd just die. Skiing is Canoe in German. Canoe is pronounced as like Noi with an audible K. Knoi and L. Knoil? Which basically is pronounced as the word for L. Knoil? Knoil! Knoil! We got it! Oh dear. Language is interesting. Why in Afrikaans is pronounced A, is it? Yeah, because in like English I'm used to it being E, and then in Welsh it's in Afrikaans it's A. Oh, interesting. But yay! Thank you for the explanation. Without the explanation I would have struggled. In the US we say it the same way, skiing. Yeah, skiing. It is very likely, Horizon, like from a probably an American tutorial that I first heard it, and maybe that's why I say it like that. Oh dear. I wouldn't be surprised at least if it was because I have watched a lot of like tutorials and a lot of them are Americans. So maybe that's why I heard it for the first time. That's why I say it skiing. I had a friend that speaks Afrikaans. He's a character and I think he's very cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Is never a silent K in German, so it's always pronounced Interesting. Interesting. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been trying to get my Welsh pronunciation better, but it hard. It hard, but then learning any language, it hard. Oh dear. Just gotta keep chipping away at it, learning more words, keep chipping, get more confident, learn another word, get a bit more confident, you know, all the good stuff. We'll get there eventually. I don't need to be fully fluent, but if I can hold a conversation, that'd be great. Thank you for the hick as well, I appreciate it. There we go. All the way up. Now that it's this close to being like, well, a big piece, like all the bottom bit done, I'm like, go, go, go. Go, go, go. I want to see it. I know very little about German. My cousin and my uncle are learning for the sake of double. Oh, double nationality though. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. I want to learn Welsh. Well, first of all, I live in Wales. I have family that is first language Welsh now that I've married Shiny, and it's like useful to be able to speak. But then also, not that I'm necessarily looking to have any kids anytime soon, but if I did ever have any kids, there's a lot of stuff that you can get for going to Welsh school. Basically, if you speak Welsh and English, there's a lot of benefits you can claim as you get older in education and stuff like that, which means a lot more opportunities open up to you. So yeah, I want to be able to offer that. I don't want to like have to force, if I ever had a kid, which again, I'm not necessarily looking to anytime soon, but if I ever did, I wouldn't want them to force to only speak one language. It'd be nice if they could speak both, especially because Shiny is also first language Welsh. It'd be nice, but yeah, so I just got to keep up, you know? I just got to keep up enough. I don't need to be fully fluent, but if I can keep up the conversation, that'd be good. Very cool in my opinion, I agree. Jay's pretty new to English, weird, like, really? Also, Mac, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Morning, morning. You have to go? No, Elisa, it was lovely to see you. Have a nice rest of your day. I hope it goes well. I wanna, 2 seconds. Oh, there you go, get that in there. I want to learn so many languages, but having in mind that my brain is very constantly foggy, I don't see it as viable, especially because all my friends speak English only. That is the thing of like, I am in a very fortunate position for that with Welsh, in that if I want the people around me to speak Welsh, they will just speak Welsh because everyone around me can speak Welsh. I am one of the only people that only speaks the one language. Not so much in my friends, but in family for sure, which means that, yeah, if there are always people there that can correct my pronunciation and that are supportive and stuff like that. So that's very helpful. Because yeah, I don't want to have to default. Sometimes it's nice to have the other option. Oh dear. Morning! Morning! I hope you're doing good. We are taking part still in Ophi's Bad Apple project, and we are making frame 270, and I'm trying to get this bottom bit all filled in because this bottom bit is very close to being fully filled, and then we can work on the head. But like, it's a good amount there. I can learn some words from places as fun facts, but I'm not sure that I could keep up. Yeah, I would like to get to a stage where, like, again, I don't need to be completely fluent, but like holding a conversation isn't too hard, and like that I can do a lot of like normal everyday stuff. That would be good. That's about it. That's about it. And feel confident to speak, because it is hard. Speaking is so much harder than reading and writing. You know, to speak would be good. Oh dear. But we get there. We get there. I don't have any rush on it. It's a work in progress. Oh dear. Starting is probably the hardest bit, so we're going for it. There we go. Maybe we could start incorporating like a Welsh word of the day or something as I'm trying to learn more. Give me a reason to say the word a lot, wouldn't it? And that would help me with my pronunciation. Actually, that's kind of not a bad idea. Saying it aloud. Oh dear. Because it would give me the opportunity to repeat the same word an awful lot. And we could do like some silly and fun words. Like silly fun ones, not like super serious or anything. As someone that has been learning Polish like forever, only speaking Dutch and English everywhere is a hindrance to learning quickly. Yeah. It makes it much harder when you can't practice. I'm a single language and you have like 4? Jesus, that's impressive. Wow, that's really cool. Welsh word. Yeah, see, Llan Fair, I might not do as the Welsh word of the day. If it can only be once, though, I feel like that's like the final boss. Also, a lot of people can say it. I will just say gogogoch. Llan Fair gogogoch. Oh dear. Oh, we're gonna careful though. You probably summoned Shifty. Shifty, who is working, is probably like, someone was Slan Cecilia gogogoch in around the chat, and it's like, you're so right. You're so right, Shifty. I want to learn. Oh, Mapuzungun, which is a dialect of. Oh, okay. Sorry, Mapuzungun, which is a dialect of Mapuche, which is the native Chilean Argentina people. Oh, I can't say that I've heard of it, but it sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Do you have people that you could speak to backwards and forwards, or not so much? Would it be like more of a digital learning course, or like, I guess, an in-person learning course? Go. One more line. Yippee! One more line and then the bottom bit is done. We've done such a good job today. Especially considering that I woke up not feeling very well again. Like, honestly, the last 2 days we've done a really good job. I'm very pleased with myself. Could have very easily just done nothing, but I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy with what we have done. And I think it looks really neat. And it was also fun to do it on stream and stuff. So yeah, happy hacking days. But funnily enough, a lot of Spanish-speaking countries have the mean of Chilean people speak so bad and too fast. But the thing is, Chile has a lot of words that either lent from other countries or native. Oh no. I have 1 hour lessons with a tutor. Nice. Nice. That feels like a good way of doing it as well. And again, you would have then somewhere you can speak back to and can correct you on pronunciations and stuff. So I feel like that's so valuable, having someone who can correct. You should be. It's been a delight to be here. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I'm really pleased with it, and honestly, it has been a fun couple of days of streaming, even with the migraines. I am probably going to go up and down this, and then we're going to do Discord art share, I think. So again, apologies for another slightly shorter stream. Yeah, I'm still feeling it even after taking psych for it, and I think that's a good indication of, well, we probably need to have another lie down, but that's okay because I had a really nice morning, and I feel like super productive, and yeah. Happy heckin' days. Gaga means baby in. Oh, okay. Lasha means Gagran. Gagran means small and big rodent, respectively. Oh, sorry. Laucha and Garan means. Sorry, probably. Apologies if I'm butchering everything here, Zomboti. Feel free to yell at me. You're all good. Gotta go do some crafting. No, you're fine, Star. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely craft. I hope that it goes good. I will look forward to reading your itinerary, the things you're planning to do at TwitchCon, and planning accordingly. I look forward to it. Short, it says, over 4 it was. Yeah, 4 is still short. I aim for my streams to be between 4 to 8 hours. So if streams are 4 hours, that's a short stream. If streams are 8 hours, that's a long stream. If streams are 6 hours, that's an average stream. At least for me, that's how I've been doing it. Oh dear. And then I guess if it's less than 4 hours, it's very short, and if it's longer than 8 hours, it's a very long. Gao is more pronounced as wa. Oh, hua. Okay, so hua hua could be written as wa wa. Wa wa. Hua hua. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Sorry, thank you. Chinchillas are from there right now. I don't think so. Oh no, wait, are they? Wait, no, are they? Wait a minute, you might be right. Chinchilla? Are they from there? Also, Twilight, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was like, for some reason I thought chinchillas were... They might be. Oh dear. Twilight, good morning. We have nearly got the frame for one more of the bad apple things. We're getting halfway through, pretty much halfway through. But it's getting there. She's from Chile, Bolivia, and Peru. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Peru, but actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. They could be from a few different places. They don't have to be from just one place. Oh dear, you heckin' right. There we go. And all the way up. Once it's this close to being done, it's like, go, go, go! I just want to see it. I just want to see it. I mean, it's only half of it. It's not even like a full finished piece or anything. Although I'll probably take this off the frame and keep working on it for a little bit. Maybe later today, once I've had like a bit of a rest. Because it is a really good project for like, it doesn't strain my eyes to do this, which is really, really nice. So I might keep going with it a little bit later. Not on stream, of course, like off stream when I'm resting. Get a little bit more of it done. Because yeah, it's a pretty good one for not pushing too hard. And I've already done the outline, so all of the heavy thought bits are already done. So I don't have to think too hard. There we go. It's all the way up. And then all the way back down again. And then that's pretty good. Fluffiest little guys ever. Yeah. Adorable. Adorable fluffy little guys. Seen a chinchilla in a pet store once. It was so cute. It looked insanely soft though. For clear reasons, it was no longer the hot pets, so that is illegal. I saw it when I was very young. Yeah, that is very fair. Very fair. They're just little fluffy guys. Ah, dear. They have the densest fluff. Do they? The densest and fluffiest of fluffs of any land animal? I'm hanging in here, dumb migraine, kill me. Yes. Me too, Twilight. Me too. I had a dumb migraine yesterday, so I was like, I'll rest, and then I'll feel better by today. And then I woke up today, and I was like, no, I still have the migraine. It's like, well, what do you want from me, body, huh? You know, you're telling me to have a migraine, so I'm like, all right, I'll do some resting. And then I wake up today, and it's still there. What was the point of resting then? So we're gonna finish this strip, and then we're gonna do Discord art shit, and then I am probably gonna call it there for the day, because unfortunately I have to do another short one, because dang migraine. But yeah, hecking rude. Also had the axolotls, Reddit, turtles, and parrots, which are illegal to have as pets now. Sea otters have beat them on density effect, all because of waterproofing. That does make sense. I feel like that so much. It's very frustrating. It's like, what the heck? Chinchillas have to clean themselves. Yeah, I've seen them do that. With the little dust baths and such. So cute. So cute, just rolling around. Resting is so useless soon. Tired anyway, so what's the point? Yeah, exactly. What is the point if I just kidding? No, I will go properly rest, I promise. I will have a nice rest after this and see if that will kick it away. But like, also, rude. Rude. I did the thing that you asked me to do. Rude. Oh dear. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. I kind of just like being like, I'm not super angry about it. Again, like this week I have managed to do most of the things that I wanted to do, and I'm very pleased with that. And I'm not actually that mad. I just like bigging up the anger and being like, well, how rude of you, buddy. What in the heck? When in reality, things have gone okay. We've got most of the things that I needed to get done. Dear. I just hope that it goes away by tomorrow because I have a lot of things to do tomorrow. So I shall probably rest up so that hopefully I have the best chance possible to not have it still then. There's anything else? Yeah, I hope your one goes away as well. Fingers crossed, we'll both have a bit of a rest, and then it better go away because we've done exactly what our bodies have been telling us to do. Take that. Otherwise, next time I won't rest. I have a friend that I had to bully into drinking water out of the group because she was like, why drink water? Just piss just to piss again. I mean, is she wrong? Is she wrong though? Did she lie? I don't know. That feels like, thank you by the way for the generous donation of piss. I gave it water, food, and sleep. I don't know what it wants. Yeah, it's literally me. I gave it food, I gave it water, I rested it, I put it in a dark room. What more do you want from me? She sounds poetic. It's such a perfect thing to say, genuinely. Oh dear. She is not wrong, but she has a very bad habit of not drinking water. I have got into the habit recently of having like a big glass of water in the morning and then like another one in the evening, because I was finding around like the working out and stuff that I was getting like really randomly dehydrated. It's like I do drink water, but like I guess my body's not used to doing the extra exercise and stuff, so it's been getting a little confused. It's been getting a little confused, so I'm having to ease it into things a bit more. Like here's some extra water. Stop freaking out. You're fine. Oh dear. So I've been drinking more water recently, which I guess is a good thing. But once again, I gave it food, I gave it water, I gave it rest, I put it in a dark room. What else does it want from me? I don't know. I don't know. Luckily, I don't really like fizzy drinks or anything, so that's never been too much of a problem, but like tea is a big one for me. I do like tea. So I can avoid drinking fizzies, but not so much the tea. That's a hard one. But I still drink tea, I just have water as well. Dear. Most because my roommate's not insisting on not buying a soda, so I got used to it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, luckily soda wasn't what I had to get too used to. Also, this is where we're gonna leave that there for today. I'm pretty pleased with that. Look at it. Hell yeah. Honestly, I know it's a little difficult to see on camera, but I feel like it looks really neat. I'm very, very pleased with it. Everything we've put in, I'm pretty happy. Chinchilla is also the name of an up-and-coming British musician. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Tea is better to drink than fizzies, especially for the teeth. That's true, it just stains them a little bit, but like, it's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Great job, thank you, I'm pretty pleased with it. Anyone who is new here that hasn't been here for a Discord art share before, this is like we do at the end of every stream whenever we're doing arts and crafts, which is we do a Discord art share, which is when we have a little look at the arts and crafts that people have been posting in the Discord, and all of that good stuff. We love that. Very heckin' exciting that we do it at the end. Honestly, it's one of my favorite times of the stream is when we have a little look through all the amazing art that everyone else has been making. So let me get this on stream for you. It's gonna show you, I think, the general chat. Yeah. Although, why is it so short? Become larger. Perfect. There you go. Get in that. There you go. Larger. You don't really need that top bit, but I guess you can have it. Sure. No, okay. Well, it's in. It's in. I think I might have wiggled it by accident before, but that's fine. We're in. We're gonna nip down and go straight to the art categories. I do see a few things being chatted about in the TwitchCon chat. I'll have a look at that off stream because I'd rather respond to all of that. I don't wanna click it and then forget that it's there. So we're gonna have a little look and start here. Oh my gosh, Deanne! What? My current project, Forest Piggy! Oh my gosh! Whoa, that is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The stitching on that, Deanne? That is stunning. That is really pretty. I feel like you've got the highlights there really, really well. Let me just, 2 seconds. Oh. There you go. Get Deanne shouted out there. That's really, really cool. The mushroom leaves are perfect. They look so happy. Tree feathers. I love all the different mushrooms there as well. That looks really, really nice. Also, I think my music's given up. 2 seconds. Music, come back. We haven't quite finished yet. We're still looking at art. Much like the Squiddies one. Yeah, we need to tag Squid in this. Squid would love this. You know who would love this? Squid. Squid would love this. I love this too, but Squid would also love this. Thank you for posting, Deanne. Also, oh, anxious. Here's a whip. It's almost done. All that's left is finishing the lighting. I don't know if I'll add a background though, and whether it'll be simple or complex. I need to put up some references. I want to make this like more complex. This is from Anxious Optimism. Oh, wait. Oh, you've been doing more of the gathering, more of the ruffles. I really like these. They are very heckin' cute. They're very heckin' cute. Oh my gosh. I love their shoes with it as well. Very heckin' sweet. Oh, I love them. If you were, they look like a very bright character. 2 seconds. I feel like something bright and like cheerful behind them would be lovely. Or like maybe something pastel even, because they have more of a pastel outfit. That'd be really, really cute. I love this shirt. Yeah, it is a hecking vibe. But then again, I love shirt dress. Yeah, I love, it's almost like the sleeve colors with the ribbon. It gives me almost Sailor Moonish vibes, but like a much more modern version of it, because that had a lot of like extra chunks into it. A more modern sleeked version with ruffles. Either way, I like the clothes in general. Me too. Me too. I also like the clothes in general. Oh, and then we have from Nado. Nado is the one who raided us earlier. I did say, a hecking talented artist. If you have not checked out Nado before, I'm just gonna put it out there. They stream this. Did you know? Did you know Nado streams this stuff? Most of their pieces take like 50 hours plus, I feel like, by the way, as well. Like the pieces they make are so detailed. I don't know how much that translates in pictures, but like they are, oh yeah, a little bit of zoom, there we go. They're like so detailed. Like it's wild. It is absolutely wild. And again, Nado streams this. You can go watch them live doing this kind of stuff because it's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, look at the detail in there, the layering, the slowly building up the color. Like, they're so good. Nado is so talented. I hope that a lot of people do go and check them out because, again, yeah, their streams are just mwah. The art they make is gorgeous. They make the most beautiful things. If you haven't had a chance to go check them out before, please do. Again, they literally do this on stream. You can go watch them. Pointillism, I think there is some dot work in there, even if it's not fully pointillism. They've done a lot of hatching before as well. I think it's just the slowly building up the colors. Zomboni. Excuse me, are you trying to say that I wouldn't win in a fight against Vile? Is that what this is? Also, Barry, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I need to shout out Zomboni, who's made this. Listen. Vile trying to resuscitate a fallen jelly. I think this is, Vile name is Jelly Vile Migraines. Oh, wait. Okay, 2 seconds. Sorry, I must save. Very important. Oh my god, it is so cute, those Zomboni. Thank you so much. It's not a fight. It's the blobfish meme. I did think I looked a bit blobfish-esque. I thought, okay, 2 seconds. Oh, sorry. I thought it was because of, right, me and Vile getting into a fight yesterday. Here, we're like, never realized we could get into a knife fight. Yeah, here we are. Fighting each other. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Zomboni. I love it. Oh my gosh. What the heckins? Oh my gosh. Zomboni. Oh my gosh, I absolutely love this. What the actual heck? Oh my gosh. Zomboni. How dare! Wait a minute, now I also have to take this one. Oh my gosh, I love this! Thank you so much, that's incredibly kind of you. Jesus, yeah, that is what the migraine does to me. It makes me a little blobfish. Oh my gosh. That is hecking stunning. I wish I had this. Dang! I wish. Oh my gosh. I'd wear this to all the weddings this year if I had this. My gosh. I'd be so pretty. Thank you so much, Zomboni. I really appreciate it. That's heckin' amazing. Oh my gosh. Heckin' stunning. Horizon. Okay, so this is someone who is over on the YouTube side of things. So you might not see the name in chat, and I can't shout them out as part of Twitch. But this is a bean that we get to see over in YouTube from Horizon. And look how gorgeous these are. Oh my gosh. Almost like the ink test, but like a lot more detailed. Wow, that one's really pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's actually stunning. That's so gorgeous. I love the different weights of lines there. That's very pretty. Very pretty. Very satisfying. Almost looks like a tattoo. Actually, both of these would be like really interesting, specific like tattoos. Really pretty. Someone that brings so much joy to any time zone and to a lot of people. Oh, bless you. Zomboni, thank you so much. That's very hecking sweet of you. Thank you. Would be so pretty, January. Thank you. I feel like a bit of a mess, to be honest, but I do appreciate it. This is actually something I don't really recognize. I think these are almost like mandala pieces, but like with like a lot of line work. They're really nice. Again, I could almost imagine this as a tattoo, to be honest. Really pretty Horizon. Really nice. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh my gosh. Put a fire on there. Oh, actually, that is kind of, with the color scheme, almost what it reminds me of. Have you guys seen the art that you can set fire to? Where, like, it's like there's gunpowder in it, and so you end up with a lot of these kind of, like, almost like ink blotty kind of lines because they've, like, set fire to it. Kind of reminds me of, like, the gunpowder artwork, but, like, in, like, mandala shapes. Really pretty, though. I really like this one. Really, really nice. All right, I think we need to nip down. Gives me sand dollar vibes. Oh, yeah. Wait, you can see a brain? Can you? Why can't I see a brain? What the heck? How come you guys can see it? I can't see it. I mean, I guess different people will see different things in art. Damn it. That's very cool, though. Middle game Sam dollar vibes. Yeah, I see that. Oh, yeah, because the shape in the center. Hell yeah, Horizon. No, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Oh. Oh my god, okay, we got a couple of cute things. First of all, from Elise, casted on the plane on Thursday last week. Was so close to cast off during the flight back yesterday. Oh my gosh. Oh, does this sound as I got in mind seeing the brains? Yeah, all of your brains are in the same vibe. My one has apparently gone off somewhere, which does sound right. My brain has just had a little wander. These ones are from Elise. Oh my gosh. The yarn is so pretty and it looks so nice. Like, I feel like that's a really sensibly sized project for like how often the color changes, because you get to see a little bit of all of the colors and it looks very pretty. Very, very pretty, Elise. Oh my gosh. Stunning. Stunning. Really, really pretty. I think almost look like socks maybe? Like a blooming flower? Yeah, they do kind of look like a blooming flower. You're not wrong. Hell yeah. They do kind of look like that. Oh my god, I want the pink heart for these ones, of course, because of the pinks in there. And then we have from Squid. So Squid is doing a charity event this next coming week. We'll probably shout it out once it starts, where they are making, apologies, I don't remember the name of the charity, but effectively providing, they're making these little plushes, which they give to twins in hospital when they have to stay in hospital because they have to keep them separate. And then you'll have these like things that will smell like home or like each other and stuff, so that the babies will recognize the smell even if they have to stay in like the hospital. So I think this is a thing that they'll do for a lot of babies, that basically if you're born prematurely or you're born with some kind of illness, which means that you have to stay in hospital and you can't go home with your parents, you'll bring in things like, you'll bring in like patches that will smell like home and then give them to for the babies to cuddle while they're in hospital, so that when you bring them home they recognize the smell and they don't feel so scared because they're in a new area suddenly. And I think Squid is specifically doing a charity event for twins who have to spend time apart from each other and in hospital, so that the twins will still recognize each other. Again, apologies for, I had to double check that was Squid, because Squid is the one doing the fundraising, but they're making plushies so basically they can have them smell like home and each other and stuff like that, so that the babies don't panic when they come home. I think it's really nice. Yes, that is me. Squid, was it that the squids would smell like for the twins to smell like each other, or is it smelling like home? I can't remember. I just remember that it's one of the things that they'll circulate. Yeah, Squid is the person doing this charity event, and it is really, really sweet and really lovely. And so yeah, they're doing that next week, so the coming week. Apologies if I butchered any of it. I do my best. Brain is this thick today. Yeah, it's like smelling like mum. Yeah, smelling like mum, smelling like home, so that like, yeah, it's not so scary and they have that connection and such, especially if the babies can't immediately be taken home. More game work. More, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so we're making tiny octopus for ICU babies so they don't pull out their tubes. Yeah, yes, we can pull out the little tentacles of the squids and octopuses instead, as well as making bonding squares. That's what it was called. The bonding squares is what I was talking about, for mum and dad smells. Yeah, so when the baby is in hospital, they still smell mum and dad and home, and yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. That was like a word. I was like, there's something. Bonding squares. Bonding squares is what I was thinking of. Also, this one is made by CJ, who does a lot of heckin' 3D and animation kind of stuff. And look at it. Heckin' stunning. Lots of renders, beautiful interiors. It's absolutely stunning. Incredibly detailed, CJ. But really, really nice. That looks really, really cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Beautiful piece. I am also a massive fan of gold. So like this much gold in one piece is like, mwah. I just just think it's really nice. The perspective is really nice. The render's really nice. I love the lighting of it. Yeah, the lighting is really, really good. Hecking impressive. Hecking impressive, CJ. Really, really nice. And then we have from Twilight, Runeblade from the game Herald of Havoc. Ooh, that's heckin' fun. That's really hecking fun. Oh my gosh. Also, Chucky, guten Morgen, how goes it? I hope you were doing good. Chucky, I saw, because you raided into another Sweet Bean who was like, Chucky play Oblivion, and then you said that you'd never played an Elder Scrolls game. And then they were like, don't worry, we won't judge you. And I was like, I'm gonna retain this information for later judgment. I'm just so surprised. But like, honestly, fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Like, not everyone has played an Elder Scrolls game. I probably put thousands of hours into Oblivion. I absolutely loved it. I had all the expansions. I finished the entire game. I did all of the side quests. I literally did everything. I loved it so much. But I know it's a very janky game. It's a very janky game. Thank you for the shout out. No, thank you for posting. It's really hecking cool. I think this looks really, really nice. Hell yeah, just a fun piece. A fun hecking piece to make. Yes. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Schlees. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's just a really hecking fun piece. It looks really nice. Looks, yeah. I need to work out where to start with Elder Scrolls, because now is everyone calling me out over... Oh, sorry, I apologies. Didn't mean to have you come in and immediately call you out. I think Oblivion is a good place to start, because Morrowind is really hard to get hold of. And Morrowind is the one before Oblivion. So I think Oblivion is like generally like a good one. Skyrim as well is also good. I think personally, I think a lot of the side quests are more fulfilling in Oblivion, for me personally. Everyone's different. And I also think having things like the Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine as the expansions already in the game are really, really good. But yeah, Morrowind's a little bit more annoying to get hold of. Unless, yeah, if it's in Game Pass, then it maybe isn't too bad. Because yeah, I still need to play Morrowind. It was one of those ones when I was growing up, it was just a nightmare to get hold of. And it was also only on Xbox and not 360, I think, which was also a pain in the ass. But yeah. But both, I mean, they're all separate, like they're all in the same universe, but they're all separate games. So you can really start with any of them. If you want to start with Skyrim, you can start with Skyrim. If you want to start with Oblivion, you can start with Oblivion. If you can get Morrowind and you want to start there, you could. They're all same universe. It's just very different stories. And none of them really overlap that much, other than maybe the odd reference that you might hear thrown around. Like that's about it. They're definitely not like sequential or anything like that. Haven't played any Elder Scrolls either. I started Skyrim, but I never had any time to play. Oh, fair. See, I've played so much. I played it on Xbox, so I was like playing a lot, but yeah. I work with the dev of the game for making fun things. Also, the community manager is looking for things I can make the possibility to give out. Oh, hell yeah, Twilight. Hell yeah. My only Elder Scrolls knowledge is that one video where someone does a book report on the in-game books. I actually had that come in my recommendation a few weeks ago, and I really want to watch it. Well, was it last week, actually? It was very recently that came up in my recommendations, and I was like, I shall watch this one day. Not right now, but one day. I've never been any, really? I'm so surprised. I guess, again, because Oblivion was such a big part of me gaming, I'm like always surprised when I hear that other people haven't, but like very fair. Thank you for the hick as well. I appreciate it. I don't know if some references to Skyrim from memes and YouTuber from Spain that used to make the memes, which fair, like honestly fair enough. Also Zomboty, you did do purple. I dyed my hair a bit, it was a fun time. I wanted to dye the tips and then I said heck it, do the whole head. And my roots bleached because I forgot that I had like done the tips. So oh my god, turned to the beat purple at the top and then electric out at the bottom. But that's so cool. Wait, no, I think that looks really purposeful though. I think that looks like you've done it on purpose. That's a vibe. And I think that looks really, really nice. Hell yeah. Sometimes I feel like your screeches could be their own languages. They could. There's a demon inside me trying to escape. Having to break out the DOS emulator to start with Arena. I started Skyrim, then I took an arrow to the knee. Heck yeah. I think this looks really purposeful, Zomboty. I think it looks really good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. GG's on the purple as well. Also from Zero. Zero. Wow, that guy's got a lot of pigeons. Oh my god, friend of the pigeons. How can I become friend of the pigeons? Also, we need to do Zomboty shadow because we just looked at Zomboty. Oh my god. It's giving something for sure. Your hair Zomboty is giving anime protagonist. Hell yeah. I want to be a friend of the pigeons. Oh, this guy, living best life. Look at how much the pigeons love this person. I want to be this person. Also, this is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, Zero. My gosh. My gosh. Wow. Wow. Pigeons. Pigeons. Oh, a very heckin' bright one. Hell yeah. Really pretty. Ah, this is where everyone writes like their wishes and such, or things that they want, and or just notes and messages, right? I love these kind of things. I think it's lovely. A really nice reminder. And they look really cool. Oh, they look so pretty. What are these? And this is going to sound very ignorant of me because of the shape of them. They almost look like cheeses, but I don't think these are cheeses. But they look like, because like the way cheese is packaged, looks like cheeses, but I don't think it's cheeses. Pigeon! Pigeon! Oh, I love pigeon. I really want to be this guy. I want this. Sake barrels. That would make sense because that's also so. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Sake barrels. Yep. And logically, I can see that. That would make sense. I really want to be this guy. I just want to be this guy surrounded by pigeons. Oh my gosh, pigeons everywhere. Oh, it's such goals. So many pigeons. Thank you for sharing as well, Zero. I appreciate it for your heckin' adventures. I'm dyslexic as heck, but I don't have a problem with the word gorgeous or beautiful because I have a problem with the word I problem with the birthday. I've been in it so many. Well, yeah, you had the whole Felice cum, didn't you? Isn't Felice cum you? I could be wrong. If I'm pinning that on the wrong person, I'm so sorry, but I'm like 99% sure it's you. Oh dear. Also, Queena, seeing all these posts lately has had me missing Japan, so I made some tamagoyaki egg rolls and octopus blobs and oh my god, takoyaki and Japanese sausages. Hell yeah, Queena. Hell yeah. I have questions, but that's I have a different reference to send. Felice cum. Poor Zomboti. There are things where someone will post it one time and it's like, this is what I will remember forever. Like for Starry, it's the Pagaya Gay board. For Zomboti, it's Felice cum. It's just one thing over many years that you have posted and it is just stuck there forever. New business idea, pigeon experience. Walk in an aviary full of pigeons in a vest covered in food. Malk, I want to do that so badly. So badly. Also, that looks really delicious, Queena. Really delicious. I want that so badly. Oh dear. If you come to this stream and don't leave with questions, you really hear. Update on the infused gym. It was amazing. And I've made lychee martinis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, we need to get the 2 seconds. So no Amazonian does stream. Hell yeah. That's so cool. That is so cool. I'm glad that it's gone well for you. Hell yeah. Fucking infused gin. Very fun. Infusing your own gin does sound like it's a really fun week project. Also, Neor celebrated anniversary. That looks so good as well. God damn it. I'm so jealous. All of you have such good food. Oh my gosh. That looks absolutely stunning. What the heck? What the heck, Neor? Delicious looking. I also wish to eat all of this. My gosh. Oh, that does look really, really good. That looks really, really good. Oh, I could go for that right now, to be honest. I really could. Oh dear. All right. And when we can, we like to finish with pets and animals who we have. Diana did say they're having really lovely kitten cuddles first thing in the morning. And look at them. They're so cuddly. They're so cuddly. Oh god, it would be really hard to leave bed if you had 2 cats just sat there like, I'm so comfortable, how dare you? I couldn't move them. In bed have showers, yeah, you would get showered an awful lot. An awful lot. However, would it be worth it? I think so. I think so. Oh my god, they're so cute. I don't know if I've done a Diana shout out. Probably should. There you go, get the Diana shout out. You just have to sleep as much as the kitties. It's so true. So true. You can't get up. Impossible. Also, from a heavy asylum as well, cat tax. Thank you for the cat tax. Thank you, thank you. Also, Taj, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the follow. Ah, I missed all of that. No, we were just like, honestly, the infusioning is a really fun idea. It sounds like a really fun idea. Pigeon experience is cheap, then you put a big charge on the shower. My friend has an hour of his day every morning dedicated to cat cuddles, and I want that in my life. Me too. Also, 30 months? Jesus! Thank you so much for the 30 months. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you, thank you. That's very hecking sweet. Jesus! Thank you so much. We are actually about to end stream because I am currently having a migraine and I feel a bit garbage. But thank you so much. Also, let me get Happy's Asylum shout out because they have very kindly paid some cat tax. We appreciate your cat tax. Thank you. I'm folding it away for later. Thank you. That's so cute. Like cute beans. Look at that little, like so polite, just slightly over the edge. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is where we got to with the Bad Apple project. Again, this is Ophi's. I should do a little Ophi shout out just really quickly to end. This is not my project. This is Ophi's project that we are just making some bits and bobs for. If you've been on the internet for a while, you might recognize we are making a orphan stitch. We are making there you go. A couple of frames of animation for Ophi, who is doing a project where they are cross-stitching the entirety of the Bad Apple animation with lots and lots of other people as well, of course. So all of us doing it together. Yeah, very fun. This is where we got to with our frame for now, but I do need to go rest my head, to be honest. My head is feeling a little gross, unfortunately, and I think probably it is the time for me to go lie down. That being said, before I go, I am going to find someone to raid you all into, so stick around and we'll find this cool bean and send you all somewhere else. I'm sure there's loads of people live right now that I could send you into. Oh, and there are a few people at the moment that were doing anniversary style streams. I'm just gonna have a quick peek to see if any of them are live right now, because if so, it would be lovely to raid into someone's anniversary and stuff like that. It's always nice to raid into people who are celebrating and stuff like that. So let's have a little peek. See in fact whomst we can send you into who is doing a bit of a celebration. Doobie doobie doop. Oh wait, it's Bear live. Oh, if Bear's live, I'm gonna raid you into Bear, because I've been meaning to raid into Bear all week, to be honest, because they're celebrating 8 years on Twitch. 8 years. Huge, huge. Dear, couldn't find the earrings, but I'll do send a reference of why I said it's at least come. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Her favorite way of lying is next to my desk. Lovely. Take care, I guess. Yeah, fingers crossed. Well, next week, hopefully, we're going to be doing lots of traditional art anyway. So, like, even if it is a bit rough next week, I got lots of traditional art planned. But yeah, no, fingers crossed. I got things to do. Can't be having all these migraines. Terrible. I say as if I do not have chronic migraine. No, we're going to raid into Bear Boo. If you've never met Bear Boo before, Bear Boo is one of my long-term favourite streamers. They have been streaming for a long time. They are literally doing their 8-year streaming anniversary. They are just a really sweet, welcoming person in the Twitch space. They've helped so many streamers get off the ground. They're incredibly supportive. They support people from all over Twitch. They are normally a gamer, but they do a lot of variety stuff as well. They have done art streams in the past, and they're a very talented artist. Just a really, really sweet person with an incredibly sweet community. I honestly, they are just generally one of those people, you know, you watch people and you're like, this is someone I definitely look up to as a streamer because they do a lot of stuff that I wish I was better at. That's Bear Boo for me. Someone who I've looked up to for many, many years, and it would be really, really nice to send them some love while they are doing their 8-year streaming anniversary. Hell yeah. A really, really cool bean. So if you've not met them before, hopefully it'll be a good vibe. They are playing some Baldur's Gate 3 right now, which I don't know as much about. I've only really watched it from them and a few other people, but from everything I've seen, it's kind of like a fun and silly game. But maybe that's just their playthrough's been fun and silly. I don't know. Oh dear. But yeah, I hope everyone has a really, really lovely day. Massive thank you to everyone who posted in the Discord art share. Thank you to everyone who's hung out with me again today and yesterday, especially since we've done shorter streams. And yeah, to next week, lots of embroidery. That's the goal. All embroidery, D&D inspired. It is, yeah. It's the inspired by D&D one. Yeah, next week, lots of embroidery. Hell yeah. And a massive thank you to everyone who's been watching on YouTube as well. It's very heckin' kind of you.